Oh God. Oh God. I don't know why I had this song in my head, y'all. I've been humming it for maybe over an hour. It's Swimming Pools by oh God. I don't know why that song just in my head. Let me play a little bit of it. Let me see. I know it's called Swimming Pools. It's by damn. Oh, this is let me unplug that. Drink. 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 Beat it. Drink. Beat it. Drink. Kendrick Lamar, I think, right? I think that's who that is. Let me look. Kendrick. It's like one of his first Kendrick Lamar. And it's called Schools. If I'm correct, it was on this album, which was Good Kid, Mad City. Yeah, here you go. Drink. Drink. It faded. Wait. This is my shit, man. This used to be my shit, man. Pour. Headshot. Sit down. Stand up. Pass out. Wake up. Fade it. Fade it. Now I done grew up on the speaker that was ready. Chicago, some people like the way it feels. Some people want to kill their sorrows. Some people want to fit in with the popular. That was my problem. I was in the bathroom, loud too, looking to make my bow soon. This used to be my shit, man. What's going on, Miss Mimi?
Hey, good morning. That's a good song. I love Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, yeah, he is good. He is good. This was a good album. Hey, Devastating.
Hey.
Hey, Dev.
Hey, Miss Mimi.
Okay, so let me make you the host. She the co-host. Good, y'all good. How you been, Miss Mimi? How was your morning? Did you sleep well?
Yeah, my husband's off this week, so my sleeping schedule is a little off now. We've been going to bed later, getting up later.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
he took some vacation time off, huh?
Yeah, just to relax and like take care of some stuff.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I never know when hubby gonna take off because he never tell me, and I think he do it on purpose.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Does it on purpose.
Well, I didn't find out about it until this weekend. He was like, "Oh
See?
yeah, by the way, I took the week off." I was like, "Okay."
You see, that's what they do. They tell you at the last minute. I don't be knowing until the day of. Like last week, I'm not sure if y'all remember, but it was a holiday, right? Monday was a holiday, so I knew it was off on that. Then Tuesday come early in the morning. I noticed the alarm going off, and he not getting up. So I said, "You work today?" Oh no. Okay. Now I find out, right? Then the next day, the alarm going off. I realized he's off again. Now you know why he did that. He does that because if I knew he had all those many days off, I would have said, "Let's go visit my family."
Right.
But see, he'll get mad if I decide to go visit my family on my own. He don't really get mad, but you know, it's something that I gotta wait till somebody die to go visit my family. You would think he would want me to go and visit, you know. He knows he get days off. He got vacation time. My husband always have a lot of vacation time that he don't use, and he loses vacation time.
Yeah,
Which
so
is,
does my
and
husband.
we had an argument about this a couple of years ago. When I asked him what's going on? Like, are we just being dumb? And he was like, "What you mean?" I was like, You just giving away money? You giving away money? I'm giving away money.
They didn't explain it to me when I first started getting that paid time off shit.
Mm-hmm.
The lose it part that they didn't drill it into our heads. I remember when I first started getting it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I remember them telling me, "Hey, yeah, you get paid time off if you accumulate your days," but they never told me, "Oh, yeah, you have to take it by this date."
Yes, or you
Specifically.
lose it.
Right.
Right. So I asked him, like, what are you doing? Like, you get vacation time, you get the time off for a reason. And why aren't we taking it? And why I can't, go home and see my parents? But you're making me sad right now. I should have been able to see my parents more than I did,
Yeah.
So, and if I go to visit and stay longer than a certain amount of time, he want to know what we do, what I'm going there for, which I get that, I understand that, but I don't know what the problem is going using vacation time to go so I could go see my family. Not close to his family, but I am very close to my family. So, I had a premonition. Is that what it's called? That I fell down the steps and broke a hip and almost died.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know, y'all. I saw it. I down my own steps right there. I saw it this morning. Like, damn.
Do you usually have a fear of the steps? Like, are you like extra careful walking down the steps?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's probably why. Like a fear.
Not because I always had a feeling of that I'm gonna fall down the steps. But I saw it. I saw me fall down the steps. And damn, he died. Yeah. It's crazy. But anyway. That's how I'm gonna die, y'all. That's how I'm gonna die.
No.
No, it ain't gonna go out like that.
No.
I'm gonna fall down the steps. I'm telling y'all where I saw him.
I'm gonna change the course of that action.
I thought about it too. I said, the only way to change it is for me to move. Which means I ain't planning on moving no time soon. But I did think about it for a minute. I was like I got to either move or I'm gonna be falling down them steps.
We're gonna promote your sewing products, so you won't have enough space in your home to store all your stuff. Then you're gonna have to find another place big enough for that. Include a bedroom on the ground floor. So we got that solved already. Don't worry about it.
That's what I was saying. I need to have a place. Like I always wanted the steps.
Yeah.
And now I'm thinking why? I don't need them no more,
Right. That was when you had the energy to do it, yeah.
When I had the kids, I don't know, it just felt like you're giving them more privacy if they want to be in the living room with their friends, that I could be upstairs, you know what I mean? I don't know what my thinking was, but I always wanted steps.
Yeah, Miss Nova in the chat. Well, we was talking about Prince breaking his hip last night.
Oh yeah, he was, huh?
Yeah.
I forgot all about that. Yeah, but that I didn't go to sleep and I forgot all about that. So I didn't, but that's not what brought it up. I reminisced as I was walking to the step that I saw myself fall down them goddamn steps and die.
Yeah, those are scary dreams. Like
But
I
I
had it.
wasn't sleeping. I was wide awake, walking down, getting ready to go downstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, it's scary. Well, if it
Man.
makes you feel better, Bomb, I had a dream a few months ago that two people shot me.
Oh Lord.
Like it was like a setup. I was
Uh-huh.
shot in the face and in the collarbone, and then I died.
Oh, that's not good.
And I'm
Do,
still
you,
here.
do your dreams come true?
No, I'm still
Oh,
here.
but my dreams do come true though. Like I dreamt when my
It
dad died.
depends. Yeah.
I dreamt when my mom died. I dreamt when my grandfather died. I dreamt when people die.
Hmm.
Yeah, and it comes true the way I see it. The only person I never saw die in all my time was myself. But I've never seen myself older, like like a great grandmother. I've never seen that. And I usually I usually see certain things. Like all my life I've seen me like being a grandmother. Like legally I saw him when I was little, when I was young.
Oh,
Right?
wow.
So yeah. But I've never seen myself like age 60 and up. You know? I used to tell my mom, I'm like, Mom, I've never seen myself older, like where I look older. So maybe a few years ago, I started thinking, well, maybe it's because I don't look older, right? I'm not sure. Like y'all haven't seen me because since COVID, I haven't even gotten really dressed up or anything. You just
Hmm.
always see me with a bonnet on, sitting there, no clothes on, none of that. But yeah. So I don't look my age. So I started thinking, but maybe it's just because I still look younger, I still look like I'm in my late 30s, maybe early 40s, maybe. Like, so I was like, maybe that's why I've never seen myself older. But it could be that I didn't survive to be older. I always thought that. I would talk to my mom about it, telling her I've not seen myself older. But anyway, we're not going to talk about that.
Yeah.
Well,
Things
Sharice
are what they are, will be what they will be.
said in the chat that you're a young soul.
Well, yeah, am I a young soul? I don't know about that, but because I feel achy, man. When I sit in that goddamn chair, I need to buy me a chair. I ain't gonna lie. A sewing machine chair for up here. The one downstairs is very comfortable. When I sit in this chair, I think maybe I'll be sitting there too long because I notice time go by so fast. I don't be realizing I'm sitting there that long sewing.
Mhm.
But I was sitting in that chair yesterday morning for 5 hours.
That's long.
Yeah, that's long. But I didn't know it until I got up. You know what I mean? Then I was like, damn. I said, remember I got online with around 4 in the AM, and I didn't get off until like 11. It was after 11.
Holding your neck up. No support.
Oh yeah, because I don't sit back in the chair. Like I be really sitting, leaning forward, and I sit straight up, but I don't sit with my back leaning or nothing. In fact, I do that all the time. Like now I'm sitting in the bed. It hurts my head. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's why I have head issues. But anyway, I think I'm taking my embroidery machine in today. But it's raining out there. It has been raining all weekend and still raining all week.
Yeah, you got a system
That
moving.
might be why I'm in pain, huh?
Yeah, you got a weather system moving in. It's going to be probably not all day, but at least till about noonish for your area. I checked the weather for
Okay.
most of the country.
That might be why I've been in pain for the last damn it seemed like a week now, 5 days.
Mhm.
Yeah. When I take my medicine, I'm like, damn, this shit not work. It don't seem to be working. But because I don't go outside, I don't realize if it's raining or not. But I happen to be downstairs and the blind was a little open, and I said, oh, it's wet out there. It's been raining still. I need to put prices on these things, take pictures of this stuff, man. I do need to go look and see. I just signed into my website.
What's up, Sock Passe? Sharice? And I think I seen somebody else in there. The awkward socialite. What's up?
I need to log in. I need to get my admin dashboard. And I figure this shit out.
So what award show happened this week? I think before the last stream ended, Mela was reading somebody's speech. I wonder if it was the Oscars.
No, not the Oscars. Shit, I can't remember. Usually it's music around this time, around the fall.
Mm-hmm.
Usually music orientated. But I know the MTV was last week, I think.
Right, and I know Nicki Minaj won an award.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had my last hour, my last 60 minutes has been like a middle of the day for me with this phone and trying to schedule everything for today. I wasn't really following what she was putting in. I think it may have been even the NAACP awards.
Oh, that's probably what it was.
Uh,
Yeah, I used to keep up on that stuff, all the award shows, stay up and watch just to see what everybody was wearing.
yeah, the fashion show, the big fashion show.
Yeah. Well, I know the Met Gala is not an award show, but I like when the Met Gala comes around.
Yeah.
I like watching them walk the red carpet up those stairs. So that article that you were sharing this morning, Dev, about that new bill that was passed in Chicago. I think no, Illinois, right?
Yeah.
That crime bill. It's a crime bill or
Kind of, sort of.
okay.
Um, kind of crime bill slash police reform bill slash whatever. But basically, people that commit crimes that are not a direct, immediate threat to public safety will be given a pass, where before they would get at least a bond at during their hearing, their initial hearing. But now uh, will be exempt and will be given a pass. But other measures, which include some oversight as far as police involved shootings and death, uh, how they handle bookings and arrests. And other guidelines, depending on the crime.
Yeah, I wonder what made them change that.
Yeah, because that was signed in February,
Yeah.
and they've been working on it for a while. Yeah, and we're not. Illinois has not been known for police reform legislation,
Right.
seeing as that a good majority of the legislators are the ones involved in crimes. So yeah, it was kind of shocking to pretty much everybody, including media and the general public as well. Okay, I stand corrected. Yeah, it looks like you is it raining by you?
Yeah.
Okay.
There was
Yeah,
like
so
lightning this morning when I got up.
yeah, I see the
Yeah.
red. I see the red.
That's
I
what
see the
woke me
red.
up.
You see the red?
Oh yeah.
So uh yeah, she should be okay. She wants to go out. I know she's been trying to get her machine going for a while,
Mm-hmm.
but let me find that link for that bill. Sugar bomb. Yeah, 15,000 nurses went on strike yesterday in Minnesota. I meant to highlight that earlier before I got booted off.
Yeah, I saw that on Newsbreak, but I didn't read the article. Um, what was that all about?
Uh, your 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 routine contract negotiation, health benefits, pay. Uh, I think this one was mostly primarily working conditions. Apparently, they've been dealing with ventilation and heating and air conditioning issues,
Oh wow.
which is a rare for me to actually read a report that a medical facility is going through some similar issues like a fucking warehouse. I mean, by me being blue collar, I see it all the time. Hey, the air conditioner goes out in the warehouse, so keep working. Or either keep working or we'll find somebody to finish your shift.
Right.
Medical facility, I mean, you got all types of factors going there.
Yeah, it's scary.
Yeah.
For a medical facility, things
You
can run
know,
rampant quick.
out of all the industries to have issues. Okay, so that, yeah, I couldn't put that in the chat because the link is actually too long.
Yeah.
And it's got a hyperlink if you want to actually read the text of the bill. I think it's like 96 pages in a PDF file, I think.
Sheesh.
Yeah, they crammed a whole bunch of stuff in it, you know. That's how they do some of the federal bills. They pass an infrastructure bill, and then they may slip something that has to deal with schools or something not even related to the title.
Hmm.
So RS should be picking up his load now in Colorado, and he's going to be heading west directly into a little storm system.
Uh-oh.
So he can't afford to do what he did yesterday. All jokes aside.
Yeah, he was a little lost yesterday, right?
Yeah. But he's finna go in no man's land. He's gonna be in no man's land for about a good 6 to 8 hours at least. He's not gonna have a signal until he gets to Nevada, I think. Gonna go to 70, then he's gonna go down. But he's gonna run right into a storm that's right on the edge of the mountains. So hopefully he'll check in a couple hours. I'm gonna be in Indiana in a few hours. So my weather's gonna be okay.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to monitor it from my phone. Since I already have my manifest. Just hoping for some relief on some traffic issues. Because I believe over the weekend there was a bad accident that shut the highway down for a few hours. So everything holding up on your end with repairs and everything?
Yeah, everything's really good.
So
Yeah.
far so good. That's good.
Yeah, hot water's back, stove is working. Yeah, I'm happy about it. I thought it was gonna be worse.
Yeah, could have been worse.
Now I'm just looking on news break to see if there's like, any interesting stories.
Yeah, Seattle schools have been on strike for a week. They came to a deal last night while we were on, late last night. So at least their kids get a chance to join everybody else in the nation, getting back in the classroom. That was a regular, that was a reoccurring deal with Chicago for a long period. The
Mm,
80s, the 90s, 2000 seemed like every other year or every year seemed like uh, constantly 2 week strike, 3 week strike, schools closing, kids falling behind.
mm. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I listened to a little bit of yesterday's stream. There was a singer, PNB Rock, that was shot and killed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know who that is. I went to listen to his songs. I still don't know who that is.
He has a good song that I like. I happened to just find his music one time. Like I was just listening to music on
Mhm.
YouTube and he popped up. He has a song called Selfish that I like.
Mhm.
So I added him to my playlist.
yeah. They
Um
said that one was supposed to be one of
Yeah,
his
that's
first and more popular.
yeah. Out of
yeah.
3 albums, that's the only song, and I I still don't remember that one. You see,
Yeah,
you
yeah. I
notice
was
I,
just
I
telling.
added the timer in here. Devastating. Did you notice?
No. Um.
You don't see it?
Oh, wait a minute. I think you did you get the name switch when I spoke on the mic when you were doing the host assignments?
Huh?
You-
Did you get?
Mimi's got it.
Oh, did you give it to her?
No, Mimi's got it.
Let me
You
give it
get, I
let
think
me so who do you want me to
Mimi.
give it to, Dev? Or you
Yeah,
want it?
that's what I gave it to.
Yeah,
Okay.
I gave I
when
gave I gave her co-host and gave you host, but you must have knocked out, and that's why she got it.
Okay, let me give it to
no,
Dev.
yeah, on the on the participants list, name
Yeah,
switch.
I did it.
Uh, whoever speaks. Yeah, yeah, I
Uh-huh.
got it now.
What about speaking?
The positions of the name switch on the list whenever whoever's speaking, it
Oh yeah,
moves.
it's been doing that.
Yeah, yeah.
That's probably
You may
why.
have you may
But
have
no, you must have knocked out for a second because I gave her co-host.
no, I never left. No, I
Oh,
never left. No.
maybe I gave her both. Maybe that's what happened. I gave her co-host and then I turned around and gave her host.
Oh, okay.
And then yeah, maybe that's what happened.
It's all
But
right.
you could
It's
give
all
her
right.
co. Yeah. So what I was about to See, damn, I forgot. Oh, you don't see the time in here now?
Let me see.
It
Where am
tells
I
you
looking?
37:41.
Oh, you talking about on the YouTube?
Yeah,
On the YouTube?
it's showing it in here.
In the Zoom?
Yeah,
Let me see.
with
Where am I
37. It's I'm on the computer, so it's showing me by our names on the screen. It's small and it's clocking up.
I don't, it's not showing on mine.
I don't know how to do it on you on the phone,
No, I'm on my laptop.
and you
I
don't
got
see
everything.
time nowhere. Like
I got it. Yeah, I got everything spread out.
you see view at the top, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right below that, you don't see the time. Would you have it on speaker or gallery? What kind of view you be having it on?
Speaker.
Oh yeah, that's what I have it. Where, and I got all the participants to the right, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't see a little clock timing? It says 00-38-51. 52, 53,
No, it's not showing. It's not showing on mine.
Oh, maybe.
Is it supposed to?
Yeah, I see it, but maybe it's just showing me. Maybe everybody have to go in their own settings
Probably.
and add it, because I see it instead of me having to go down in the YouTube to see how long we are. I added it.
Yeah, when you pin the link the last time, it showed the time. I got my timestamps on, so I time it shows the timestamp that you pinned the link
Hmm?
in the YouTube chat.
It tells you the timestamp. What you mean?
Yeah, I have my YouTube chat timestamp.
Oh, that's cool. That means but what it timestamps though?
So when you pin the link,
Mm-hmm.
it'll show the time that you pinned it.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah,
Oh,
but I still refer to the actual video count for the true time that you started, or the notification. No. It's the time of the notification. So whatever the time that the notification comes,
mm-hmm.
that's actually the official time, whatever that time is.
Mm-hmm. I know we
So
40 minutes into this screen because
yeah. It's
I went
40.
into the settings and
Yeah.
so I got a countdown. I could see it, and y'all don't see it.
No, I don't even know which settings am I supposed to go? How did you set that up?
Um,
Was it automatic?
no, I went into the settings. I went into settings. But you do that
Video
usually.
setting?
No, it was on the outside. Like I went. Let me see if I can. How would I get there now? I'm not sure if I can.
App.
Uh,
Audio.
I had to take off the start video, but yeah, I went to. It was outside of the Zoom, and I went and made some changes to my account. So I thought
Okay.
it would.
So your settings.
Yeah, I thought it would change the Zoom because I'm in charge of the Zoom. So that's why I thought everybody would be able to see it. Let's see. Yeah, I thought it would I don't know. I just assumed that it would show for everybody. Let's see. Yeah, no. Let's see. Yes, wow. Okay, so you know how to you know how you see that square box, that box with not in the Zoom, but the Zoom, the one that says return to meeting in the schedule.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think what I hit was you hit your picture, and then you'll see where it says settings.
Okay.
And then that's where I went in and what did I hit? Let's see. Let's see. It wasn't in the video. Not in audio, not the share screen. What all options do you have? Do you have all the options I have? Like, let me see. Recording, let's see. Okay, so do you see something that says recording?
Yeah.
That's where you also set up where you store your recording. See where it says local recording?
Yeah.
That's where you can put it in what folder you want on your computer. But then you see something says, if you look in them check marks, it
Add a
says,
timestamp.
yep,
Okay.
I've checked that. And it also should tell you how many gigs of recording you have in the cloud, how many used, and you see cloud recording. I'm not sure if you have.
Yeah, I don't have Zoom Pro, so I may
Oh,
not
okay.
have that option.
Okay, yeah.
You got Zoom Pro?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
But you do see add the timestamp, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So that'll tell you, so it embed the time in the actual Zoom. I'm not sure if we're gonna add it now because maybe this one already started. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think I had to sign
Maybe.
out and come back in. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
But yeah, that's not required. I know what time you started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, good. Jeez.
Yeah, pin the link in the YouTube.
Oh, I didn't do it. Okay.
No.
I gotta grab it. Invite. That song is still in my head. I ride, you ride, babe. 100, 200. It's in my goddamn head. Let's see. My head is really killing me. Paste. And then what's going on? Shanice, yeah, I actually can't believe he passed. That sad. rapper need to stop posting their location. That's facts.
Mm-hmm.
They showing people where they are, and they showing their money, and they balling, and then they don't think somebody gonna come to take it. And like I told somebody yesterday, they got people out here who don't care about their lives at all. And if they don't care about their lives, they definitely don't care about others. You know what I mean? They don't care, that they may go to jail if they get caught. They don't care if they end up dying, if they get killed or shot. And the thing is, do you want to die for some jury? Because if you're showing it off, you must show it off. Either one or two things gonna happen. Either you're gonna give it up and just say, hey, here you go. Gift from me to you. Take it. Or you're gonna fight for it, die over a chain. Now I've got a young man who's dead.
Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, that's sad.
Only 30 years old.
That is sad. That is sad. Already making money, so he's doing something for himself, you see. But that's cut short. And if he have children, then he left some children behind. And if he don't have children, then he didn't even leave no children behind.
Mm-hmm.
So either way, it's not good. They said over robbery.
Oh, so they were robbing him, or they just robbed the that place that he was at, the chicken and waffles place.
Mm-hmm. If they shot him, he must be robbing him.
It says he was shot during an armed robbery at Los Angeles Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles restaurant. Hopefully we'll get the full story. Wait, let me see what it says. The attack was a full-on robbery attempt at taking the rapper's jewelry after his girlfriend posted a location tag photo of the couple's whereabouts in a since deleted Instagram post. Damn.
Right. Yeah, that's what I just said. That's what I was talking about. Not posting. Somebody putting it in the chat. Stop posting your location.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kim Kardashian learned the hard way. Remember when I think it was in Paris, right? When she got robbed?
Mm-hmm.
It's because she was posting her location. She was posting what venues she was attending. And then whoever was watching knew that the bodyguard was left behind with her sisters when she went back to the hotel room.
Mm-hmm. Did she ever get that stuff back or no?
I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. And them people have it hard, when they shouldn't even have it that hard. They got so much money, everything should just be easy for them, but they make it hard on themselves,
Yeah.
Putting everything on display, which I guess help them get paid. But I don't know. People showing their real life, and are they faking like they got something and don't, so they get killed too. Because if people think I got something, and when they come to get it and I ain't got it, and they try to pistol whip me to give it to them, I'm like, I done got it. It's fake. Man, it's crazy out here.
Yeah, that gun ain't fake. Them bullets ain't fake.
Mm-hmm. So you're posting up where you at? with your jewelry and shit. Get that shit up, you know? Now we got some fool who robbed them who gonna be doing jail time. And they dumb as hell if they killed him, because now they can't even act like they got the jewelry. Soon as they go to sell it, they caught.
Mm-hmm.
Did they catch the people already or no?
I don't think so. Not from the what.
Yeah, it happened so late. I didn't even check on it last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, you catch them. They will, because whatever you took from him, as soon as you try to sell it, you caught.
Yeah, I think TMZ had a video of it yesterday. I don't know if they took it down.
Mm.
Yeah, the investigators are looking into the security video.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll find them, whoever did it.
Yeah, you can't get away from no crime. They don't know video is everywhere.
Yeah, remember I told you somebody asked at the coffee shop yesterday
You bargaining, we
when
couldn't hear
I
you.
left. Oh,
Let me say again.
remember I left. I was going to get coffee at the coffee shop, and I was trying to go for 5 minutes and come right back.
Mm-hmm.
But somebody had busted the glass on the door, so I had to go to a one that was a little bit farther away.
Oh yeah,
But yeah, they ended up catching the guy. They was using video to get the license plates, and then they went to his house and picked him up.
yeah, they're gonna get him. Listen, where their cameras in, our individual cams start. Remember, I think we talked about this, where when you buy them them home securities and shit,
Yeah.
that they can give that footage to somebody without your permission, without you even knowing.
Ring.
Yeah. And if Ring doing it, guess what? They're not the only one doing it.
Yeah, they just.
And then you know what they got with the law, with the lawyers and all that shit. If they fight it, like if you fight that, hey, you don't have the right to get my camera view to see if I committed a crime, right?
Mm-hmm.
They might venture to say that since it was in a public area, that you have no expectation of privacy just because it was outside, even though it's in your yard. Mm-hmm. They'll say, well, somebody could have easily saw you, one of the neighbors or anybody, so they have no expectation of privacy, and they can use your own video against you, your own video recording that's supposed to protect you, but they can use it against you.
Mm-hmm.
They already use, I told y'all, they've been recording us for years, y'all, not only through our cell phones, but before that, through our cable boxes and shit like that. I was telling people, them cable boxes have cameras in them. I don't know why people didn't want to believe me, but I kept telling them. I was like, hey, your little cable box? That shit got a camera in it. They black. Remember when they used to be silver and you used to be able to see the little panel on the front? Silver. And then they made them, people wanted them because they were black and they look sleek and shit, but you can't tell if you can't tell what kind of front that is on it. Now, I'm like, yeah, because it's a camera.
Some old James Bond shit.
Yeah, it's not even that. It's just a regular something. Remember, the cable boxes now not only give you signals, but it carries signals back.
Yeah.
That's how we're able to be on the internet. Is multicasting. And multicast video and sound. So voice over IP, video, all that good old stuff. So it's nothing for them to just And people say, well, what they doing with it? That's stupid. I'm like, they just collecting it. It's just data. Everything we talk about. We don't even have to be online. You ever notice you might be in your house, not even online, talking to your husband or somebody about wanting something. You open the computer or your phone and go to look it up, and it's right there. It's like they know you about to look for it. They know what you're about to look for. It happens all the time. All the time. Because they listening.
Yeah, but they can't find children who are kidnapped or trafficked. That's what I find interesting.
Mike, because yeah, it's a little different, you know. The people, when they're kidnapping people, they usually not keeping them very long. They take them somewhere where there's no devices and shit, you know. They're smart enough not to be having their phones with them. They do what they do, and then they dispose of them. And then they're not really looking for no people like they claim.
So Amtrak is canceling 3 routes, anticipating that railroad strike that I reported a month ago.
Oh, okay.
That 30-day extension is up Friday. So this is ain't no extension this Friday though.
Amtrak about to go on a strike, huh? Wow. That's gonna bring some traffic. Cause you know, got a lot of people, especially in this area we live in, from New York to DC. They got a lot of people catch the train to work.
Yeah.
They kept that Amtrak. That's the quickest one.
Yeah.
Amtrak usually is a straight shot.
Yeah. Express.
Only with a couple of stops. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the express is going to stay, but Albany, that's it, the Springfield, Massachusetts, that part is going to be cut. Or already cut. Yeah, those lines are already cut. So no service today for those people.
Wow. Well, my sister-in-law used to go to work from Delaware to DC every day. To work in the heart of DC.
Damn,
DC
boy.
is 2 hours away. She used to get on the train like at 4 a.m. And just to be to work, around 8 or something like that. Yeah, I know that was hard on her. She thought it was a great idea, until it wasn't. It was a great idea when she was single, but when she ended up with a husband, it's not a great idea because you hardly ever seen him. Because by the time you leave early in the morning, by the time you get back, it's time for you to go to sleep, just so you can wake up early in the morning again. When she retired, so she had retired the military, and then she started working there. And then the good thing is, once COVID hit, she was able to work from home. Then unfortunately, she ended up with cancer. So she was recuperating at home. I'm not sure if she had to go back to work yet or not, Zoom got all these new little things. I was looking at it, video earlier, what all they offer, but apparently I can have 15,000 people in the Zoom. Yeah.
That would be wild if that ever happened.
No. Yeah, 15,000
It's crazy
people.
with just 10 people on the panel.
Yeah. And then, but it could be broken down in groups. So really it's for like, if I want to do a stadium, you know how when they teaching, what they call that, TED something, where somebody's up there teaching something about something and like a whole university is watching. in the stadium. Well, Zoom could be like that. And you could set it to where they can't speak. Because I can do that now. You know, I can stop all participants from speaking and turn their webcam. Well, yeah, I could do all of that. I just, you know, we just don't do it.
Yeah, you can lock the Zoom up.
No, I'm talking about, yeah, you can lock it up. I'm talking about where you can stop everybody from talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, where they can't talk or type. They can just watch. There's all kind of little options. Then they got apps that I can add to the Zoom. Got a lot of apps. Let's see. The only thing I put in there is a timer. But let me see. Attendance taker. You got all kinds of things in this thing. They got a clip. Let me see if I can. Let's see. Can y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't make
I
it
heard
out.
that.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, let me see. I'm gonna add it and see what it does. No.
It's raining. I'll be right back. I'm gonna make coffee.
Okay. Oh, it's because I need to be. Okay, I'm gonna do that later. Oh, I'm not sure what I just. I have no idea what I did, but I did something. Let me see. Oh, was I sharing the screen?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I didn't even press share the screen. I don't know what happened. Maybe when I pressed that button, it just automatically shared the screen. Oh, yeah, I do see. Okay. Anyway, tourist spelling best friend and going through. Somebody died at 48. Damn. Tourist spelling somebody, I don't know. Scout Madison. Oh, he was on 902, whatever that 90210.
One of the main actors.
don't know. I didn't look at it,
Hmm.
but he was on there. Yeah, I think so. He, I don't know. I didn't really look at that show. I may have seen a couple of episodes.
Yeah, me
But
either. That wasn't nothing.
I didn't watch TV, so I. Uh, yeah, they said Russian soldiers fleeing so fast that they left some equipment behind. Man, can you imagine fighting a war you don't even want to be fighting? And you know what I mean? Because you're the leader of your country and your king is crazy. That's how it's going to be here if we don't pay attention. They said dozens of subpoenas issued for people in Trump's orbit. They're going to get him. They're waiting for somebody to roll on his ass. What you think?
Yeah, but based on previous events and certain status quo, they'll manage to convince the public that he does not deserve to be locked up.
I don't know how they're going to do that. They need to get jailed him, but they're probably not going to jail him. What they're going to do, though, is make sure he can't run no more, which I'll be good with that. Run for no office for the rest of his life.
I mean, damn, he's 80 years old. I mean, has he done enough damage?
No, he hasn't. No. And he'll go out with a bang. You got to understand, just like he said, we say 80 years old, he probably thinking that too. Like, so I think that's what'll happen. They'll be on some, we got you. Now you're gonna have to do what we got to do this, that, and the third. Like get out, stop running, go sit down somewhere, or we gonna threaten you with jail. And then it'll be some compassionate release of him due to his age, you know what I'm saying? They'll then start claiming that he has some mental illness or which I've been saying already, that he has Alzheimer's.
You need to have you need to go to medical school to be qualified to tell that motherfucker he crazy.
Yeah. And then we got a part of Americans scared, talking about that he'll start a war. But shit, some of us are ready for a fucking war because we think it's coming anyway.
Yeah, getting tired of all that playing and shit.
I know. threatening and shit. Stop threatening. We already saw they ain't got much of nothing. They failed at a simple task because they didn't even have nobody stopping them from really going in that goddamn on January 6th.
Yeah, Bomb. I think I was reading yesterday. They got another 40 subpoenas going out.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
Yeah, I can hear.
Somebody gonna roll on. Somebody about to tell. Yeah, they told, but the more they can put it on him, they can sit him down and say, "This is what it is. We need you to do this, and this shit will go down when we die down." I think most Americans are gonna be good with him. They're not running. I think even the Republicans want them to do something with him. Because look at it, it's not even the Republican Party no more, it's Trump party.
Yeah, but the Republicans get scared to say something against him. That's their
thing. They scared because of the power he got with the Republicans.
Yeah, with them dumbass rednecks. But you know, I knew people was like, well, Liz Cheney on a mission. I said, man, listen, Liz Cheney, one of them rich kids, and some of them politicians really pissed off that they had to lay on the floor and run for their life during that insurrection.
Yeah. The rest of them, listen, the one who pissing me off is the vice president with his pussy fucking dumb ass. If they would have got a hold of him that day, he wouldn't even be here.
Yeah, killed that motherfucker.
That's what they would have done. And and he knows it.
Yeah, he know it.
But he won't say a word.
Right.
And that right there.
That's because he was rolling with it, Bond.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. See, that's why I think I'm gonna come to it. I think he was in with it a little bit, but it got out of hand. It went far and beyond, than it was supposed to.
Right.
But they would have, he didn't know that they were gonna gun for him. And I don't know how he didn't know.
Start coming through there talking about hang Mike Pence. That they talking about you, bro.
He probably was shocked that they were doing that.
I'd have had that iron on me. You come at me, it's gonna be a fuel y'all dropping.
Man, and we got one woman who ended up dead. And can you imagine they didn't even speak on her?
Nope.
Oh, this year. I bet her family got to deal with that. That's fucked up. When I think about, because I think she had some children.
Yeah.
And she was wealthy too. Like, what the fuck is you doing?
50 to 56.
I know she was a retired vet, Air Force officer. Yeah, so she was already getting money. But what's sad about that shit is their mother passed in disgrace. So, you know what I mean? I know you think about the family sometimes. I think about the children, who probably don't know nothing about what was happening, and they couldn't even talk about their mother dying because she died in disgrace, doing some shit. And what made and you see, that's what women, remember when women think that, oh, I'm a woman, let me get across here, I'll make it. I bet I don't know what she was thinking.
I think she was thinking like a white woman.
Like a white woman.
Like a white one. Black woman, no, I ain't jumping through no damn window.
I know that's right.
Shit. I done went too far anyway.
What was she thinking, man? What she thought? So she was gonna get to the other side to open the door for the rest of them. And when she got up there, they shot her as dead. Man, I kind of feel sorry for her.
And then it was pissed. It was a black agent for a while, but that didn't last long. They was like, who is such and such? And they were like, I'm the one that shot him. Actually, a lot of them Secret Service men should have shot a lot of them. That's what they were supposed to do.
Yeah, that's what and they did. If that had been Black Lives Matter, it would have been a whole lot of dead motherfuckers.
Shit. Right.
They was trying to claim that's who it was. But everybody knew exactly who it was.
Them, us and Antifa.
Right.
Them your people, man.
Right.
Ain't no damn Antifa. We know they ain't black folks.
If they'd been black, it would have been a bloodbath. They would have been like, these niggas doing too much. Who they think they coming in on this sacred ground? Americans' property. You know what I mean? It would have been on that.
Pride and joy, yeah.
Yep. It would have been nothing but it would have been a bloodbath.
Try to run that shit up on Putin and shit like that. Putin would have killed everybody. He killed all the motherfuckers. All the what was the guy?
Already killed him.
Yeah, Gaddafi. Gaddafi would have dropped a bomb on all their ass.
Yeah, I just put a report from last night on Russia, what he launched on Ukraine.
Yeah.
This the first strike on a nuke. This is the first strike on a power plant.
Yeah, they're trying to disrupt that nuclear. They've been hitting their nuclear thing, dropping bombs on it.
Yeah, they've been trying to hit it for a good while now. They finally got it.
Oh, they hit it?
Yeah, I
Uh,
put it in the chat.
all right, I'm about to check it out now. I knew they was gunning for it. And Putin like, we gonna blow y'all nuclear shit up and let the radiation kill y'all. Then Putin sit up there talking about he got all
But
his military around Ukraine talking about he not go invade. That's just an exercise.
what's weird about if he do anything nuclear, he still lose.
Yeah, because that's his
Remember,
own people. That
that's
shit go
right.
travel.
It's his own people. He can't get the land because now he done destroyed it. So now it would just mean that he's mad. You know what I mean? And I'm talking about mad, like mentally ill, mad. Because he'll rather go down, he'll rather take everybody with him. And from there, I wouldn't trust him. If I was over there and man.
Yeah,
Oh
they
my
say
God.
some of his generals signed a petition. Not a lot of them. Yeah, it's a big thing for them to sign it, but most of them know you put your name on something going against them, you got a real problem.
Yeah, you could listen. If they do that, they're going to get together and get rid of it. They're going to do it themselves. Because that man make people disappear. That man have people going using biological, chemical against his enemies just because they're running against him.
Right,
That's
like they try to poison the other dude.
right.
They
Tried,
poisoned
yeah,
him.
they
Yeah,
poisoned him.
his ass.
One of them died, and the other one he barely made it. And then they got him in jail. That man was so stupid. Even though he knew what happened, he went back to his country, and now he's sitting in jail. If he's still alive,
Right.
He's probably still alive because Putin know if he kill him, you
They're
know.
gonna make a martyr out of him. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's gonna be Man, it'd be crazy.
That's just
Crazy.
confirming that he killing the damn ops. And they already know he is.
They already know he is, yeah. They got one guy holding our secrets. You know, they trying to get us, the American people, on the side of this one guy who's from Saudi Arabia or one of them over there. Whoever took control, it's like these people who be working with the people went and arrested the king over there where we left from, Afghanistan.
Yeah, Afghanistan, Pakistan, and Iraq.
Yeah.
Right. We just pull out finally pull all our troops out of Afghanistan.
But then we went and killed the guy. There was somebody that was after. So that was a plan in place. And they ended up killing him. They thought the U.S. was gone for real. It looked like we were gone, but we wasn't. And then we got somebody.
Right. And now the Taliban run all of Afghanistan now. They finally got control. When we pulled out, they pulled in.
Yeah, but then we killed one of the head guys.
Yeah. Close to like Saddam.
Yeah.
One of the
but they thought they had the freedom of reign, but we probably had some Marines hidden in the bushes for some while, you know.
I think they knew where a lot of them people was all that time. Bomb, you know, like the one with Saddam. The man was right down the street from one of the U.S. little spots in Afghanistan when Obama or something when SEAL Team 6 went and killed them. He wasn't even that far from where the military was.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna be close, but people still was protecting him. People on both sides.
Yeah.
You know,
and then when Obama killed him,
they catch him, he got a lot of secrets. So you know, when the U.S. get him, they had to get him.
Yeah, and he wasn't gonna go alive anyway. Shit.
If he was alive, he would have had everybody by the balls. It's a lot they'd be knowing. Just like that guy who he asked an American to stand up with him, you know, and he's saying if he die, he got some secrets that's gonna be exposed to the world.
Well, from Russia, Putin people?
No, from over there with them Pakistanians and shit. Oh. Yep. Our CIA was like, yep, we need to protect him. so they took his kids. They wanted to kill him. He was able to escape. So they took his kids because he couldn't get his kids out in time. So he in Canada, right? And they've been trying to come to Canada to kill him. And then nobody tried to kill him. So he's asking the U.S. Canadians and all people all over the world to help protect him and his children, because he's saying he got information and he gonna release it. And the CIA, the guy from CIA said, yes, he has helped us. You know, he's helped us with a lot of things, and he does have some information. And
remember, Trump came in and our allies, those generals and stuff that's been helping us fight the war overseas in Afghanistan. He said that they couldn't come to the United States, some of the old generals, and that we was just gonna leave them people hanging, left them people hanging, man.
Yeah.
When we pulled out, you know, and them people been helping us fight that war for over 10 years. But we will use it.
They didn't even want us over there. We'd have changed their whole lifestyle. Women start doing things, and now people don't want to go back.
Yeah.
But that's why, look, when we was over there, we should have been training them to fight.
All these years, yeah, they'd have had a nice fighting force.
But they
And
want to blame Biden for the way they got out. But Biden didn't make that deal. Trump made that deal.
Right. What the opioid fields at? Devastating. They got to be somewhere over there. The opioid field somewhere. When they got a lot of water, they trying to protect something in the poppy fields. I did not know Ukraine was such a large producer of grain. But I was telling somebody telling them on RB channel, I was saying, look, some of these people would rather go head on down with the ship than go full communist in this country. That's why they're trying to side with Putin. They give up the Constitution and everything. But see, Bomb, you know your history and you know your military history. Trump moving just like Hitler did. He even flipped some of the generals and some of the high people in high positions and got a lot of funding from a lot of wealthy people that you don't even see or hear of. And that's part of the reason why he able to, you know, they know he's stupid, but they go get what they want out of him. You know, they go get the tax break and they go let him sit up there like a dummy and still go up there with the old European ideology. And some of them fine with that.
Because they believe in that. Remember when they were talking about it's going to be a new world order and we're not going to be America no more. They already predicted this a while back. Some people believe that, and they don't want to be. We got white people who are at the bottom, y'all. They're lower than us, and they don't like that. You know, they know financially and all that shit. They lower than us, and they don't like it. They wondering they're white men. They supposed to be. They hear it all the time that white men have the power. White men. But we got to stop saying that because it's not all white men.
It's not even half of them, Bomb.
Right. It's a small select few.
Right. And that's what I had to get. That's what I was telling Gunner ass. I said, man, them people not thinking about your ass. You just a hillbilly in the woods of Georgia. Then Trump them not even
white people, but lower than us.
Right. You just the back of the wood redneck in Georgia. Trump them ain't thinking about your ass. You a casualties. As a matter of fact, you wouldn't even consider it on their level.
He would have been just one of them dudes on January 6th who going to jail.
Right.
Because Trump ain't trying to get him out. He didn't write them no pardons or nothing. He ain't give a shit about them men. And now we got men in jail for 7+ years. Because they believed in their president. But you know, that's what they get. But
I don't feel sorry for him. And then they was rich, flew in on their private jet to go to the
Mhm.
Insurrection. Look at the cop got 10 years. He up there retired beating cops and shit. Old military vets with rank and stripes and shit all up in the insurrection. You know, that's what I mean by, you know, it pulling all types.
Yeah. So they trying to fight instead of just taking them few years they was trying to just give them. They asked talking about no, and then they fighting and losing, man. But they thought the American was. They didn't know the full force of the American people behind them. They didn't know they were gonna lose. See.
Well, some of them think they can do what they want, Bomb, and they really believe that shit. Until that dude shot your girl ass coming through that window. Wow, you can't do that. Oh, okay, I guess I can't now.
They started backing the hell up, then up.
Yep. And I'm going through there.
Yep.
Now that's it for a black man to shoot her too, you know. But when they talk about, like, when they say that, all right, you know, I heard they had that conversation, I missed it, when they were talking about, you know, white, we was talking about nationalists and then white supremacists, and some of them like to claim that, like, gunner types would claim they national, and when they really are white supremacists. I said, man, what nationalists mean, you care more about your country and your country's well-being regardless of color and shit. Right. I said, you can't be a nationalist, man, if you see how the move this man making with Putin. Putin is the nation's national enemy. And not only that, you've seen him leaning to the right and trying to side with Putin and willing to give up democracy, you know, for, you know, just to keep staying in power. You're not nationalists. A nationalist would believe you got to get along with black folks because it's better for your country. If you was doing that, right? If y'all was doing that a long time ago, there's only two things, and you can ask some of these people this every time. What's the two things black people all ask for? Only two things that we really ask for: equality and leave us the fuck alone. With the police, that's all we ever asked for, nigga. And we can't. I had to tell them one time, we can't even get that. We can't get them two simple things. Forget all the rest of the equality and get the police off our ass. That's it. We don't need nothing else from you for the most part. But they know if they gave us that, it's over. Because we as a people was gonna do better, especially back then when we was together. Did this gender thing, Bomb, I want to ask you, did the gender thing started after Obama online?
No.
Did the gender stuff with the black folks on YouTube, that started after Obama left office?
What do you mean, what gender?
Like the gender war thing going on with supposedly with YouTube, with the black men and black women going against each other. That started after Obama?
No, that started before Obama.
Oh, all right.
But yeah, the gender thing,
that probably started from the niggas that didn't like Obama. That didn't like him.
These are men who are fighting the white people. Remember, the manosphere come from manosphere. Manosphere still exists. The white men, like Gunner, you know.
Yeah.
But black men didn't want to do nothing. They didn't want to march. They didn't want to sign. They didn't want to do nothing, no real work. That's why I said the GB on them. The white men been trying to fight for things and been getting it. Black men didn't want to do that. They just want to talk about what black women not giving them. And so they were like, okay, we can't, they couldn't move forward with nothing with these men. These men not trying to do nothing.
Not even for men in general.
Not for men in general, that's right. They had their own things where they wanted to talk about the women. The white manosphere is not over there talking about women like that. You know? No. They had an agenda and they was moving forward to it. Of course, they got some who complained about this and that, and they were saying, we're going our own way, we're not going to get married. Yeah, you had those, you know, they were complaining that they couldn't get women that they want. Okay, they had those, but the most of them, even large group, kind of kicked them to the side and treat them like stepchildren. You know, they still part of the group because they need them in numbers, but they, you know, when they need them to sign something for Congress and shit like that, they go to them, have them sign it, and they go about their business. The Black Manosphere, though, they ain't even want their signatures because they're like, we're not putting up with this. If you want to talk about women on the lodge, okay, but now you attacking you you attacking women, and we still like women. You know,
Right.
they say we just want our children. We just want, we want to pay less. If we want fairness with our children, if we're gonna pay child support, we want to have access to our children. And
Yeah, I
shit
didn't
like,
see the white side attacking women at all. I mean, they made their little statements and and
Mhm.
stuff like that. And they got their little points when some things are excessive with paying alimony in child support. That's when they
Mhm.
really got stuck. When you got to do all that, you damn near giving up more than half in a lot of cases, but you was married, so
Mhm.
I can feel a little bleeding off of some of them dudes because them niggas like standing efficiencies. But so other than that, no, I don't hear them banging on what the white women do and the white women problem. Not even the really hardcore white feminists. I mean, talking about dating back, came up when we was the real ones, not these soft ones, the real white feminists when it was coming for equality. They ain't even bang against them. That's just us with it. And like, they women educated, but only black men complain about black women being too educated. Like, what the fuck is that?
Right. You complain about their own mothers, sisters, aunts, and about them doing well. And they get mad every time a Black woman does anything and get acknowledgement. Like when they said that Black women were the most educated, they were just putting out their numbers. And they, just like they do all the time. And they noticed that an uptick in Black women going. In fact, it was an uptick in Black people going to college, starting in the 90s, right? The late 80s, 90s. Black people was going to college in large numbers, both the men and the women. But the women kept going. The men eventually, some of them did get their degree, some dropped out, and the ones who did get a degree, they may have stopped after getting their first degree, associate's degree, and got out, or bachelor's degrees, where women kept going to school and keep going to school. In fact, I'm thinking about going back to school when I'm in my 50s. So that's what women, Black women were doing. And so they ended up putting it out there a couple of years ago and said the most educated. And these men decided to say, oh yeah, they got the most bills too. They got that student loan. And they're like, yeah, that come with it. But
we got a lot of student loan debt, but we don't have nowhere near as much as other groups because we did get the benefit of grants and stuff like that for the most part, especially our HBCU schools, because they was funding mostly on government money. So yeah, you was able to go to school. I mean, you might not be able to go to Xavier, but you damn sure could go to Southern, damn near, tuition free, for the most part, at least break it down. I mean, you might have to, I think, with the average HBCU or college, you might have to really foot the bill when you're living on campus. You might not, you might have to give the extra money for that. Didn't cost a little more. What we was looking through, I think we was going through Xavier, and I was saying it was 100-something thousand, but then I didn't factor in that, the cost of living, food, lunch, the meals, and staying on campus was brought it up to almost $20,000 to $30,000 a year, semester, stuff like that. So a lot of our schools, we still, we dodged the bullet.
I don't think it was 30,000 a semester, but probably the college for a bachelor's degree probably cost you about 30,000 and up, depending on for the years, for 4 years.
Hey, Miss
Ain't
Bob.
$30,000 for no semester, huh? It's only a couple of $100 per credit hour, and most credits is like so it's a couple of $1,000 each year, anywhere from five to 8,000 a year. Not $30,000 go to school a year.
Yeah, I was looking at Xavier.
Even Xavier don't cost that much.
Xavier,
Miss Bond?
Huh?
Yeah, I just gotta switch to my phone real quick. I gotta go back out to the truck. I'll log back in when I get on my phone.
Uh-huh.
All right. Give me about 10 minutes.
Mhm.
All right.
yeah, see,
All
look
right,
at that.
dude.
Hey, Mel.
Hey,
Xavier is for the 12 to 18 credited hours, 22,000.
Mhm.
And then
Uh,
for the student fee is like one something. Then that's 100 and something. Then they got extended accredited hours is another 1,100.
mhm.
And then they go into like the nursing is 22. And then they have when they live
Yeah,
off.
they say full-time student 22,000.
Mhm.
Yeah, for 12 to 18 credit hours. That's how many credit hours it take to get a degree.
Mhm. Oh,
So
see, I'm thinking about a year. I'm all right. I got
no,
you.
that's
annually
your
is different.
yeah. This is for your full degree. So
Yeah,
for you to get a degree, you need something like anywhere from 18.
Mhm.
That's yeah. Each class is probably like anywhere from 2 to 3 credit hours, and so 4 years
Oh, this ain't
times
put some
3.
mustard on, Bon. I'm gonna let you see it that way. You can read
I'm
it.
looking at it right now.
Yeah, I went to Delgado.
Yeah.
It paid for everything.
Part-time student, 1 through 11 credit hours. They tell you how much the off-time credit score, activity fees. AB honors program is another 1,000. Yeah, no, it don't cost. It's not. If this was true, it would be 2, 4, 6, 80K. 80K for well, that's about right. 2, 4, 6,
That
8.
on-campus room and board is something else.
Yeah, that they really get you with that. Then they go into different programs like the radiation and tech program, an extra 5. I see what it is.
Yeah, let me see.
I got it on the screen, Bon.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, look at it. This is Xavier.
Oh yeah, I was already there. I was looking at it from which cup. Yeah, but you that's a credit hour. A class is you need to know how many credit hours a class is. How many credit hours to get your degree.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. So credit hours to get a BA in science. Let's see what that is. Wow. Whoa, let me see. So
Now, Xavier is one of the more expensive schools now. I will
oh yeah, Xavier is like a private.
Yeah, it's a private
Yeah,
Catholic school that specializes in
It's a
pharmacy,
private, yeah.
medicine, and stuff like that. So that's a
right,
little
right.
different than your regular, LSU.
Yeah, because
Right.
they say that the average cost across all private and public colleges is $594 per credit hour. Wow. Assuming a 15 credit hour semester. The average semester cost is 8,000. Okay, that's right. That's right. 8,000 for the classes, which that's the money they give you. You know, they give you in grants and loans and shit. You get the money to cover it, but it's loans. Some of it, you got to pay back. For 120 hours, it take to complete a bachelor's degree. It averaged around 71. So yeah, that's about right. Because if you end up paying, if you go to be a medical or a judge or some shit like that, a lawyer, it's around 150 to 170K. So yeah. The annual tuition is about $6,000. Yeah. That's different though.
You're
That's
not
a,
sharing the screen, Bob.
oh, I know.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, man, we are talking. The last time, well, I went to college earlier on, but everything after college was me getting my certificates, certs, and shit like that. So, which is way more expensive, but you just don't need to do it for 4 years. You know, you could end up going to take a class to get a cert, and it costs you $7,000. These motherfuckers trying to it's charging almost as if you're getting a damn degree. And all you're getting is a cert. But in computers, that's
Yeah,
where the money lies.
that's like I said, that's private school. So yeah, that's a little different.
I caught myself trying to go to DeVry until they asked me to sign for a student loan, and I was like, never mind.
Right.
I'll figure something else out. I did not want to get caught up in the student loan. I had no idea about how to access the educational, money that the government has set up for veterans. So I just went in, wanted to see if I could get in, basically. And when I got in, they were like, okay, now it's time to sign up for your student loan. And I was
Get
just,
some of that government funded money.
I just, it was just something about me that just wasn't really interested in a student loan.
Look at Dave Johnson said that the asshole say I'm spineless. Kevin's so spineless.
Is that what he typed in the chat room?
Yeah, he good.
He
dog.
has some nerve. David,
I
check
would
this out,
always tell him,
David.
man, I done ran through the whole manosphere a long time ago. It's the same thing, man. Told them niggas the same bullshit, man.
Well,
That's
I'm glad you interrupted me because I might have said something I would have regretted later. Thank you.
He good. He said it with a smiley face. We done bumped his. He understands.
Yeah,
He
he's
just feel
joking. I get it now. He's a joker.
Yeah, he was. Well, we chopped it up. He just mad because I'm about to steal his little bitch from him. Oh, Apex.
You about to steal Apex from him?
Yeah, that's my whole now. I told him Apex my bitch now. That's one nigga I ain't never had no villain. I can cuss that little bitch out all day long. Apex say
do you know his
say when he see me, he go slap me.
Do you know his
Mr.
first
Bond,
name?
I don't need to know. I don't need to know. Nigga not that relevant to even know. So that's good enough. Even Mr. Bomb had to laugh at that Bomb when you say, what I'm supposed to be doing while you doing all this lovely slapping of Kevin. Yeah, I'm gonna go stand there.
I don't find
you're right,
I don't
Dave. I'm hit him with one of them
David,
old Negro spirituals. See,
I don't
like
find
that,
David standing up for Apex at all. So you might have him available. Yeah.
Mhm. But Dave, we do dudes like Apex, face to face, especially when they talking all that shit online. You don't fight them. You humiliate niggas like that. See, when they come up in your face, you just take your belt off and start whooping them bitches like they're a damn child. Nigga ain't gonna do nothing but run. You just whoop the
Damn, they
piss
must
out
have
of
really pissed you off, Kevin. God damn.
I ain't pissed off. I'm new to this. Just because I don't go off don't mean I'm not pissed. I'm pissed off. I've been handling simple niggas. That ain't nothing new. I just don't have to do it.
Damn. They got Kevin over here using the B word ferociously.
I just don't use it with women. I use it on these bitch ass niggas quick.
Oh shit.
You late, Mello. Bomb done heard me go off on some of these. One of them.
This is the first time I heard you refer to a guy as a bitch ass nigga. This is my
Oh
first.
yeah, I done went off on a few of them. One of them don't even come back on the show no more. You know, the old 25-year-old messing with the 16, 17-year-old talking about he ain't know. Bitch, you knew that.
Ew.
Yeah, you knew that.
David, you done fucked up. You done fucked up, David. Damn.
You can't break me, David. They was trying to break me, Mella. Name 5 good things about the manosphere. Well, fuck, that's hard to do, bro. That was hard to do.
I heard you out talking last night before the stream ended about how they just say the same shit just to be saying it. And there's nothing masculine about what they're saying. That's a good point.
You say I ain't gonna let Apex get a fair one. Man, I tell you what, I wouldn't even ball my fists up. Some niggas you could just slap in the fight the whole time. Every time he just swap. See, when he gets slapped enough, the nigga just put his hands down. I'm telling you, Dave, that's how it go.
I'm staying out of that Apex shit, man. I'm staying out of that.
That's right up my alley. I'm comfortable. This ain't even no tension.
Oh my God. What did Apex do to you? Goddamn.
You know, you can't give certain niggas respect. You know, I'm a firm believer. I give it to them first, and then I let them fuck it up on their own. Then you handle them like a hoe.
As the world turns. So, Bon, how you doing this morning? I just tuned in. I hope everything is good with you. Mrs. Mimi, how are you?
Good. How are you doing?
I could use a sunnier day. Other than that, all is well. It's overcast, you know.
Yeah, it was.
You know, like Prince says, overcast days never turn me on.
That sounds like something he'd say.
That's
Have your ass up there thinking.
That's from that Raspberry Beret song.
Have
She
you up
wore a
there
Raspberry
thinking.
Beret. You know, that was a hell of a song right there. She walked in through the outdoor. Okay, she wore a Raspberry Beret, the kind you find in the secondhand store. I think I love her. I was like, is that what it takes?
Right.
Some bitch that don't know the in from the outdoor. She got a Raspberry Beret on, you know, built like she was. She had the nerve to ask me if I plan to do her any harm. So look at here. I put on the back of my bike and we went riding down by old man Johnson's farm. Now, overcast days never turned me on, but something about the clouds and her mixed. She wasn't too bright, but I can tell when she kissed me, she knew how to give a kiss. She wore a raspberry beret. That shit, I love that song. I love that song, man. I love it. The kind you find in a secondhand store. Raspberry beret. And if it was warm, she wouldn't wear much more. I was like, damn, that's some songwriting right there, baby. Even though I don't like his ass, I gotta, you know, those lyrics and everything he did are compelling. Okay. Yeah, I know I was jumping down. I was talking real trash. Well, I wasn't even talking trash. Yeah, I was talking trash about Prince. I was. I'm just saying, and I'm not gonna apologize because you know, from what I gather outside of his musical contribution, you know, he wouldn't be, you know, the type of guy I would recommend to a daughter of mine. That's all I'm saying. He's not the type of guy that in the event I had a daughter and she said, hey, I got a new boyfriend. Here he is. And I'd be like, girl, no, we moving.
Now you can't see him. We moving. Just gone.
Okay. Yeah, so but I can't deny his musical contribution. I can't deny that. That takes a lot of dedication and talent. So I got to give him that. Look, y'all hear the dogs barking outside? That's Prince. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh my God. Yeah, I was thinking about what I said last night. I was like, damn, that was cold-blooded. Somebody that have passed on, you know. I usually respect those who have passed on, and I do respect an aspect of his life. And there are other aspects that I just wouldn't want some daughter or niece or sister or anybody to be tangled up with, you know. That's all I'm saying. You gotta love his legacy, though. Gotta love it. He was turning chicks out, man. Facts. So, you know,
Just with
music
the
talent.
lyrics.
I mean, music talent or not, you know, he was turning women out. And I just, you know, I just got a
Yeah,
thing
people start
about
cutting
that.
loose a little bit.
Let's look at the chat room. Welcome everybody. Hey, Brandy Davis. Hey, my Chi-Town sister. Mrs. Mimi, David, we already addressed you and your little Robin to your Batman. Joe W, brother, Marine brother in the house. Sherzay. We got Brownie. We got David. You have typed so much in this chat room this morning. Are you all right? Mule University came through, and there's so many others that I'm trying to scroll up. Kev, I see you down there communicating in the chat room earlier. Of course, we have the Mr. Wonderful Dev is stating for you. And we have Jeff Short. He says, hello, y'all. Hello back to you, darling. Be sure to like, subscribe, and share the channel. Support is available, and her email address for orders of customized expertly customized items. You can find her at bombcherrylive@gmail.com. You know, keep it here. Stay tuned if you can. We appreciate it. Let's see. So David is attacking. David's going at Sister Charzay for some reason. Man. Why don't you call Benjamin, David, and you could take your frustrations out on him. He'll listen. You ain't gotta, you know, go after women in the chat room that ain't thinking about you. And most likely are capable of whooping your ass if they ever saw you face to face.
At least a little spanking.
Bend them right over. Now come here, I got something for you. And then bend him over. Start whooping his ass. Didn't I tell you stop lying about women? You motherfucker. Just beat his ass. He be lying. He be straight lying about the women's. I don't even give a damn what he call himself saying about me. It's just like the way he just comes across lying about women. That's what he wants to hang his hat on. What kind of masculinity is that? That's some punk shit. Anytime a man complains, that's some punk shit. That means you are distracted from your own sense of purpose. Quiet as it's kept, David. You let women rule you. Think about it. Think about it, nigga. You allow women to rule you. Otherwise, you would be more concerned about your sense of purpose and your manhood as opposed to bitching, whining, and complaining about what you can say to discredit women. And that way, psychologically speaking, you allow women to rule your world. That's like Prince. Think about it. In that song Kiss, women rule my world. Okay? That's what the song says, baby. That's what the song. It's not me. It's y'all's hero. That's what it said. Women, not girls, rule my world. I said they rule my world. Your boy said that. God rest his soul. That's what you're doing, David. You trying to be a little prince out here. You got some nice garments to
Yeah, all
compliment.
they got to do is get Apex to get some pants, some 6-inch heels, and cut the ass out the pants.
Cut the ass off the pants, man, just
Right.
work it.
Y'all could
Work
be a
them
duet,
hips,
man.
nigga.
Hey.
Work those hips like the women you admire to distract you from your true purpose as a man, nigga.
Have
Try
Apex run
that.
across that bitch and do a split. And then let them go play the background right there with old Apollonia 6 now. Y'all got a good duo going, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think you would have more fun on the panel than in the chat room. We can clown you to infinity, David. But when you come on a panel, I must say, you and your caffeine boost is something else.
Yeah, I ain't worried about him. I'm more interested in his little sister, little Apex.
Oh, the cute one.
Yeah, little Sweet Pex. You know,
little sweetheart one.
Yeah,
The little
nigga better not
sweetheart.
go to jail. You better learn how to braid some hair when you go to jail.
I'm pretty sure they know better than to be incarcerated. I'm pretty sure. That's why they take their frustrations out online.
That nigga braiding hair.
They know damn well they better not go in their rhyme. So you know damn well you better go to jail. Shit. And that's not even funny. I'm just saying.
I'm just keeping it real. He know that. They know that. Men know that. Ask him. Shit, Dave know he can't let his partner go to jail. Got to hurry up and get bail money for him before he get ruined.
You know what?
And then come out there ruined. He ain't the
I
same.
didn't know you could be so mean.
You remember that on the movie with Martin Lawrence them? I can't go home like this. When it was in prison, when the gay dude was in there, I can't go home like this.
Oh, it have mercy.
Man, I can't go home like that. Just go ahead and get comfortable.
I'm just gonna sit back and let you chop them up, baby. This new side of you is interesting.
So it's been there, seasoned vet.
No doubt. So tell me, so you've been holding back all this time.
Well,
You can clown a bit. No, really, you've been holding your clowning a bitch ass nigga skills this entire time.
Right. You know,
I didn't know you had this clowning bitch ass nigga skills.
Oh,
like you know how to clown a bitch ass nigga. Like you actually do it well.
You let them hang themselves, then they don't see you coming. You know.
All this time they thought you was country dumb. Well, look at here, look at what we got here. ain't nobody country dumb around here. They was just trying to practice with you. They was trying to practice. You would think they would take the hint of your height and accomplishments and multifaceted history that you are not to be fucked with. Yeah. But no, they're just stupid.
Joe W. Apex, Dave Lil Boo, Dave the asshole Lil Boo. You know, so he'll tell you who Apex is. Queen here, Aries here. Good morning, Aries.
I remember you said you like Sade. I won't be singing that to you this morning because I want you to go ahead and, you know, throw throw them whole niggas away. I want you to throw them whole niggas away first. I'm serious.
I love Sade too.
I do. Yeah. And she has it like that. She's the type of person that can make one album and it's timeless.
Yeah, the
She was
whole
just
like
the one to do it.
I've never heard a song of hers that I didn't like.
Exactly. You know, I don't know much about her. I don't find any flaws in what I have heard. Like, I mean, nobody's perfect. I don't find that she's fucked over people. So, you know, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
You know, Diana Ross, on the other hand, I've heard she's fucked over some people now.
She said she was gonna survive. I will survive.
And that she meant that shit. I'm coming out and I will. She was coming out for real. She's like, I'm coming out to fuck you over. Okay. But yeah, she definitely is a captivating legend. I'm not taking it away from her. Some of the documentaries have held her in a sense of admiration and caution at the same time. It's like, whoa, she just didn't have a problem with taking what she wanted, like actually taking it. There was she was doing some type of she was on stage with another girl group, and it was Diana's idea to steal the dresses that the girls were going to perform in. They stole them and they wore them first because they were going to perform first. So what they did, instead of wearing the dresses that they were, you know, ready to perform in, they stole that group's dresses because that group was always trying to outdress them. So they stole their dresses and they went on stage. And the group is like, bitches got our dresses on. I was like, man, that's just like a little bit of what, you know, she has been known to do. She was just really treacherous, you know, when it came to competing with other, you know, she, you know, when they were named the Supremes, she was not playing around. Like, nobody's gonna outshine us. And then eventually she made it into a Diana and the Supremes, and eventually Diana thing. She was to call her ambitious is an understatement. She was not playing around. What really tickled me is how she had 5 children and still kept her figure. How did that happen?
Oh.
You know, she did. She had 5 children and still kept her figure. It wasn't until she got into her 70s that you could see that, you know, weight was coming on her. But even like in her 60s, her late 60s, she was still kicking that body. You would see her in TMZ going through the airport. One time, TSA, according to a TMZ report, they, you know, physically checked her, and she didn't like the way the woman was cuffing her breasts, and she smacked her. She just hauled off and just did a back in Mississippi hand slap across her face. And, you know, I'm not sure she got arrested. I think the police were called or something, but of course she, you know, was able to go home, but she was very upset. And she's like, all I want to do is go home to my children. You know, she was like, she was touching me in ways that she shouldn't have touched me. And I just don't think that's right. And I just want to go home to my children. And that was it. That was the TMZ clip. I was like, okay, Diana, you better fight for your right to not have your titties groped. You better go, girl. It's like, just, you know, just because, so that's a PSA. Just because you're TSA, don't be getting carried away with the tatas, okay? That shit was hilarious. That was a couple of years ago. I'm pretty sure she's closer to 80 than anything by now. You know how TSA came about because of 9/11, and 9/11 having just passed. Um, that's what it reminds me of, because there was a time I worked as one of those little metal detector security guards, and back then they had the ugliest polyester uniforms, and it was minimum wage. It was minimum wage to stand at that little metal detector and the little the arc that's a metal detector, and to watch to have the items put through the conveyor belt X-ray machine. And they were black and white, they weren't sophisticated, very mechanical, and they were loud and bulky, and nobody was really coming through the airports with any weapons or nothing like that. So oftentimes the supervisor, they would test us occasionally with these made up looking weapons that weren't allowed, stuff that looked like little bombs or the guns and knives, and just things that we were supposed to spot that are to not allowed through. And it got to the point where, depending on what terminal you worked in, where there wasn't a lot of foot traffic, they would turn the weapons into like figures of stuff. It was, they was just, it just wasn't a dangerous environment before 9/11. The airport was just, you were free to explore places, like just things weren't very secure. And I got to see a lot of celebrities go through there, and I already told the story about how I saw military active duty service members and talked to them about what it would be like to be in the military, and how they highly recommended Air Force above all else. They were in the Army, and I was just saying, wow, yeah, that's what I need to do. If they're gonna pay for school, that's what I need to do. It was like, whatever you do, join the Air Force. I was like, for real? They were like, yes, whatever you do, join the Air Force. And the rest is history with that. But yeah, 9/11 passed, and that's what I think about. I think about how things transition from just regular minimum wage security, points with X-ray machines and mediocre equipment, to now it's called the TSA, and it's very, it just, I'm not interested in flying. I prefer road trips now. Flying has become a whole different, it's not so much that it's a hassle. It just doesn't feel the same to fly anymore. I would do it if I had to. It's just that the idea of doing it, if it's in the continental United States, most likely I'm going to not take a plane. That's just my preference. If it's someplace I have to be zip in a hurry, then yeah, of course I'll take a plane. But not that that would be a topic of conversation for any of us right now, but that's just something that was on my mind. I don't feel like cussing out people in the chat room. I just don't. I'll give it a while. I might change my mind, but right now I don't. Let's see who's still with us. We have the host of the channel, right? She's gracious enough to allow anybody to hit the panel. Shout out to Bomb Cherry Juice. We have Devastating for You. Bomb, don't remember to grant him the co-host since he came back, because he stepped away and then he said he was coming back. So, and we got Kev, and we got Mrs. Mimi and myself. So we're all here. It's Tuesday, and I've discovered some new things about Kev's personality.
Oh, I already knew that. I
I
already
didn't
knew
know
that about
this.
Kev. I
I
already knew
never
that
heard
about
him talk
Mr.
like this
Kev.
at all. He's at all.
I wanted to there's a topic I was thinking about. In fact, I was watching Dr. Phil, right? Because I do watch him. He started his new season and he was talking about a topic, abortion. You know, what do y'all think about this woman in Louisiana who she had to go to New York to get an abortion? And her issue was that she found out that her baby had a congenital, no, some type of genetic problem where the baby's skull doesn't develop, which means that they know without a doubt that the baby's going to die when it's born. He's going to be born stillborn or going to die soon after being born. So the doctors told her that they couldn't give her an abortion because in Louisiana, the case wasn't listed, so that she had to carry to bury.
Wow.
That means she has to carry that child just to
awesome.
bury that child.
Yeah.
And what do y'all think about that, man? Like, it was terrible watching because there had some women on there on this pro-life bullshit talking about that the child should have the dignity of living, even if it's for 10 minutes, in its parents' arms. And then there was another situation they brought up where a 10-year-old was raped I think in Idaho.
Yeah, then she had to go to another
Had to
area.
go, yeah, you had to go to Ohio or in reverse. Either they from Ohio and had to go to Idaho to get the abortion.
Damn near got to see a judge in some of these states and shit like that before they can. They wanted her. Some of them wanted her to carry to term at 10.
Right, because she's 10.
For a great
no,
situation.
yeah, they had no issues. Like, there's no reason why they would let you get an abortion. Rape, it could be anything. It don't matter. It could be where the baby gonna die. They don't have any, what they call it, any exceptions.
Right.
In the
Or
state
the
in which she lives
the
in.
mother's health with having to carry a child.
They don't care about that neither.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said no exceptions. That they both should just die because that's God's will.
Right. Even if they know the child is already still, it would be stillborn and they still want you to carry.
Mm-hmm.
Lord
have
I
mercy.
think they got enough educated, women in healthcare and all that for women to make their own decisions like that. But yeah, they just extreme with it, so the women can die from certain things of the baby having some developmental functions and stuff like that. Like, this too bad. Like, don't worry about the psychological effects of having to deal with that. That can really throw you off and, mentally. Yeah, I would assume.
Right. Yeah. And you know what? These people who want to vote these certain ways, they don't have no idea that that's women having abortions every day. That's true. But not just because they want to have kids, because issues arise. Through science, they can see the baby, right? They can see that something is wrong. And they can draw your blood and tell something's wrong. All kinds of things, And the baby's skull wasn't developing, which means it was like it was going to be born with his brain and everything exposed. And then they had the 10-year-old who was raped, a grape, should I say, and she already had to deal with that, but now she got to deal with having a baby and dealing with what decisions to make with a child at 10. And I just was crying, man. I was like, what in the hell is going on? in the hell is going on? The woman was black in Louisiana. And guess what? Louisiana has an exception that she would have fit under. And the doctor still was scared to give her the abortion. Because
re-election and all that kind of shit that's gonna be on his name.
They said that the political people might come after them and try to take their license and all that.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. Like you worrying about the people's health or your fucking little funky ass career. You're already wealthy, damn near about to probably retire. Why you can't, get this girl some health care?
Because they make her in jail.
Yeah.
They 20 years is up to 20 years in jail if you give an abortion. So the doctors are scared to touch the women. Because they're scared that the politicians will try to use them as an example. So she had to go, her and her husband had to go all the way to New York. And they wanted the child, of course, right? This would have been a fort that they wanted. And everybody who have an abortion or terminated is not because they don't want a child. Okay. And so I was over here in tears, man. Better when I heard about that 10-year-old, but both cases was wow. And the lady said, well, there's a baby that got the right to live. And I'm thinking, what? We already got a life. Like a 10-year-old just have to deal with it. What? Oh my God.
They don't care because it's not happening to them. Let's see what they do if they ever get into that situation.
All right, kind of like one of those super senators was against gay marriage and stuff until he found out his daughter was gay. Then he was for the shit. All right, well, goddamn, man. Why I got to hit your household for people that pay taxes to be able to enjoy the spoils of the Western world like anybody else? All right, you don't have to agree with it, but damn, they paid their taxes to be treated like regular citizens. That's it. And in my mind, whether you agree with it or not.
God has a sense of humor. The ones who are against certain type of people end up with that type of person in their family.
Yep.
And that's when everything starts changing in their world.
Then they won't be an advocate. Man, the child was trying to tell you, ain't just know this child been trying to tell you this all their life. Now you want to be an advocate about it. Too late now, waited all this time. Or their child didn't commit suicide or something dramatic happened and then they won't come out. Instead of just giving regular good old common decent respect and try to understand out the box that we might not understand it, but evidently there's a problem. Them people talking about it's a problem.
Right.
The same thing I was just saying, we fought for equality and leave us alone. That's all them people want.
Yeah, man.
And then you got dudes like Apex mad because he ain't had the stomach or the courage, Dave, to come out the closet years ago when he could have did it in the 80s. Now he's stuck. Now he's stuck in the manosphere with the rest of them. All you had to do was come out. We had provided a safe space. The women was on y'all team. I turned on them.
Man. But it's crazy, man. It's crazy out here. It's 10-year-old. I just, wow. It's already that.
They'll let you know they mean what they say. Nobody. I'm like, damn, they really that cold. You can't get no colder than that.
Then you got to go to court. That's some, oh my God. You're already embarrassed as a young girl, you know, through everything she went through. She don't understand what's going on. She's only 10.
And what you gonna do? Got to go testify to what happened?
Yeah, you gotta prove that there was that involved. And you gotta point out who did it. It's all kind of shit now. Where, you know, before they were considered a child, and, you know, and of course they're gonna try to see who did it, you know, but they would consider her, you know, but now she gotta go before a judge, even before a case is brought forward, to say that somebody did this to me. She might be scared. Before, it would have just been the doctor. The doctor would have reported it, of course, and then it would have been on more private, though, you know, where agency would have had some people come out, maybe done some investigative work. And
yeah, you're right. That law is gonna freeze up a lot of doctors and a lot of judges. You're right. I ain't even think about that, Bob. That they can get in trouble for that shit, you know, lose their practice and stuff.
like, that's why the people in Louisiana in Baton Rouge wouldn't do it. They said they were scared they could lose their license, the practice, and up to $250,000. I think anywhere from 20,000 to 200 and something thousand in a fine plus jail time. So they was going back and forth whether they should do it. They're scared. You can lose your practice, not only your practice, but you can lose your life.
Freedom, yeah.
Freedom, yeah.
Yeah, everything you ever worked for overnight. On one decision, and they did that on purpose, Bond. They know you risking it all. So it's gonna have to be some of those underground doctors and nurses like it was back in the days that's, you know, trying to give, you know, young girls and women, you know, the proper health with pregnancy. You got to find a way to do that. And they'll get it when they child get up there and the hospital say, we can't help you. Ain't nothing we can do about it. Wait till it start happening to this, like you were saying. When it happen to this, they understand. Can't get proper health care.
And then they're taking drugs off the market because they think people are going to be using them for abortion for people who really need it. People who really need the drug, they're trying to take it and make it illegal to sell it in their state. There's some crazy shit going on, man. It is crazy what is going on. Man, I'm going to sleep so I can wake up and sew. I want to finish that shirt. Otherwise, I'm gonna get to the machine. I'm trying not to. I'm gonna go to sleep so I can wake up early.
Are you gonna shop for a new chair anytime soon?
Probably not. I need to though.
Christmas is coming.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Christmas is coming. Mean I'm gonna be sitting at that table longer. I need to get me a chair.
It'll be comfortable.
I
think they got the air. I forgot I'm trying to remember the term. It's aerodynamical, some kind of word that puts you in a comfortable position with your spine aligned. And they're not as expensive as they used to be, from what I understand. And you know, just a chair that's recommended by a chiropractor or something.
Goddamn chairs, $300+.
Oh no, I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
I don't know about the one.
That's
the
a lot of
money. Might
money.
be more. Gee, I know I looked at a regular sewing chair, and that shit is $300. So it's really $300, closer to $400, and it was on sale for $200. I was like, hell to the no. You can get a couch for that. I'm getting one chair. No. No.
There's got to be some more reasonable price ones out there somewhere.
Let me look right quick.
Oh shit! I didn't kept on my wig. I apologize.
Cause I really do need to be a little more comfortable. When I get up, that's when I feel it in my knees. You know,
Yeah, so you
I
got to
think
get on
it's
that.
the way maybe I'm in that chair, maybe I'm sitting too low. Because I'm not sure why in the other chairs I don't have that problem. I'm sitting on bed for hours and hours, I don't have the problem. Only in that chair. So it got to be something about that chair, although it is hard, like I'm sitting flat on this hard steel. You know what kind of chairs I'm talking about? Like
A folding chair
yeah, and it's
that you
steel.
would find at a picnic or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking that like at the church and shit like that, the folding
Yeah,
chair.
those church steel folding chairs, right?
Yeah, I don't know where we got this shit from. We had it for a while and it was cool in here. I realized I never sat in it. Like it would just be over there because I used to have a computer sitting on that stand over there.
Mm-hmm.
And even then I didn't sit over there, but I did have a chair over there that stood up and I never.
I used to love them in replacement of ladders.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
if I had, because they fold so thin, you could just tuck them inside of a place inside the kitchen and just
Right.
unfold it and let them out.
Oh, yeah, stand on it. Yeah.
Yeah, back then they didn't have the kind of folding step ladders for the kitchen like they do now. So I used to use one for that. And then I also found that in the hot summer months, when you would sit in that cool chair, that shit felt good. There's something about that chair that steel is just real cool in the summertime. But not to sit in all damn day, even with a damn cushion on it, it after a while it gets to you. So yeah, I don't blame you for wanting to replace it immediately.
Yeah, I see one. This thing is $449. It's on
Oh,
sale for
goddamn.
$299. That's $300. I'm not paying that.
Goddamn.
Like, yeah, I would have to add the price of that chair into my items. You know what I mean?
We're not talking about delivery and assembly.
Something is going on with my computer because none of these pictures are coming up. Let me go and do a cleanup. Y'all, something been going on with my computer. I'm going to tell you when it started acting up and why I should be worried. When I downloaded that picture that Witchcom asked me to download, which I never download nothing from nobody, right? But she said that it was Witchcom. I don't know why I download that shit, but I'm about to do a cleanup right quick. So I'm gonna share my screen. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. I don't need the sound. So what a name. China White. I downloaded something from China White, which I never down. You see, so I put in sewing chair, and you see how these pictures don't want to pop up? That's telling me something is going on with my computer.
Okay.
So it's telling me something is going on with my computer. And it has been running slower. Do not download from people. Okay. Because I'm not saying she gave me something on purpose, but something is going on. Now here go the chairs I was seeing. See $299.
Oh, that's cute.
Wait a minute, something popped in the way. Okay, let's move this out the way. You
they
see how much
swivel?
the swivel? They got some hydraulics to them. They're pretty much the same as just look at this.
I like the red one.
This is what I have downstairs, but I have arms on it, and it does hydraulics, goes up and down, it rolls. It's real comfortable. Okay, but these though have a little storage area, which I don't really need, but you can never have too much storage area.
$299. No,
and that's on sale.
that's on sale.
You see, $4.49. I wasn't joking when I said that shit is hot.
Gosh.
I'm gonna see if I can find something else though. Let's see if we can we have outdated drivers. I'm gonna have to do something with this computer in a minute. Let's see what Etsy got over there. No, hell no. I remember them older chairs like this. My aunt had a dining room table, man, with them old chairs.
Yeah.
Chair, and
That's
you
the
used to
old
have to
style.
get cushion. Yeah.
Now that green one right there, that's the one I remember the older people having.
What, this one right here?
Yeah, the green, yeah, the old fashioned looking green one. And the thing about that is it says it's $49. I don't know why. I guess because it has wood or something. Vintage,
Wood?
okay. So
Yeah.
because it's got the word vintage, they wanna
Nah, it usually
up the
costs
price.
more, but it says that it's
not even leather, it's vinyl.
it's vinyl, yeah. Vinyl is cool. Leather would, that chair would be expensive as hell. Let me see what this is. I'm so sad I ordered this for my daughter's first Easter future. Was damaged. Oh, that's something else. I'm about to say, how many chairs these motherfuckers got like that? They seat measures 15 by 15. I don't know. They say it's for home decor. I don't think it's something you really sit in.
It's vintage. It just reminded me of the old days. Now,
See, it says
I like the idea of
sewing
a
room decor.
hydraulic chair for you because you're like under 5 feet tall, so you need something that can get low.
Let's see, yeah.
I guess.
Man, these chairs, man. Anyway, let's get away from that. Shit, I'm gonna need one of these soon.
You like that one?
No, that's I'm joking. I don't even know what that
Okay.
is. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's another machine. Lock stitch. See, now this the machine. It looks like mine because it's the same type Juki, but this one is for where I could sew lightweight on it. But the one I got sews heavyweight, and it's 800. It come with the table and everything, just like the one I got. I gotta stop looking because I've been bought shit I don't need to buy right now.
Okay, get off there, Mom. Get off there now.
See that chair
I heard
that
of
we
people
saw?
like you that they want everything they see. Get out of that site right now. Oh shit.
I sure be on Etsy, man, all the time. Looking to get some shit. What is up? Look, the cape is like they're a superhero.
Oh.
Wheelchair embroidery design. That's cool. I gotta get my embroidery machine back up and running. Okay. Anyway.
I was inside the store. What was I at? Kohl's or something, and I got a phone call, and they were like, "What you doing?" And I just started sobbing. I was like, "I'm stuck." They was like, "Stop! Where you at? Where you at?" I said, "No, I'm shopping and I can't stop." And they said, "Get out of there now." It was like one of those horror movies, like, "Get out of there now." I was like, man. I said, am I supposed to just leave everything in the cart? It's stuff that I like. They were like, get out of there now. Just give it a day and then you can go back. Just give it a day. So they were just trying to tell me impulsive shopping is like the devil. And I've lived through it. I was like, man,
I'm gonna go clean up some tip files real quick.
So you don't know how that file, how that thing that you downloaded did what it did?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I'm not gonna pretend to know anything about technology. I just heard of XEX, like XEXE files. I don't know if that's something to. Like I said, I don't know anything about storing files on the computer. I don't know anything about that. My son used to do that for his homework, and so I never learned it.
Wonder why it's not letting me do anything. Let me stop the shit. Let me see. Let's see. Run. Do temp. Yeah, something going on. It might be because I'm running too many things. Let's see. Let me just start. Yeah, that's it is, but it's not though. Okay, I'll be back. Let's see.
Okay, y'all. She'll be back. Right now we got Devastating Kev. Mrs. Mule University had some inspiring news about Shirley Ralph yesterday. I didn't realize that she was still working, let alone winning I think it's called an Emmy. That apparently a Black woman hasn't won for like over 30 years. So, she made a triumphant speech. So, that's on this day in Black history. Let me see if I can look up what else is happening on this day in Black history. Okay, let me type that in. On this day in folks. Black history. Shout out to all the trailblazers and history makers, past, present, and future. There's actually a website called blackhistory.today. I'm going to press on that and find out what we find out. The other options are Africa, blackfacts.com. But we're going to press rather the first one that showed up. And we're going to give my little system a little bit of time to go ahead and register the screen. Well, Bomb is making adjustments to optimize her computer. In the event the live stream gets interrupted, make sure you check in later because she'll be back, right? So she knows what she's doing, so I'm sure the live stream is just fine. Let's see. Oh, they got the nerve to have a quote by Rosa Parks on the introduction of the on the introduction. So we already talked about Rosa Parks. You know how that goes. Let's see. I think I heard the panel doorbell. Okay. That's Bomb coming back through. Hey, Bomb, I was just getting ready to look up on this day in Black history just to give the people something to listen to until you came back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was I'm gonna hurry up and do this, and then you can let me see. I gotta share the screen, y'all. So let me see if it works. That's what I really want to do.
Oh yeah, take your time. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
Okay. So I'm gonna hit the start button. Usually you can hit the start button and you can hit this down here, type in run, because you want to win, and type in temp. I'm gonna get rid of these temp files. It says you don't currently have permission to access this folder. I'm gonna hit continue, and then there's gonna be a shitload of temp files. Depending on how long, when you cleared them out last, it might be longer than you can imagine. We want to click all these folders by clicking that box right there, and then hit the delete button. And it deletes them all. Some you won't be able to delete. That's okay. If skip come up, just hit skip, 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 skip. That was a lot of skip files I'm doing. Okay. I'm deleting 4,414 items. Okay. That's a lot of items, by the way. Okay. So I took care of that. We can go back. That was the temp files. Now I'm gonna go back to exit that. I'm gonna go and hit run again. And prefix, prefetch. And it says the same thing. You don't have permission. Hit OK. Do the same thing. You want to delete all these things as well. Hit the delete button. And things that say skip, that's okay. And it deleted all those items. So we're done with that. Let's go to run again. And this time I'm going to put in the percent sign, temp, T-E-M-P, and the percent sign again. And I'm going to hit OK. And here goes some more temp files. These are your temporary files. These are the things that you get rid of these things and it will make your computer run much faster. Hit that, hit delete. It's deleting. We at 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. 7,050 items. It's going to the recycle. Okay. There's some other things I can do as well, but these are basically what I got rid of was temp files, things you don't need. Okay. These are the things that slows up I should have showed you my memory and space before and then showed it to you after. But right now, this is 7,000 files that I'm deleting. Okay. So sometime if you think somebody done hacked you or something like that, usually it might be something on your computer. It might be actually giving them access if it might be just that your computer's slow, right? Because you have too many items. Trying to see when this was created. 8/6/2001. 9/22, 7/22, 4/21, 2/22, 3/22, 8. Temporary files are things that your computer temporarily has. I did delete some stuff out of my my recycling bin. Sometimes it leaves things behind. Tip files can mean many things. It could be cookies, which I'm gonna probably go and get rid of those too. I gotta do a disk cleanup, internet stuff. I think I'm gonna leave that alone. Wait, so this is the stuff we kept? House call. I see house call Epson, which is my printer. 22, 20, 21. It's not a lot, but I'm gonna go and see why. Instead of go, let's go and get out of that. I'm gonna do that run again and just do regular temp. Let's see. I might be able to get some stuff out of here. Let's see if it. But I'll see y'all. Yeah. In my head now. Check my head. Let's see. Do I want to do this? Let's do recent. Let's see what that does. That brings up recent. Black Menace, Beard Bomb logo man. These are shortcuts. Embroidery file. Shortcuts. It's a lot, but it is all shortcuts. I'm just basic. See. See what they say. I don't know. Let's see what's deleted. I don't know. Is it what I'm trying to get rid of them? I just want to make sure I'm not trying to. I'm sure I'm not. Oh no, come on. I didn't want to open that, but it looks like I did. That's one. That's one. Look you all. here. I'm gonna have to put these files somewhere else. Okay, I'm gonna get them on my hard drive, but everything's working pretty fast, much faster. It's much faster. Okay. Okay. Now let's go look in these recycling bin. Remember what I told y'all last time? Just because you hit delete doesn't mean it's gone. It only means it's in your recycling bin. The reason it goes here first, in case you accidentally delete something, and you could go and undelete it, right? Once I delete this out of the recycling bin, it's gone forever. Okay. And so I'm about to clean it up by clicking here. Right now I can restore all items selected. I can restore all items back where they were, or I can empty recycling bin. When I hit recycling bin, it's going to warn me. Are you sure you want to permanently delete all these items? Yes. And then they're going to proceed to delete 6,808 items. Okay. And now they're completely off my hard drive, which if I go to my hard drive, see, let's go to my PC. I only have 50 gigs free of 237 gigs. Okay. I do have a lot of things on this computer, which I need to move and remove. Eventually I will. I'm gonna put it on my external. Lots of it is like embroidery files and documents, downloads, all them funny ass pictures, that I got of people and things like that. Okay. I gotta go clean some of that shit up. But anyway, there is more I can do. I can go do a disk cleanup, which I'm not, I don't feel like it. Internet options to go check. And I could set up my computer where it deletes tip files and things every so many days, once a month, once every 14 days. I think the option is once a week, once a month, 14 days, which is like 2 weeks. And then I wouldn't have to do that. But the thing about that is, that's a good thing if you're just trying to keep a clean computer and you don't really save much or anything. It's a bad thing if you end up downloading something, working on something, and then boom, you don't save it anywhere else and it ends up getting deleted. The good thing though, it will go to your recycling bin and you'll be able to catch it from your recycling bin after the fact, which I have done that. I had to go to my recycling bin and get some because I accidentally hit the wrong button. But anyway, let's just clean that up. I'm not sure if Devastating is here. Devastating, are you here? I know Mel is not here anymore. So basically what I'm going to end up doing is shutting it down because I'm tired. Okay? I'm going to sleep so I could come back and sew. Later on, I want to be up by, because Leaky's not here, so I want to be able to get some things done. He don't really stop me from doing things, but He kind of do, not on purpose, you know. I be wanting to play with him. He be wanting to play with me. Okay. I'm like a big ass child in here with my grandson. Okay. And I enjoy it. So he wears me out too. Okay. I be needing naps and shit. Probably be needing naps because I don't go to sleep at night. That's probably why I need naps. So Devastating is not here. Was he up all night? I can't remember. I know I've been up all night. Okay, I'm not sure. I think he was up all night. But anyway, y'all, I will be back later. Yeah, I'll be back later. Anybody need to learn how to clean out your computer? It will make it go much, much faster. Yeah. And if any file that I had gave me something, first I gotta go delete the actual file, which I haven't done. So it was Gotti slobbing on a man's stick. And see, you men in the manosphere, see, I want y'all to know something. We got proof that the men, the very men who are on here downing women the way they do, we got proof that you suck dick. You suck dick. That was Gotti slobbing on another dude's knob. Sucking dick, baby. That nigga suck dick. Okay? I'm gonna go find that nigga over there on what's the name of that thing over there where Gotti be hanging at now? I'm going over there and find his ass before this week is out. I'm going to tell everybody I got him sucking dick. Nigga be on here talking about gender war beating up on women. Yes, and when I told him, dude, you sound gay. I'm gay, I ain't gay, I'm gay. You a her. No, nigga, you was a dick sucking ass bitch. That's what you are, nigga. And you lucky I'm going to sleep, nigga, because I would take 15, 20 minutes of my time to roast your dick sucking ass, bitch. With them dry ass lips, and you wasn't even good at it. All you was doing is opening your mouth, nigga. The nigga was fucking you in your mouth, bitch. Your eyes was wide the fuck open, looking at his nutsack, bitch. You nasty, trifling ass little motherfucker got the nerve to want to beat up on women. Nigga, what you want to do is put on some lipstick like us, bitch. Because you sure like to suck a dick, nigga. Sucking dick ass nigga. You better not ever come over here again, bitch, because I got something for you. I got a hee-hee and a ha-ha, nigga. I got a fake dick too. I think you would like to suck on, bitch. These niggas be doing too much, way too much. And I always knew, ladies, do not be discouraged about these niggas. These niggas suck dick. And then, listen, I'm not even joking. If I could show y'all the video, I would. But I bet you, I could show you a picture of the nigga with them same rusty, crusty ass white lips. The nigga was using them same rusty, crusty lips when he was sucking that man's dick. That nigga is trifling. Okay? Trifling, just a trifling ass nigga. And it's just something else. Something else. It was just too much for me to see. Yo, Randy coming up. What's up, Randy?
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Did you hear about Gotti?
No. What
Man,
happened?
they caught Gotti sucking on a man's penis. You know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, but it's got it. I'm a
I'm
mod
not,
on the channel.
huh?
ahead.
Yeah. Randy, I am not lying. I got the video of him sucking on another man. I'm not even joking.
I thought that was just a rumor because I was in this live stream last week and people was telling me that was true.
Man, I got the video. I'm not even lying. I wouldn't lie. Well, you know, I would joke and roast people, but I'm not even joking about this. That's him. You can see his face and everything, and that is straight penis that he's sucking on. That's no
Are you
joke.
serious?
I am not lying, Randy. I'm not. If you got an email, I'll send that shit to you. I am not lying.
I thought it was just like a rumor. That's crazy. He's gay.
His Randy, I'm not, you know, I joke a lot, right? We joke a lot. Randy, this is not even a joke. Whoever caught this nigga doing this thing filmed him, and then they put it out, and I'm not joking. It is him. You can see all his face, and it's, oh my God, damn. Oh my God, Randy, it's just too much. Oh Lord. Oh my goodness.
He told us last week that wasn't him though, because I was in this live stream. I was like, "You gay?" He was like, "Nah, that's just a rumor."
He's
That's what he
lying.
told us.
If you want me to send it to you, if you don't believe me, give me an email and I will send it to you. No joke. I can't
Okay.
play it up here because he really, you know, he really sucking it. I can't play it on YouTube. But he is sucking it. Okay. And I'm talking about all the way down the throat sucking it.
And he also has a video of him jacking off to a tranny too. I seen that video. Somebody
Right.
sent me.
Yeah, he doing that. They say he was on a phone call. Remember, they caught him a couple of years ago, jerking off to one. Remember the tranny who came over here?
Yep.
And everybody was saying there's a tranny.
I thought that was a female.
No. We all could tell. Oh man. We kept telling everybody there's a tranny. And he was like, no. And he got caught out there. The picture, I even had the picture. And I was showing it. That's what made him mad the last time. But this is some real deal down his throat. The same crusted lips, his face, everything. That is him. What is that? Oh, that's devastating. Devastating your back. Wait, let me see. It's getting the mess up me. Oh, it went away. Oh, he driving. Oh, okay. Anyway, I thought we was cool, Randy. What you gonna talk about me again for? What did I do you now? Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. No, I was saying what happened not this time. I told you I did not take nobody's wrench away. I told you I did not block anybody. Devastating, you good? He driving. It was devastating. I'm about that because there's nobody up here. I'm going to bed.
Yeah, it's gonna take me about 30 minutes to get to where I need to go.
Oh,
Can you hold on 30 minutes?
Probably not. I'm tired. Mella left. But I mean, well, where you going? You still gonna be driving all day, aren't you?
No, I'm parking. Cancel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But this, oh, well, here come Melon now. So, okay. Well, yeah, if she gonna be up here, I'll give her the host, and then she can turn it over to you, or however y'all want to do it when you park. Cause this headache won't go away, so I'm gonna lay down. Yeah, she here. Yeah,
What's
Melon.
up? What's up? What's up?
Oh Lord.
So 30 minutes.
I got
I'ma
too
be-
much energy for you. Too much energy for you.
Yep, I need to start working like you, Melon. Shit, so I got some energy too. He acting, are you
Call
gonna be?
matcha.
He
All
wanna
right,
know if you're gonna be up here for 30 minutes, Melon. That's what he asked.
All right, cool.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you the host.
All right. I'll go back to what
I
I was
can't.
talking
It
about.
looked like he got it. I think. Yeah, he already got it. You.
Hold
That's
on,
cool. We communicate accordingly, so that's fine.
Yeah, but he got to make you a co-host or something in case people come up. I can't do it.
Yeah, so he's not yeah, because it's a good backup to have co-hosts.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't, I can't do it because I don't have it. He got it. You gonna be able to do it, or you need me to say?
Come on and do it. Do it.
Do it.
Do it
Do
till
it
you're
till you're
satisfied.
satisfied. Whatever it is.
Do
got it.
Do it.
Yeah, we got it.
You got
All
it?
right.
Okay. Well, I can't see because I don't have a co-host. But anyway, I'm gonna lay down because I
He
have a
gave
headache.
you the co-host bomb. Stop lying.
I don't have no co-host.
He did it when you didn't notice. He didn't.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Oh, I do.
Look in the participants section. He did it when you weren't looking. That's all.
Oh, okay.
He's swift with the fingers. With the fingers.
Okay. Well,
I ain't gonna ask what else he could do with his fingers. I'm not gonna do that.
well, listen, I'm going to sleep. Look at that. See, don't.
I'm gonna keep you awake with this freakiness, baby.
That's right. I've been
I'm gonna
good.
keep you awake with this freakiness. Or I'm just gonna go ahead and talk about something like Black history or some shit like that.
Yeah,
oh, you know what? I came up with a list of manhood, right? And that's something you can listen to later if you ever feel like, listening to your live stream.
Yeah.
But there's
did you hear about Gotti?
No, I just tuned in. What happened with him? He's dead or alive?
No. He's alive, but I got a video of him sucking on a man's penis.
That's unfortunate.
Girl, he really doing it, girl. I'm not even joking. God damn.
Why in the hell would he videotape some shit like that?
Girl, somebody they said that the person
I ain't never videotaped me sucking nothing, not even a damn popsicle. Why the hell is he sucking a pig? Did somebody have a gun to his head?
No, he was sucking it happily.
Did he kiss the guy before he did it?
Well, I ain't see they only showed him sucking the penis, and it's him. It's no doubt his face, his crusty white lips. Huh?
I'm gonna tell you something, right? Some people are like, now I'm not giving him no pass. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, like, some people are going around making sure they humiliate people. Like they invade their home and they put a gun to them and they make them do something on camera that's gonna humiliate them because they talk too much shit.
Well,
so maybe he was under duress. Maybe he was like, do this or I'm gonna blow your fucking. That's why I asked, did he kiss? Like, was this a lover or was this a forced incident?
He was in love, and then they got him on videotape with the tranny. So this is a trans woman with a very big, that he was sucking on.
The biggest dick he ever saw in his mouth.
The biggest one I saw in his mouth, because I ain't seen many in his mouth. Just the only one I ever seen in his mouth. But yeah, girl.
That as for me, and you could probably cuss me about this. When it comes to me and the way I think, unless somebody is demonstrating a romantic interlude that leads to that that shit, I'm under the impression that somebody's forcing them to do it for whatever. Like,
Oh,
if it's just a scene of him sucking somebody's dick, somebody probably forced him to do that under, gunpoint or threat or what. If he is actually like walking up to somebody and giving a
you're
hug and kiss,
serious.
like, baby, I'm
Yeah,
and I'm
she's
serious,
serious,
like,
yo. So there's
well,
lots of
as
people
much
who
as I
bet.
want him to be humiliated,
So there's lots of people being
I'm just
forced to
asking
suck dick at
questions.
gunpoint. I can see if it was something that was really going on, but it's something that you just making up, and but so we gonna give it to him that he was forced.
I'm just
Oh well, I ain't seen no gun to his head, and most men, if that was happening, they would use their teeth, or you know what I mean, or they would, it would have been a police report or something. I wouldn't just be walking around like acting like it didn't happen until the video came out and he's humiliated. So we just gonna say that he was forced, huh? But maybe that'll get him to admit it. He'd be like, "Yeah, you right, Mel. I was forced to do it." Oh damn, she gone. Yeah, damn. Oh Lord, it's devastating. I don't think it's gonna work out. Okay. Cause ow, that hurt. I want to jump in the shower.
okay. My
Oh, you back?
yeah,
Oh,
because I don't know. It's the frequency outside. I didn't log off. It just did it on its own. So what did I
oh,
miss? Was you talking shit about me having a difference of opinion?
oh no. I was just saying, you
I
can
don't
call it
know.
an opinion, but
I
I
don't know
mean,
what
like
happened.
making up shit. I don't know if that's an opinion.
No, it's just it's just looking at it from both sides, because that's why I asked, like, did he never mind, Bomb, because you know how we get when we don't agree on shit. I'm
Yeah,
just
but
saying
are
that
you telling me right now
I've
there's a lot of people out here who sucking dick by force, and when it come out, when you look at somebody sucking dick, you just be like, oh, they was made to do that because I ain't see them kiss and all this beforehand. So in that
you know
case,
what's really crazy is that now that I said it, those people who are doing those types of assaults against people, they might just make them put on a fucking show. You know what I'm saying? But those kind of assaults happen.
Right.
Even though we want Gotti to get what he got coming to him, I'm not even giving a fuck about it being Gotti. I'm just talking about that type of thing. I mean, for all I know, he liked to suck dick. I don't know. But I'm just saying, I asked those specific questions for a reason, Bomb. It didn't really have nothing to do with going against you.
I'm not talking about going against me. I'm just saying like reasonable shit. I don't hear, I'm not saying it don't happen, but we saying that when a man get caught or even a woman suck dick, if you don't see them doing loving stuff before that, then that means that they did it by force with a gun to the head.
What I'll put it this way: why show one segment of what is supposed to be a complete love scene?
Well, that's not the only segment. I didn't say that was the only thing. Oh, that's sense to it too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The penetration and all that, but I ain't seen.
Oh my God.
You asked me, was there some kissing? You asked me, was it a loving kiss with it? And I said,
did it
no.
look like he wanted to do it before he did it?
I don't know, because
That's all.
I don't know all that. He didn't look like he was in no distress. He looked like he was having fun.
That answers my question. Okay, cool.
You asked me, was there some loving tender
I
kisses?
should have just asked that. Like, did he look like he was in distress?
No, he didn't look like he was in distress. He looked like he looked like he was having a ball to me. He was looking at the balls.
Oh my God, teabagging galore. Oh shit. Oh baby.
He was looking at the balls while he was putting it all in his mouth.
It's all on camera. Oh baby.
Man. Listen, if you don't believe me, let me know. Give me an email and I'll send it to you. But it surely is him. Okay. Remember when he was denying that his pockets got ran through? So we already know he's a denier. Even when he's on video, he denies. And then he eventually admits. And then it was an excuse. Like he was like similar to the one you just said. Well, they made me and I was young and it was done by force.
Here's the thing, right? I would say this. When he pushed his grandmother and there was indisputable evidence, that's when I just like cut off thinking that he exists in my brain. Because there's some shit that I can't reason in my mind about, right? Yeah, everybody knows I have this vivid imagination and I can see both sides of a situation. With that shit, what he did to his grandmother, there was no dispute. There it was clear cut. Like,
maybe he did that at gunpoint.
Disrespectful.
He may have done that at gunpoint too. Somebody may say, "Hey, I got this gun. Go and force your grandmother to do this."
Right.
Go push your grandmother. Like all the things we heard
go
him
in
say
there
to
right
his grandmother.
Now and make your grandmother push her. Okay.
Based on what you're saying about him sucking the dick that he would force, you say you look at it from all sides. And so maybe somebody made him push his grandma. Even though we see it on videotape and it's just him, and he set up that camera in order to treat that woman that way.
We didn't we saw that when she was wearing the orange shirt. That's when he was, foreboding, kind of like a threatening stance against his grandmother. The other one was just the audio.
When she said, "Don't push me,"
like, don't push me like that. Don't push me like that.
That's right. Don't put your hands on me. Don't push me like that. That's what she said.
And then a couple of days later, he gonna brag about the apple pie she baked him. So I don't know what the fuck is going on with him.
Because he like dick. Man, when I saw that video, I was like, damn, let me see. Man, you look at this YouTube. I might pop it up on my Instagram for a few. I've been lost to Instagram messing around with Gotti and his dick sucking lip ass. Let me see. Do
you have a way to animate it? No, I'm just kidding.
I could animate that shit and put it, but let me see where is that? It's in my downloads because I downloaded it. And here it go. Oh, and then he behind the man driving D. Here it go with, you could see the same lips. This is oh no. And God. Then they done ratted on him. That's a shame. I shouldn't have watched that again. Sad as the day. I got it more than once. I need to delete it. I got it 3 times. And then this one is when the penetration from the back. This is him hitting the person from the back. So unless they was in front of him on their knees and he in back of him and they was in back of him with a gun, I don't know if he was being forced to do this. Wow. I don't know if you can hear the smacking, the clapping.
Hide your wife, hide your kids, y'all. It's crazy's on the loose.
Man, gotta be sucking.
On the loose.
Man. Anyway.
Make sure you got your weapons on you. All that good shit. What crazies are on the loose.
On the loose. What is this, y'all? Dressing a zipper. What is dressing a zipper? What does that mean? I'm not sure what that means. Oh, okay. I think I know what that means. Anyway, yeah. No, I got
hell, hide your sons. Shit. Crazies are on the fucking loose.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
In the chat room, everybody say they want to see it. So her email is bombcherrylive@gmail.com.
bombcherrylive@gmail.com. Email me, say, want that video. And when I get up, I will send it to you. If you send me the email right now before I go to sleep, I'll hurry up and forward them to you. Okay. But if you catch me after I go and jump in that shower, that's it. Okay. Because I didn't take a shower last night. And I've been up all night. That's why. But normally I take a shower and then I come and jump back on. I just realized just now I didn't take a shower, so I'm gonna go jump in the shower before I get in my bed.
Somebody also real quick, I apologize. Look, this guy named Jeff Short in the chat said that he was trying to get on the panel, right? He said he followed the instructions I put in the chat room about pressing the link to choose yes when your name shows up. Wait for entry, because what happens is when somebody presses that link and they choose yes under their name to be accepted in, some type of doorbell sound goes off to the co-host and the host. And then we either admit, right, or ignore your ass. And, there's only like less than a handful of people that are going to be ignored. And you not being one of them, we will hear the doorbell and let you in. And at that point, you have the choice where it has a little microphone symbol to press either Wi-Fi or call in. I suggest press Wi-Fi because you don't know how to operate the call in feature yet. That's if you have Wi-Fi. If you don't have Wi-Fi, you press call in and then you choose from any of the numbers that will display for you and everything should work out. I hope that's sufficient enough instructions for everybody to take in. Thanks for listening, Bomb. I appreciate that. I thank you for letting me tell him that, because some people don't know how to join the panel.
Right. And you also have to, there's a box. The box says, hey, you're being live streamed. You got to agree to this. If you
That's
don't,
right, that part too.
Yeah, if you don't choose yes, then they're not letting you in. We don't even get to see you. You got to click that box to acknowledge that that it's being live streamed. Okay.
Just press yes for everything.
If you press no, it's gonna kick you right out. So
yeah, press yes for everything and you'll get in. That's right.
Okay. Yeah.
If you come up with a name that seems like your real name other than what we recognize in the chat, we can change the name for you. So, all is well. Just join the panel if you want to.
But I have to cut and grab some shit. I'm tired.
Yeah, that's some shocking news about Gotti, man. Like shocking as fuck. Anyway, bombcherrylive@gmail.com if y'all want to see it.
You know that ain't no shocking news. Come on. We've been hearing this about Gotti for years.
I don't know what to say. I didn't know there would be a video.
He was following no dude who
the one from New York, right?
He was with him, fight with him. Who admitted that that when he was younger, and not young, but younger. Well, he was young too. Yeah, but Just way too much. What you about to do some history? I'm probably gonna listen in the chat with my iPad.
Okay. I hope I do you proud. I can get kind of silly sometimes.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay.
Okay then. Yeah, y'all. I guess I can come up with before we do what happened on this date in history, right? I'm going to introduce something called male confidence. There are steps that somebody's channel actually chose. Oh, I hear the doorbell. That's KF504 getting in on the panel, y'all. I'm gonna run these steps that this male confidence channel um suggested. I'm gonna run these steps and you all listen to this. So check this out. The first suggestion is to wear shoes that boost your height. I guess this is for short guys, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the hell. So it started off wrong, right? The shoes that boost your appearance would sound more ideal, but apparently in this video, they were saying shoes that boost your height. So I guess they're looking out for shorties out there. Number 2 is make your own choices. Number 3, chase your own sense of purpose. Number 4, surround yourself with a strong support system of accomplished men you'd like to become. Number 5, don't waste time. Your time is valuable. Number 6, learn how to attract women. Number 7, enact a proper sleep schedule. A good rest routine promotes good mental health for better decision making as a man. Number 8, stop being broke. Number 9, be financially free. Number 10, stop self-victimizing. You know. Number 11, don't be reactive. Number 13, if you're gonna attack anything, attack life's opportunity to become prosperous. Number 14, don't settle for women below your standards. Number 15, accept life for what it is and make the most of it. Number 16, wear great cologne. Number 17, wear great cologne because smelling good is feeling good. So they're endorsing cleanliness and smelling good. That's important to attract a woman. That is important. Number 17, calm your mind with meditation. There's nothing wrong with meditating. Number 18, ask an expert in reference to things that you don't know. There's nothing wrong with asking an expert. Number 19, trust your judgment or your gut feelings. Sometimes your instincts are better than just dancing around doubts in your mind. Number 20, stop complaining. Life happens. Number 21, have strong yet relaxed body language. When you shake somebody's hand, shake it strong in a relaxed way. Number 22, make direct eye contact. Number 23, don't break eye contact until the other person breaks it first. Number 24, be non-reactive. I think they typed that already. Number 25, don't be afraid to suffer to achieve your goals. Number 26, slow down. Dictate the pace of any environment that you're in. So pretty much avoid anxiousness where you just talk fast, you know, just like I got to get my point across because I know they won't let me speak. No, you slow down and remember that you have the power to dictate the pace. Number 27, don't worry about whatever you can't control. That includes a woman. Number 28, do whatever you want. Number 29, enjoy silence. There's no such thing as being bored. There's only peace. That's my little input. You know, when this portion says enjoy silence, I interpret that as never consider yourself being bored. Rather, you are at peace. So that's my little attachment to that. Number 30, and finally, talk with your hands. That means that you're expressing yourself not in a cheerleader way, like you just can't control, you know, your wrist movements. Explore how you control what you are conveying in a very, very assertive way with your hands. So, you know, I know Barack Obama, he used to do that. He would have his hand in a fist with his thumb up, and he would point as he would make a point. So that those are so that's an advice male into manhood channel of their 30 list of things to do. So, you know, to the men on the panel, do you think any of those points were bullshit, or did you find any one of them that stood out as agreeable? Men on the panel, are you there?
There's only one of us. It's me up here.
Oh,
Some things are helpful, some things are that's a whole lot of shit to do, but it is what it is.
it is what it is, baby. Devastating. In the event that you're listening, could you please give Kev the co-host so that
Yeah,
the more co-hosts you have, the more security there is to keep the live stream going. And we are talking about approved, pre-approved co-hosts. I'm not suggesting just any random person can get the go. I'm not suggesting that. I'm just saying, you know, it's only me with the co-host, and my system goes in and out, and I would, you know, I don't know what to think about that. So that's why I mentioned it, in case you're listening. So Kev, you were mentioning it is what it is. Nothing out of the entire list stood out as, yes, that's important for a young boy to know growing into manhood, like about the handshake or anything.
Yeah, I mean, that's some of the basics. I ain't getting none of that, babe. I didn't have that. None of it. I grew up
Right.
right. You said that wouldn't hand it down to me. I get it.
I
But
think I think when it comes to people raising boys and they don't have a male influence for that boy, that might be useful. I think for you as a man, having experienced different facets of what it takes to develop successful manhood, I think that probably wouldn't be useful for you because
yeah,
you're raising a daughter.
I think, well, no, I raise boys too. Yeah, I do teach them how to, proper handshake and greeting. Greeting should be always taught to kids. The one-on-one communication with someone else is important. But see, I didn't get this what men don't know. Men don't know the effects cologne have on women. You see what I'm saying? Especially blue collar workers.
Yeah, let's talk about that. Yeah, definitely.
Right. Let's say, the average boy grew up playing football, I mean, for a lot of times, they'll stop at deodorant, which smells good to them. And most of the time you don't smell your cologne. That's one of the things I had to learn as I got older, the impact of good cologne on women. It's almost an aphrodisiac to women. Most boys don't realize.
It really is.
Yeah, we ain't know that.
When a man smells good, it means something.
Yeah.
Just, it really does.
You can say, like I could tell you things I didn't know. I didn't know that, you were analyzed by something, from head to toe by how you dress and the shoes you wear. Well, I grew up poor, so I know I got passed over a lot just because I didn't have shit. But I guess it is a helpful tool, for young men to want to meet women. I know I had some partners that did dress, a nigga like my cousin Monroe, who bombed on them niggas dressed to kill every day. They wouldn't bout shit, but they dressed to kill and had a lot of women. So it does work. Right, it does work. So I get it. I was just fortunate enough. The women that I dated and decided to be with, they overlooked that wasn't an important thing. It was the character of the person first, more than their appearance and stuff. Like I ain't have a car. I just caught the bus.
I remember. I'm glad you said that at the close. 20 years, I met someone and I didn't particularly care, but it was something about that furry Kango hat that was just so appealing. It was like, look at that hat, Oh, Kev, I think it's You and I think. Wait a minute. I see you have an avatar of a beautiful house. Is that you, Kev?
Oh yeah, yeah. I took that when I was in Mexico. Took the picture of that house many years ago when I was in Mexico.
That's eye-catching.
It was in Cozumel.
Okay. What was your favorite part about that vacation?
Well, the favorite part about this actual photo is they were still building the back and they had the pool and everything. So we talked to a couple of guys who were still building it, and he was telling us how much it cost to build it, you know, with the thatch roof and all that, the straw roof and stuff. He was like, he gave us a roundabout price, but the dollar flipped so much over there, you damn near can build your own little private mansion. Like, well, I'll bid it for such. Don't quote me on the amount, but it was dirt cheap compared
Ain't that something?
right compared to America. Like, man, you can live like a king in this thing.
Cozumel, baby. I wonder what is so you remember what the roads were like, and is it easy to, you know, get things conveniently, or do you have to live off the land? Well, you know, answer when you got a moment. I got to go ahead and give you all these titles, as they say. Let me see. Let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. The channel is officially covered against any mayhem. Okay. That's good. I didn't hear Kevin respond to me. I think he might be en route doing an important thing. So
No, I didn't hear you. I'm right. I was multitasking. What you said?
oh yeah, I understand. I understand. We could talk about if you want to the economy in Cozumel, because you said that you could live like a king. Now those are strong words, Ken.
Yeah.
You could live like a king in Cozumel compared to the same salary here in America. Those are strong words.
Yeah.
That makes somebody want to relocate tomorrow.
Yeah, that was a while ago. Now, I know a couple of friends of mine. They brought some land out there in Costa Rica, and the land was cheap, and they was able to build out there. And what I mean by live like a king, you can have a nice, spacious house with some good weather, and right there by the beach, you know. And the back, I had some pictures of the back, but I lost them. In the back, they had a nice private pool. You can walk out your den into the pool area, you know, just wide open, that kind of thing.
If I can figure out how to give you camera access, you can share whatever you have on mind, because I don't know. Shit, I don't know. Let me see. I guess I would go to your name, right? And no, that's not it. Okay. I guess if you share something, I would suppose that it would ask me if it's okay for you to share something. But I'm just saying, I apologize for interrupting. It's just a thought that came to my mind, because you do like to share information when it comes to screens.
Yeah, I'm able to share it. Let me
yeah, and I'm not sure if I know how to approve that with this device. So we'll try it out. Any event that you're interested in sharing something, just do it and tell me that you're doing it, and I'll figure out how to make it happen. Even if I got to call bomb and wake up. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna wake up, but you know, I'll figure out something. But anyway, back to the economy, you know, the economy. Okay. Okay. What would be the pros and cons of living in a environment such as that, as opposed to America? Because if it was that easy, everybody would do it. So I'm under the impression that it's not easy to just, you know, relocate to Mexico.
Well, you ain't really got to relocate. There's some of these houses are these people extra homes, you know.
Okay, that's a lick. Okay.
Like even now, if I decide to buy another place, even if it's in America, I'm gonna keep my old house and just rent it. You know, I can get my 3-bedroom, I could get about 1,100 a month, at 1,300, 1,200 a month, which is dirt cheap to someone on the East and West Coast. But you know, that's more than enough to finance or you know, pay the mortgage on something else that I was building along with my salary. So I mean, it's doable. It's not as far-fetched as people think. Like Koja. Koja got some land out there where she is. That's all doable. It's just that we don't push for it. You know, like I read an article. You ever hear someone, you know, a lot of us happy that get our first home, you know, to get a house. We hear other people talking about, okay, well, this is my starter house, then I'm gonna sell it in 5 years and get something bigger, 5 or 10 years, you know. So those kind of things, we just happy, you know, getting our feet wet and, you know, getting our foundation straight. But I ain't gonna stop there. I want to definitely have enough property where I can have my girls go to at least 3 different areas in the country that's already paid off.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, a lot of us would like to, you know, have family members that think that far ahead, you know, where they start from the ground up, you know. It's not impossible. It's not impossible to start from the ground up and make that happen. It just takes dedication and self-education and did I say determination? You know,
It helps. You can say it again.
yeah, determination, man. Self-determination, because you know, you can't trust anybody to do it for you, even if you not you, but even if somebody has access to financial planners and all that other, nobody is going to take care of you like you can take care of you. Always be involved. Don't just throw your money at an institution that says, hey, we'll help you, you know, invest your money. No, always stay involved. You earn that money, you work for that money, that's your money. Always stay involved with your money, no matter how much you amass. You know, you always have your eyes on where the checks are going. You know, don't
I was
just
looking at Steve Harvey, said he was down 20-something million because somebody had power of attorney of his stuff, or you know, was able to write his checks. You know, he said the checks were written, they just wasn't getting paid. Like, man, you got to write your own checks. I think that's
you
one of
got to write your own checks.
you got to know your own bills. That should never change.
Yeah. And there's a way to consolidate that process in sections of time where you make that happen. Because yeah, there are people like Oprah, how the hell, because that was her thing. She was like, always on checks, always write your own checks. And I'm thinking, I'm like, this woman a billionaire. How the hell is she writing checks for production companies and craft service? You know how? So apparently, what she does is she allots something that other people oversee, but she keeps her eye on the chief check in charge. Okay. Because
bills, that's business. You know, I don't understand how people let that one go.
she runs through all, she looks at everything, nothing gets past her, even to the straws that's used in the cafeteria. She knows how much they cost. You know what I'm saying? She's not playing games. She knows how much the straws in her cafeteria, okay? That's that Oprah for you. That's that Oprah effect. She was like, you know, so it's not impossible to govern your money.
The best advice, you know, Bill Cosby gave it that sign your own checks, you know, outside of his personal issues, but that's just a good foundation. I still don't understand how we should know better now with our signing our own checks and
what that means to the audience is don't give anybody the power of attorney to sign expenditures. Never give anybody power of attorney to sign expenditures that you're responsible for under your name. Okay, go ahead, Kev. Thank you, baby.
Yeah, just in general, I don't see how I can get that rich while I don't sign my own shit, you know? I'll pay attention to it. Even if I got to take time out a day to do my own. I just don't, you know, same thing with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, all of his wealth was gone, you know, stuff like that. We've seen that, you know,
How do they convince these people to sign over power of attorney to them? That's awful. They just have some slicks to come in there and say, well, you know, we can make this easy for you.
Yeah, but it goes day to day too, though, Mella. My mom, when she was sick and she with my mom with her sister, allowed us. Now I took care of my mom. I moved home to take care of during cancer, but her sister had power of attorney, right? Straight power of attorney, right? Meaning, you know, my mom wasn't able, so her sister took care of the little bills, little knick-knack bills and stuff like that. But the bitch changed the will, and I call it that on purpose. I do not fuck with my aunt at all. Me and my brother, and I literally have to stop my brother from putting hands on my aunt. And that nigga 50, my aunt is 60-something years old. Literally got to stop him from putting hands on him for playing with my mama's estate. Now, when my mom passed, you know, there was some lawsuit action and stuff like that because she was in a car accident. One of the employees for the New Orleans Saints hit her in a car accident. And that's how we did some x-ray. That's how we found out, you know, she had cancer in the spine, just routine scanning. So make a long story short, when my mom passed, even though my mom's house was paid off that I helped her build, you know, when not necessarily fully helped, but I put down a few G's, few thousand when she, you know, couldn't cut the grass, when she wanted to buy the house. My mom did domestic work. So she didn't have health care and all 401k, and I helped show her how to do that. Now my mom had an excessive amount, $30,000, $40,000. My mom was never broke, very disciplined with money, top scores and everything. At the end of the day, my mom had 2 children, and my aunt is trying to convince us my mother had nothing left when she died. And you're a fucking lie. So now we had to go through attorneys. Now we're starting to see when my mom accounts were emptied and shit like that. And this is a Christian woman, my mama's sister. Right. And, you know, not only, so we had to go through a battle royal for that and shit like that. And not only that, me and her never got along. Literally, when she came to visit my mom, I didn't even talk to her. We'd be in the same house for 3 days. I'll go out the back door to avoid, because I just don't fuck with her like that at all. I was only being polite to my mama because that's her sister. So we had a big falling out about that. They're not trying to see me or my brother. So that's a whole different thing. You got to watch even your people with that shit.
That's right.
Right, and this is a well-to-do woman. My aunt sitting in a $500,000 house, a CEO at Eastman Kodak, and been there for years. Right, so she's one of the top people there, and her husband is one of the top people there too. Why are you fucking with our money? The bitch was so low down because me and her ain't get along. Mella, she left my mama, my children out of the damn obituary for the funeral.
What?
No grandchildren in there. Got goddaughter and left my children out.
Ain't that a bitch?
Purposely, right? Then they're like, so there's a whole lot of tension that goes with that. You got to watch them when with that shit there. Literally, my aunt can listen. I'm telling you so you can understand. Okay. Literally, my aunt cannot be around me and my brother without it getting physical, because you're playing with the wrong thing. Especially our mama and my kids. So she stays her ass in Texas.
Let me ask you this. How did she get so fucking low down? Because that's some low down shit.
Well, that was already in them. It was already in them. It's already, I could tell you going through life.
Did your mother ever talk about how whether or not they got along when they were growing up?
No, it's not even that. Even as children, that's not our business. You know, it wasn't really our thing. The thing is, my aunt is the youngest child. My mom is the oldest. My mama felt sorry for my aunt because nobody handled with. She was the pinky up aunt who had to brag on the shit she has and stuff like that. She was that aunt, and nobody really vibe with that. We don't really get down with that, you know. So.
Yeah, she was sedity, right?
Right. She needed to feel a sense of importance all the damn time. And we don't roll like
things.
That. Right.
So even if that meant taking something that didn't belong to her.
to the point like it's like this. She's a CPA accountant, right? And one time we were sitting in a family meeting, and her son is old, and he's about a little younger than me, but you know, it was back during this time, and she was talking about how she had his college tuition together and his retirement together, and how she set up all of this. And I'm sitting in the living room, and I'm a younger man then. Now my mama did all the stuff like clean houses, sewing. That's how I know how to do it, and stuff like that, domestic work to help their ass get through college, help her siblings get through college. And me and one of my mom's white employees had to set her 401k up while you sitting up here bragging about doing it for other people. This is what you do. My mom helped you go to school. You can't help your sister get a damn 401k
Yeah,
or
that's
some
what
type of retirement.
yeah.
So
I
I
don't-
call them. I was one that called them out on it. Like, why are you telling us about that? You ain't even help your sister.
Right.
I had to learn on my own with limited education to make sure my mama had some damn retirement, you know, and show her how to do it.
Right.
And right, and go down there to buy the house with the mortgage. They were trying to charge my mom a 12% interest, and she had damn near very high 700 credit score, and trying to charge a ridiculous ass interest. Had to go down, almost cussing people out, trying to take advantage of my mama. Talking about, you know, so they wanted her to have letters written from her employees of how good my mama has an excellent credit score. What the fuck is y'all talking about? They made good money.
Exactly. They making her jump through hoops when she has an excellent credit score.
Yeah. So we
What kind of
eventually had to
prejudice shit
reach
is that?
out. Yeah. And we talking about major banks. And so when you hear me speak on with them charging black folks extra interest rate on home loans and stuff, they try to do that to my mama. That's not long ago. They tried to do that. And for Baum know around about where my mom lives. Literally, she talk about that area, and that's what they try to do. Those white banks try to do that. So we literally had to go out of the state to a damn credit union to get the damn loan for the house with no problem.
Wow.
Yeah, so we can go. There's a lot of life experience under my belt.
No doubt. You know, Kev, you know, everything that you said has touched my spirit. Especially what pains me is the obituary part, right? You know, they left you all out the obituary. That shit right there, you know, she don't mean you all any good. So I can't blame your sentiment of, you know, like she need to, if she wants to keep from being harmed physically, she needs to stay out of your face. You know, I just, you know, because some people might find that shocking as a sentiment. However, just consider what type of person it takes to intentionally dismiss her own sons out of her obituary. Just consider what type of person that is. And so I don't mind your sentiment about how you regard your aunt. You say she's low down, you made your case. You know, I'm not judging. Um I would not like to see her get beat down. At the same time, she deserves some type of, you know, that's fucked up. Like, so that tells me that she never meant her own eldest sister that did for her what she couldn't do for herself any fucking good, including her sons. That's unspeakably fucked up. So I don't blame your sentiment. And you've been through a lot, even with your own daughter's grandmother, you know, so you got a lot of things that you are well experienced. You know, you, like you said many times, you've seen too much. You know, you've seen too much. Um, so since you got a picture of Cozumel, a house in Cozumel, and you have all these plans and stuff, are you making plans to uh, you know, take a vacation anytime soon? Or are you just gonna wait until you achieve your goals before you give yourself permission to take a breather? There you go. Yeah, there you go, not listening to me again. Um, anyway, um, let me find out something else to discuss until we get things back together. I'm gonna go ahead and greet everybody in the chat room. If you can hear the sound of my voice, let me go ahead and get to that. I see RS has joined us. Welcome, brother. Charles is here. Mule University, Aries Queen, Jeff Short. I hope you learn to join the panel, brother. El Hombre Negro,
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Lana B, and Brandy Davis, Chi-Town sister, Marvel 13. I'm sorry, Marvel 318. And let's see, Mrs. Mimi, of course, much love. And Brownie Ellie, and David Johnson. We already been through that. And Sugar Bum, the well-beloved Sugar Bum. Okay, Kev, you back with us?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. At last I heard, she left the kids out the obituary out of spite.
Out of spite.
Dirty motherfucker. I'm like, and so when my brother got out of jail, she thought it was gonna be all good. But me and my brother never had issues. She was trying to cause separation with me and my brother, but me and my brother was always jam tight. And like I told you before, he was in there doing the 23 years. And so she had control of the house and everything, right? The whole full Monty, to the point that she had such vitriol for me, and I ain't never disrespect this woman, that 2 weeks after my mom died, less than a month, she was telling me and my daughter, and knew the situation with my daughter, and my daughter's mother just passed, she was gonna sell a house. I'm like, oh, no, you ain't. House was paid for. No, you're not. And my brother just happened to get out of jail 3 years early on a 25 flat year, 23 strike law sentence in the state of Louisiana prison, and stopped her from doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And that show you how God
How did he stop her?
Because he said, why you can't put Kev out? He got that little girl. We put the children first in our family.
No, I mean, like, what was the legal paperwork he filed? Like,
no, he told you better not sell my mama a house. That's the legal paperwork. He ain't going.
Oh, he went to her directly and just
he
made it understood. Right.
I made it understood too. You can sell it if you want. I'm not going through no legal paperwork. I got something for your ass. That's when I mean you going the wrong route. You playing the wrong game on that with men, their children, and their mama. So we got it straight. We made sure we understand that, and messages was sent. Message was sent through the whole family. Listen, I'm letting y'all know now. I even post the will. She had the will changed 3 times in a year, to the point that if me and my brother tried to challenge it, it would be null and void, and everything went to her. And so I like to show people how they write these wills up and what they call graveyard hustling. People do that. But, everybody on YouTube a different place. But I show it in my Facebook page.
Yeah, so that's an important topic. Writing wills, that's important.
And like, even if I got married now, what I learned from that, let's say if I didn't got married, I really would have to go through the steps of making sure that a lot of stuff that I have secure for my mom and for myself gets to my children. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I took on a wife, if she's entitled to half of what I have now, that's not fair to my kids.
Yeah, I forgot what that process is, where the children, no matter what their age, they get the assets.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot what that called, but there's a formal process for that. I think a trust or something.
Well, it's still, even like with the property I own, I would have to make sure that, like, if I got married right now, if I like one house under the belt, if I got another one, or my plans to make sure I have several homes, let's say I had that already and I get married, doesn't she get half of that?
I guess it depends on the state.
Yeah, you see, so I got to protect it. Like right now at my age, I'm not talking about everyday situation. I need what I put in all these years. I got to make sure my children keep, because there's things my mom left that she wanted to directly left to her grandchildren. right? But it's under my name because, you know, like my youngest is 10 and then
Right.
so on and so forth. So I would have to make sure there's something separate, you know, for
Yeah, I think it's called a living trust. I think.
Could be.
Yeah, a lot of people in Black YouTube, they don't discuss these important matters.
Because we're gonna all have to bury our people, you know, our family members, and have to deal with some of this one day, you know. And it's coming.
Yeah, it's not unreasonable to plan for the inevitable. And see, a lot of things are superstitious to some people. A lot of people don't want to discuss what is the inevitable because they are under the influence of superstition. And it's like, just because you prepare for the inevitable, that doesn't mean it's your time coming anytime soon. And you know, there's a lot of there's a lot of things to consider about straightening up and flying right when it comes to your paperwork and about the inevitable. You know, it is inevitable, and there's no need of putting off what ought to be a sense of responsibility. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually make a copy. I got copies. I'm gonna send you a copy of the will and show you the 3 different wills and how she rewrote the shit. Right. So what made it? You gonna trip out on it. I mean, just extra low down. And then no, with me and my brother.
Was it by the same attorney? So she's kept the same attorney for all these years?
Yeah. She rewrote it several times. Every time they
with the
figure out a
same
way to
attorney,
lock
right.
it in. Yeah, to figure how to lock it in and then lock the grandkids out and shit like that. She did it.
You know, when you have an attorney for that long, however long she had, you can literally go in there and tell them what type of crooked shit you want done, and they'll make it happen. You know, it just depends on what she's paying them to do. Yeah, that's yeah, you're justified in your thoughts, no doubt. Yeah, this is a lot heavier than, talking about stocks, that's for sure. You know, I'm not gonna ask you what your birthday is, right?
A Libra.
Okay, you're a Libra. I don't even know what that means, but because I'm not really an astrology
October.
person.
I'm in October.
Okay, so October's coming up, and I only mention it because I have a what do you call it? The hell. It's this day in Black history link. And what was really interesting about this link is that it has a calendar, right? And you can press any day of the month within the, any day of the month, and you can find. Now, damn it, what happened to it? I'm talking all this shit and I don't know where it is. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Well, you got to get your post up and ready to show before you even start talking about it. Like, damn,
Man, that's crazy. For whatever reason, it transferred to npr.org, where it's giving me news, updates about the sugar industry. 50 years ago, sugar industry quietly paid scientists to blame fat instead of sugar.
Right. Let me show you this picture while I got it up. Mel, go ahead. You can finish talking. I'm gonna show you a picture of my aunt. Let me show you a picture of my aunt and my family.
All right.
I think I showed this one before. All right. That's my family. Right? Elders
Look at
the
that. So is it sharing to the screen is it sharing on the big screen that you know of?
You got a pin.
You got a pin.
Spotlight camera. Spotlight.
He got a spotlight. He got a spotlighted,
no,
or
the host got a spotlighter.
How do I go to the spotlights?
Go to his name. It'll be on the menu.
Okay.
You see it?
No, it just says mute chat, make host, or rename.
Hold on a second.
Oh, I got a pen. I can see the pen.
Yeah,
Is that it?
pin under your yeah. Go ahead.
Can you see it?
Take it off when you're done. Yeah, I see it. It's cool.
All right. Now they can see
That's
it
the
now,
first-
Mel. All right, this is my family. That's me. That's my oldest daughter. The youngest back then when she was little.
The baby.
Right. That's my brother who, this was my mama's funeral. That's my brother out of jail. All my cousins, the two sisters that wrote Colorism, a book called Color, two books called Colorism. These are my older aunts and uncles. This is my dirty ass aunt and uncle right here, and my other ones, So this is kind of how that's like half the cousins and everything, all professional. Me and my brother was we the oldest, so we was all of them could come to us if they had a problem. So you always got to have one of them in the family. So we always looked after the women in our family, all the men, right?
Yeah, you're the tallest one.
Yeah, I took after one of my uncles who was deceased. He's not in this picture, but yeah.
Now point to me your aunt again, if
Hold
you don't mind. Oh, you finished it. Never mind.
Hold on, so yeah, I'll put it back up.
I didn't see when you pointed to the aunt that did the
This is mine right
tried
here.
to take the house.
Yeah, this old motherfucker right here. Hold on. That's my daughter when she was born.
Silent ain't been here.
Not yet. He ain't been there
Oh, okay.
yet. This aunt.
She in white like she innocent, huh?
Dirty, man. Yeah, white and dirty. Low down.
She dressed in white like she innocent.
Yeah.
So, and she had knew I stopped working a year and going over the road to take care of my mama. So she knew I was in a bad position. And then my daughter mama passed of breast cancer 7 months before my mom did. So I was taking care of my mom and the 3-year-old in the same house with the grandma sending the police over and shit. And here she is, finagling, literally trying to sell the shit. And like I had to leave the house 2 weeks after my mom died. That caused a whole lot of friction. The whole family came out, and then my brother came home. Like, what's wrong with, he had to check her ass.
Right.
But she know better. My words were very simple. You can sell this month. You can sell it if you want to. Watch what fucking happens. And that's to her husband. So that was already out there, especially playing with my mama. What my mama worked hard for.
Right.
12 floors with her. I used to go with her to work.
Well, most likely they were prejudiced against the criminal record of you and your brother, and they just thought they could bulldoze over you all.
No,
that's shameful. Why did they leave? Yeah, I'm just saying that because they left you all out the obituary. That's fucking ridiculous.
Well, no, even then, I ain't even really had none. I got more arrests than anything. Anybody can get arrested in New Orleans, no, but that's my aunt with her spiteful ass. She wrote the obituary.
And she left you all out.
Right.
Did she ever explain? Did she ever explain herself?
Nah, no, because the day of the funeral, and this is her son, which I was about to slap the fuck out of him because he ride along with them two. That's their kid. And I said, you and your son, neither one of y'all can come around. I'm gonna fuck over you. No, what she did all of that right after the funeral. She left and went back to Texas and never came back and was trying to, maneuver the property from out there in Texas. So that was the whole thing with that. But they can't be around me and my brother, her and my uncle, even though we got most of that shit settled. But you already laid that foundation just for being dirty. And I put it out there to all the family members and cousins and kept them up to date, showed them the will, showed them, because my mom had an attorney too. That was over the estate, but she had the power of it. And so we talked to him, put all of it.
That power of attorney, yep.
Right, what you doing, And my mom thinking that it's a Christian thing to do, and and that daughter grew up in that don't mean a damn thing when these people, and this woman has money, literally have money. Her old man paid all the bills, and he got a strong position in the company. When she met him, she paid no bills and make at least 200,000 a fucking year.
Now, quiet as it's kept, Kev,
Mhm.
you know, in my family, I came across a so-called golden opportunity that I knew better wasn't so golden. And they tried to make me feel ridiculous for not using my veterans benefit to buy, you know, a particular relative's house after they had passed on.
Mhm.
And you know, they were saying, I was telling them, I said, if anything, I'll turn it into a parking lot. Because I'm not trying to look, I'm not trying to look after, you know,
Right. You guys
I'm
more of
not
an
trying to
easy
look after that.
business deal. Yeah.
Right. And so they got all up in it. What? You know, that's supposed to be the family house that everybody live at when they ain't got no place to go or whatever they were saying. And I was like, what the fuck makes you think that I want to be bothered with y'all? You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, the idea of having an address where, you know, family think they can impose upon you just because they're family is not my idea of a good time. So I can totally relate to what you're saying. Now, I'm not gonna
And
kick
here's the
nobody's
extra.
ass.
Here's the extra though, Mel. This the extra. This the extra umph.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
The
kick nobody's
mom,
ass,
the
but I feel
mom
where
that
you're
the
coming from.
daughter, the daughter mom just passed. I stopped my profession, which is CDL truck driving, and changed and you know waited tables, went back to waiting tables. I was good with that, and took care of my mama. You know, we talking about she had spinal cancer. So juggling all that, so now I don't have the income and shit like that. And she tried to take advantage of that. Like he can't get an attorney and fight this because he ain't got no money. But she didn't know I still had some of my UPS benefits. So I never even cashed out my stock and stuff like that. I just lived off what it was.
Right.
You know, and whatever the like I told on Mule Channel, and what I did with my daughter's money. And see, this is different between fathers and some of these niggas that try to be manosphere niggas. My job as a father, or if I had a family, is to put them in a better position than I had. Just like you feel about your sons.
That's
Even if that's
right.
lifting them up to the
And
day
I'm not
I
perfect
die.
when it comes to that.
Right.
There are things that I still have to catch up on. But yeah, that's idealistically, that's what a righteous minded person does. They put their offspring in a better position than what they had. That's the deal.
Right. Even if it's my
Because they
woman.
didn't ask to come here. So
Right.
it is your responsibility to put them in a better situation.
Right.
Period.
It's kind of like Mr. Mark. Mr. Mark is good. Long as Bomb and them boys okay, the Lord can take him home. He good. You know, when it's time, his time, he felt like he accomplished something. And that's my job as a man. You know, at the end of the day, because you can't take none of that shit with you.
And that's the purpose that, you know, like, see, these manosphere guys, they are focusing on a purpose that is so below what they could be demonstrating as men. It's
I
very
said on Mule, I don't mean to cut you. I said on Mule Channel, I was explaining to her what I did when my daughter died. I mean, my daughter's mother passed. I had access to about $100,000 of life insurance. It goes straight to my daughter. Mom had life insurance. Yeah, I could have easily went and got that E-class Benz or that S-class Benz and paid 30, 40,000 and balled it out and act like a beast and be selfish with it and go travel and get me a passport and shit. No, I took all of it and put it towards her college tuition in a trust fund that's going to gain some really good interest. Because her mama worked for my daughter to have something with her life insurance. So I got covered.
So is that the motivation why her grandmother is trying to get custody of her?
The grandmother trying to get custody. Well, that's already said. The grandmother trying to get custody of her because one, that's her only child, her only grandchild.
Okay.
Two, she one of them women that like the Bogart shit and think, you know, she can do whatever she want. And there was some issues with you know, she was just gonna try to live her second part of her life out through my child.
Okay,
It's-
I get it. Yeah, there are
Yeah,
women
one of
that
them.
do think like that. Like, this is my only grandchild, and you ain't. I'm gonna make sure that you have to come through me to get to her, as
Right,
opposed to me having to come through you.
right. And so
You see what I'm
she
saying?
so I can easily, like I telling them what you call nigga, I can easily go manosphere and just bitch about women all day. That's easy. Why would I want to do that? I'm gonna tell about the problem that we all have to face sometimes with men and women, so we can all be aware of some of these dirty people around us, like my aunt.
Mm.
Right.
Okay, let's flip this around to something a little bit more pleasant that relates to our online activities that we've shared together. No, I'm serious. Now, it's no secret between you and I that um we experienced another channel's live stream, and I went up on the panel, right? And um I was shouting you out. I said the only reason I joined this panel is because I saw Kev in the chat room. You know? and because that person is familiar with me from the origin before he started his channel. He was, you know, he just tried to question me about different opinions about Cynthia G and all that other kind of, you know, silly stuff that he knew I wasn't gonna fall for. You know, he tried to play that, oh, you with the sisterhood, you know, tactic. And it's like, no, it's not about that. I'm just being myself. And just because you want to make me your puppet, that doesn't mean that's what's going to happen. You know, so that was that live stream, if you're familiar with that. And he called it the lounge. You know, it was like a late night thing. And his theme for that live stream was the lounge. So we're going to another live stream of who we know affectionately as RBR, right? And you and I were on the panel that day. Now, to be honest with you, RBR is, you know, I have to take him in small increments because he's an overwhelming character of a person. And so
Yeah,
a lot of times, no, I'm serious. A lot
I
of
know.
times while
I know.
any event, yeah, when I'm on a panel with him, he has already become accustomed to the fact that I'm going to be, you know, just surfing the internet for different things that I'm interested in listening to, as opposed to him calling people out of their name for like hours. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I will, it would appear that I'm sitting on the panel listening to him. What I'm actually doing is I'm doing other things, including listening to other channels. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm there in a supportive way. It should be known that I don't approve of how he conveys vitriol against people, right? I don't approve of that. I've asked him several times, you know, what's the purpose in him doing that? And I have to respect the fact that he governs his, you know, the ownership of his channel the way he chooses to. So, you know, the fact that he and I have a long-standing sense of camaraderie, it has nothing to do with me approving of how he conducts his channel, right? And there will come a time that I'll chime in about something. And this particular day, you were on the panel, and it was some guy named Al on the panel, right? And Al was faced with the question about how likely is it that married men will cheat? And he said all men cheat. And you immediately jumped on his ass. He said, you know, so that went back and forth for quite some time.
Well, he said that 90, he was like 90% of men cheat. You know, like, hold on, you talking about married men?
Yeah, you protested that. And
Yeah,
I was wondering if you could explain what I didn't hear. Because to be honest with you, you know, once you started tearing into him, you know, I kind of started surfing the net for nutritional information. I was like, I didn't want to be, I'm serious. I didn't want to be compelled to cuss out a guy because he was disagreeing with you, because I just didn't want to be in that position. It's like, I don't want to.
Yeah, I'm good. You never got to hold it down for me, Mel. I got
yeah,
him.
to me,
but what happened was,
that guy is a stranger. And yeah, to me, that guy's a stranger. And the minute that he said anything disparaging about you, I might have been prompt to react. And so as a preemptive move, I just, you know, audibly removed myself by, searching for other things or doing other things. And I was wondering if you could tell me about your specific,
What we
the
was talking about?
realities of how, no, the realities of how a mature man marries a woman versus a knucklehead bitch ass nigga. Because you got knucklehead bitch ass niggas that marry a woman, they want to take off the market, or they want to, misuse her, or whatever their intentions are. Then you have a mature man that already is on his purpose. He knows what he wants out of life, and he is more than capable of accepting a compliment to his life, which would be a wife. And I was wondering if you could,
Yeah,
elaborate
we
on what
was
you had
talking
hoped
about.
that guy would.
Yeah, we was talking about. He was saying 90% of men are cheat on.
Because real men don't cheat. Real men don't cheat. That's my point. You were emphasizing real men who are mature and established and know what they want are not going to cheat on their wives. And I was wondering if you could, testify, please.
Our conversation, he was saying 90% of men cheating on and had to lock them in. You talking about in general, or you talking about marriage, or we talking about the 15-year-olds that they start cleaning? And he was just like in general, 15, married for the most part is what I had to lock them in. I just don't believe that I just don't believe that number. And so when you throw something out there on as a collective, you kind of got to give a little backup on what you're saying. 90% of men cheat on their wives, really? And so when RBR was like, I was like, they got a lot of men that don't cheat. And they got a lot of men who not gonna do their old lady like that. Snoop Dogg ain't gonna cheat on his wife. He ain't gonna do it like that. If you ever hurt somebody been hurt in a relationship and you care about them, you're not gonna put them through that. Even if that came with life's lesson and you've been through it before. I was saying like RBR. RBR ain't cheating on baby. Shit, baby had the right to kill him after that. Nigga, after all I put up with you go cheat. So, but just the things you're not seeking to hurt the person you with. And I don't know why he just jump out the 90% of men cheat. No, they don't. Mr. We do get wiser. Mr. Mark ain't, people like me, we're not trying to have all that trouble in our household unnecessarily behind a little 10, 15-minute nut. We do get a little older and wiser. And especially if I go before the Lord and ask, his blessing on the hand in marriage, I would take that seriously. I ain't cheating. Now, I haven't been married, but I wouldn't cheat. And one of the reasons why I didn't get married is because I knew I was going to break this girl's heart. I was too young. And I wouldn't finish dating. And she was a good, good person, but I wouldn't go cheat on her. And there's been times I did mess up in dating and realized the effects on that, and I've seen somebody hurt before behind the shit. I've been through it. They've been through it. You just ain't gonna do that with somebody at, later in age with someone you plan to spend the rest of your life with. It's not worth the payoff for a piece of ass.
Now, the later in age part is what's fascinating to me. Why is it that it takes later in age for somebody, not just men, but somebody, it could be a man or to realize that the juice ain't worth the squeeze?
I'll speak on it. I'll speak on it for the men part. One, by the time, your younger years, that's when you experiment, in my opinion, with dating and making mistakes like that, having an extra phone number, getting a little extra attention.
Isn't it a sex drive thing, a testosterone thing, as opposed to a I've come to my senses thing?
I mean, you can have a high testosterone or sex drive. Don't mean you have to have a whole lot of women. I had a high sex drive. I was just all over the woman I was with. So we just enjoyed that testosterone level together. But even if you add in one person or you add in 5 more women, then it's still the same effect. So I had to learn over time not to even go there. It's not even worth the risk. I just wanted to focus
on why is it. Yeah, I wanted to focus on that level of maturity comes, unfortunately, with age. A lot of men who reach a certain age, they come to that level of maturity as opposed to their younger years. They all have the same testimony. Oh yeah, I was running wild and doing everything I can get a notch on my belt with. And here it is now, half a century. I said,
in its life process, Mel, some people just really wouldn't ready to settle down. I also have friends that was ready to settle down at 25. Like, I'm ready, nigga. I'm like, I want some in-house loving. I want my own woman, and no sweat on that, you know.
I was just wondering if it's a biological thing.
I think it's an individual thing.
It could be.
Yeah, it could be a little bit of both, you know.
The ballots have yet to be counted. You know, there are some women that are convinced that it's inevitable. There is really no way to figure out whether or not a man has matured enough to understand that, as you call it, a 15-minute nut is not worth sacrificing the serenity of consistency in a good relationship. Like, everything could be going smooth as gravy, and there's this temptation in front of you where you just, not you, but a person might think,
yeah, I mean,
I'm on their level of maturity.
I'm not King Wisdom on it, but I know I learned from trial and error. Right. So it been there, done that.
And that's the thing.
Right.
That's what I'm getting to.
I'm sitting up like I'm a martyr. You know, I've hurt people. I've been hurt.
No, I'm not accusing you of being innocent. I'm just saying that I'm just hoping to pick your brain about the wisdom that young men can understand as to how to govern themselves past the temptation. Because there are young people getting married, like young people, like 25-year-old people that fell in love in college, and they just want to get married and get a dog and a white picket fence house. And in the event that he starts off with, "You're my forever love," how can he confront temptation so that he doesn't fuck up a good thing? Because you got a lot of men who married young, messed up some type of way, and here it is, they're online talking about, yeah, because me and her could have been 30 years in the game. Me and her could have been together 32 years. Me and her could have been, we're talking about men that actually confess this. They look back on all the trials and tribulations or turmoil within their relationship in their earlier years. And to them right now, today, 30 years later, it doesn't matter. What would have mattered more is to be able to say, this is my wife for 30 years. This is my wife for 35, 40 years. This is my wife for 20 years, 15. To them, that's what would have mattered more. Even your bitch that you called, even your bitch, Benjamin, Apex 39, he has said, we could have been married.
How you know my bitch?
No, I'm talking about Apex. That's who you that's the name you gave him. So I'm gonna just take the word for it. I don't I don't know what he did, but that's the name you gave him. But even he has said, like, we could have been married. So there's a lot of shoulda, coulda, wouldas going on out here, apparently, because men face temptation that they feel entitled to explore, as opposed to understanding you got something that you declared a responsibility for, and you fucking it up. And here's how you can avert from fucking it up. I was wondering if you had something to say about that.
Mm-hmm.
When you run across a woman that's irresistible as a 25-year-old man, newly married, and she's like, say it's a work environment, right? She's next thing you know, she wants you to taste her lasagna. She wants you to ask, how does this dress look on me? She wants to show you some type of new invest. She just pulling out all the stops to impress this married man, this newly married man, right? because that's what some skanks do. They not interested in the guy until he married half the time, right? So here's this new skank in the office, like, oh, he married, okay. Challenge. You know what I'm saying? So she's just throwing it all out there. How is it he can shut that shit down? Like, look, what don't you understand about I'm married? But this is the conundrum. That's a work environment, and they have to communicate from time to time about something. So how does he, effectively make sure that he can avert temptation as a young man with his hormones raging all out of, like, out just all over, his hormones are raging. He gets an erection when he's driving down the street and see a girl in a pair of shorts. How does he avert temptation?
Well, you don't even need to look at it. You can just get an erection just for having one. I mean, yeah, that's just a personal thing. You said temptation. I mean, just because you're erected don't mean you have a shot at getting it. So, so it's a whole lot of things with that. Well, I mean, you talk about as far as self-control is concerned. Well, yeah, that's just a self-control thing. But, we talking about younger men. I think people, unless you really committed to getting married, I would hold off to your late 20s, early 30s to get married. Just on the psychological maturity level, not even the physical, getting a hard on level, because you have to deal with other people. And you got to take on responsibility for their feelings. And so I was just going through life doing me. So just dating, even though I ain't asked to be, in the relationship, their feelings involved. So you kind of got to have a little, hold their feelings a little, in check too, because you're not just affecting one person.
Okay, that's an important commentary. I know you don't like me, but welcome to the panel. How you doing today, baby? Happy Tuesday.
What's up, Mela? Mela, I do not dislike you, okay?
We also want to welcome oh, she's gonna come back in. That was I'm not for everyone. Okay. Hopefully she'll return. But I think you've heard the conversation. Do you have any thoughts about anything you've heard in this live stream from beginning to end? Anything, whatever's on your mind, you have free reign.
Well, let's call the last part. I think it really depends on, honestly, how you value your mate, whether how you value your man or how you value your woman, to where you don't get caught up in worrying about what else is out there. Because we all know that nobody is perfect and there's always somebody better, whether it's better looking or got more money or this and that, but are they the right person for you? So if you're already married, then you came to the conclusion that that person is the right person for you, or at least you think that. So it just all depends on how you value the person that you're with. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I would value my woman enough to not want to even get to know somebody else, because I understand what she does and what she do and what she gives me and how she makes me feel. So there's no need for me to go out. Now, I'm not going to say I'm not going to look. I might catch a glance or two, she got a fat ass or a nice body, in the beginning, but afterwards get old. You know what I'm saying? And you still go home to who you feel that you're compatible with and you see your future with.
Right. Okay, what I'm doing now, believe it or not to dig it into you, but just to give some perspective, right? Let's see, it's gonna be a little surprise. You're gonna love it because we're all Black. Now, shout out to people in Philadelphia for this inspiration.
Look at
The
that.
OJs.
Look at that, Mela. That's me in high school.
Of course it is.
A red 501 jeans on. Boy, we was tripping back then.
Yeah, red. Yeah, that was the thing, because everybody was so colorful. And look, you got the Adidas.
All right, the little sweatshirt.
My Adidas. You know what the acronym for Adidas is back then, right?
That's why I'm standing right next. I'm standing right next to Roxanne. That was her name. Beautiful
Oh
girl.
my God. Yeah. Adidas meant something. It was an acronym. For those who may already be aware, and for those who don't know, I believe the acronym stood for, and I found this out later and it tickled me. All day long, I dream about sex. That shit was crazy to me. I was like, who the hell takes the time to come up with that damn, with an acronym for Adidas? But people do
Somebody
that.
sat there and thought of that shit.
Yeah, somebody sat down with pen and pad.
Some extra time on their hand.
Yeah, a lot of time on their hands. They
Right,
probably.
this was me finally getting out, finally about to get out of the juvenile system. That's me there.
Yeah, a lot of celebration.
This was one of the coworkers. She had a crush on me. She had to quit. Well, they used to be lusting after us young men in them facilities.
I heard you talk about how you had to
That's what I
make
was
some
talking to
maneuvers.
you. Yeah.
You had to make some maneuvers.
Yeah.
That's one of the eldest girls that you help raise.
Yeah, she's 40 now. That's when she was 15, 16. I mean, she about 13 or 14 on this picture after her mother was killed. Her mom boyfriend wound up killing her and hanging in the damn St. Thomas project.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Now that's me right there. I don't know if you will hear me. Right there outside the group home at 17 years old. I just got there.
Why are you standing like Mr. Clean?
Well, I was clean.
All right. You see how I threw you that pitch.
Right.
I threw you that pitch right there. You was able to catch
just got out and we had to ride around in that van, but it didn't bother me. I was coming out the system. I was happy to be able to go to high school for the first time. I hadn't been in school since I was in like sixth grade.
Those are some good shoes, Kev.
Yeah, group home on, it is what it is. That place.
No, I mean, you don't look shabby, so that's good. There go the babies.
Yeah, now this the little white boy I tell y'all I raised. This is my biological daughter.
Let me make sure people in the chat room can see what you're sharing.
All right,
I'll get back to my surprise after you're done.
Right, and that's the oldest one of the oldest. That they sisters. So I raised this one, and this is one of the other ones. That's my daughter. That's one of the oldest girls. My ex's oldest daughter. Her little brother, his dad white, her dad black. So they'll,
Kiara keeps coming in and going out of the panel. I hope her connection is all right. I scam goofies. I saw what you typed in that chat room. Shame on you. My questions are legendary, bro. He said my questions be long as hell.
And that's what I grew. I grew up in a trailer. They had a trailer in my neighborhood. Used to tell people I was one of the only few black people who grew up in the trailer. Grew up poor.
I like the way you all take pictures. Now, who's this woman with the blue jean dress on?
This was this person.
No.
Hold on. I heard
okay.
This person and this person ran the group home. This was one of their best friends, and another lady. So that was one, and they were. That's why you see them with the skirt on. What do you call that? Pentecostal.
Yeah.
So they wore the long skirts. So
she looks like a woman you could trust blind.
She looks blind in them thick old glasses.
You could trust her blind. Okay.
Right.
I say that with full confidence. God bless her. So I take it that you had a good history with that woman with the blue jean skirt on, right?
Oh, that wasn't no. Those were adults. I was still set in my teens when.
No, I mean she treated you good. Like
it's fine. I haven't. Once you leave those facilities, you really don't talk to those people ever again. They was
I guess what I'm asking is, she never said anything mean to you.
No. There was.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Fine. No, they didn't. Right. They didn't mistreat any of the juvenile people.
That's good.
They was happy to see me. I wanted to go to school. I just want to go to school. Like you,
that's
what?
Right.
I ain't get to go to school. I want to go to school.
That's right. I know their heart was elated.
Right. They were like, shit, you're a little behind. I like, well, I'll do some extra work in the summertime.
There you go. That
I
would
like
have
them white.
motivated me
Yeah,
to
I used
make
to be
it
like the
happen for
white
you
people
too.
try. Yeah, white people try to keep us from going to school where I was out there by bomb. You get in one fist
Mhm.
fight with a racist white boy, they was giving you 5 years in juvenile system. So I was like, I
Mhm.
don't go to school, man.
I know a podiatrist. His parents died in high school.
Mhm.
Um, and he has an affinity for me. So here it is, years later, Facebook comes out. He looks me up. I forgot about you, and I find out he's a podiatrist.
Mhm.
And what was really puzzling is that he was a homeless teenager. He was a homeless teenager that had to sleep wherever he could, and he never told me everything, but he gave me a gist of, how difficult it was for
Mhm.
him to just make up his mind that he was going to be somebody that nobody could take anything away from. You know what I mean? Because he experienced, just the now he just like you is tall, dark, and handsome, and so he had to just really, and it was really terrible because he was on the football team and just admired by everybody for his height and strength and all this other kind of stuff. And eventually he started showing signs of being disturbed. I can say that now as an adult. I didn't know how to describe it then, but he started showing signs of being disturbed. And as it turns out, he later explained to me that he was homeless. And because I remember people making fun of him about
Oh
wearing the
yeah,
clothes,
I got
you
that
know,
too.
yeah, making fun of his clothes, like you wore that yesterday, and that kind of crazy stuff. And I
Mhm.
just thought it was cruel how people were classifying him as being weird, you know, and smelly or whatever the case may be, or unkept, damn, did you comb your hair? That just cruel stuff that children do or teenagers do. And as it turns out, he told me just about everything there is to tell me, that being a homeless, because when his parents died, they had to go to foster care. He didn't like foster care, so he made a decision to be homeless, and he got, just graciousness wherever he could get it. Now check this out, kid. As it turns out, his first wife was a stripper. His first wife was a stripper. You know, he was like, I saw her and I just had to have her. And, as it turns out, they don't get along too well. They have one child together. So then he married a second woman,
Mhm.
and she's materialistic. She's a shopaholic. And so he divorced her, and, they have a child together. So I was like, well, are you going to go for the three strikes, the TKO? And he's like, I'll tell you what, fire again, I'm not divorcing her. We just gonna have to die together. And that was kind of creepy for me to hear him say that. He was like, we just gonna have to die together because I'm not getting divorced again. And I was like, well, goddamn, you know. And so by that time, I guess he was about maybe pushing 50 when he had said this. So there does come a time when you take on a wife, you mean it. When
Right.
that death to you part stuff, it becomes a little bit more significant.
Yeah, I
He
wanted to at
admit,
least mean something. Shit.
yeah, he wants the vows to mean something this third time around. So I have no idea how he's doing now because that's Facebook, and I left that over like damn near a decade ago, if not more. But I'm confident that if he had enough sense to become a podiatrist, and he's actually a podiatrist. He worked near the southwestern area where the Indian tribes are, and he went to one location, and when he walked in, somebody assumed he was the janitor. He was like, "Oh, okay, we need you to clean up over there and clean." And he looked at them. He said, he flashed his damn label. He was like, I'm not the janitor. No, the custodian. That's the word he used. He said, I'm not the custodian. And he's like, oh, I apologize. I apologize, Dr. Adams. I was like, it's okay.
Mhm.
And then he
You
was
know what I do when
laughing.
people tell me that? I just say, "Oh, over there." All right, I got it. And I just leave it right there. You're not gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Just
It's
leave it
like this
right
trash
there.
right here. That's what you're talking about. I'll let the custodian get it because I'm not the custodian. I'm Dr. Adams. You know, and because we have known each other for a long time, he didn't hesitate using cuss words with me. He's like, I wanted to cuss them MFs out, and he was just talking crap. And he tickled me, but I'm sure he's doing all right. Um, I'm sure he's doing all right. But it's reminiscent of how when someone's determined to become financially sound, nothing can stop them. Not one thing. So anyway, in terms of staying faithful to your woman, those of you out there who are listening, who are young and frisky for no fucking reason, when you're married to a woman that you claim to be the love of your life, let's remember a song by the OJs called "Used to Be My Girl." Hear the lyrics. Oh, good loving. The girls got plenty of good loving. Ask me how I know, and I'll tell you so. She used to be my girl. I respect her when she was mine. I used to neglect her. Oh, she wanted more than I could give. But as long as I live, she'll be my girl. Let's review this. I used to neglect her. Okay? When she was his, he used to neglect her. People, don't neglect your wife. Okay? You don't want to be walking around singing "She Used to Be My Girl." Okay? So let's go to the next. So here's the chorus. We all know the chorus. Now, here it is, the second entry. She had a charming personality. The girl was so right for me. She was my girl. And if I had the chance, Lord knows I'd take her back. As a matter of fact, right away, like today. Those are the lyrics, people. Okay? This is a remorseful, regretful piece of shit ass motherfucker.
Right. Today, lyrics don't have substance. That lyrics had substance.
Here we go with some more. Not only good looking, the girl was so smart. You can't beat her cooking. Ask me how I know, and I'll tell you so. She used to be my girl. Deep down inside, I still love her. I place no one above her. Okay, let's unpack that. So you didn't place anybody above her, huh? You didn't place anybody above her? Then why is she gone, nigga? Why is she gone if you didn't place anybody above her? The problem is
because he replaced somebody below her. He was on top. The girl's on the bottom.
Right.
Okay. Thanks.
Right.
Thanks for the comment.
He put himself first.
I'm preaching here. You all got comedy. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No, that's what it is. He was selfish with it. That's what he's saying.
It's selfish.
Right.
Absolutely. Can't beat her cooking. Not only good looking, the girl was so smart. Dumbass. She used to be your girl. Fucked up. You didn't. You fucked up. Deep down inside, he still loves her. Placed no bun. Yeah, okay. We already heard what you all had to say about who he placed above her. He placed his selfishness above her. Whoever he fucked over her with could have been anybody. His selfishness was placed above her. Kind of funny how when she's doing all this good looking cooking and being smart, that wasn't selfish. But for whatever reason, what does he do? Out of gratitude and compassion and respect, he placed his selfishness above her. So, going forward, if he had the chance, he'd take her back. Lord knows, as a matter of fact, right away, like today. Now, it goes into the, rumination. Good loving. The girl's got plenty good loving. Ask me how I know. I'll tell you so. She used to be my girl. You know what I'm saying? So you know, unless you want to torture yourself for the rest of your fucking life with the shoulda, coulda, wouldas, don't fuck over the woman you confess and profess and propose lifelong everlasting love to. Don't do that. Don't hurt yourself like that. Don't spank your own ass like that. 30 years from now, you could take a very, very beautiful picture and say she's still my girl. Okay? And that's the preaching. Anybody got any questions, comments? What's up? I know I didn't do too much. I did just enough when I did that little sermon right there. Okay. Now see, this is when caffeine goes wrong. I get very, very, very excitable when it comes to relationship justice. I do. I got a lot of background noise. I'm gonna need somebody to go ahead and say what they want to say, and I promise.
We here,
promise
Mella.
I
You
won't
still
interrupt.
talking?
I
We waiting for you
promise.
to finish. We here.
I promise I won't interrupt. I'm just gonna listen because you
Yeah.
all were kind enough to give me a couple of minutes. So I'm just gonna listen and you all have the floor uninterrupted.
Well,
Thank you.
let's ask I am. I am, you think the dude was saying that 90% of married men cheat? And that's how that started. I was like, no, I disagree with that, man.
I don't think that's true. I know that, you know, black men are getting a bad rap in that category too. I don't think 99% of married men cheat. I don't think so. I think 99% of married men can cheat, just like 100% of women can cheat. I don't really think it's like that. I think that we overanalyze the badness in our community than we do the goodness. Because I don't think that I don't even think that there's like 40% of deadbeat dads. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the number's that high. I think the number is real low. But when we look at, when we see it, or we got a few people who experienced it, they make it 100%. It's a lot of good black fathers out here. It's a lot of good black men in the home, but we don't talk about them. We don't emphasize them. We don't glorify them. We don't put them up. You know what I'm saying? It's just whatever. You know what I'm saying? So, no, I really, if I have to put an honest number on it, I would say 50%. I got to be honest. I'll say 50%. And the reason why I say that is because a lot of men get in relationships for pussy. They don't get in relationships for value in a woman.
True that.
It's a lot of times.
True that. That's why I had to narrow them down to men that cheat, married men. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's why you threw the marriage in there. So you went through, I'm just trying to, I was saying that, you went through some shit when you were selfish and you were just trying to look for some sex,
right.
But when you get married, that's a little different twist on it because that's for life thing. I think some dudes take it a little more serious than casual dating.
Well, yeah, but like I said, I think that men too need to start vetting the woman that they pick now. We gotta stop picking women because they look cute and got a fat ass.
It's an easy target for sex. Yeah.
Or easy target for sex. So who's that?
When do you vet them?
That's RS joining the panel.
Oh, well, his phone fucked up.
No, that was devastating asking a question. He was bargaining devastating.
Oh, okay.
Say it again. He was devastating when say, when do you vet them? I think.
When you're dating them, we got to stop hopping into. I met you for 2 weeks, and now
you vet them in the beginning, and they fuck up 6 months, a year later. How is that still on you? You vetted them.
Can somebody repeat what you interpreted he's devastating saying? Because he was bored.
Well, then he said if you vet them, and then he said, I think what I heard is if you vet them and then 6 months to a year they fuck up, then you didn't do a good enough job. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but it happens because let's look at a job. We take a job. Some jobs put you on probation for what, 90 days. Some put you on for 6 months. Some put you on for a year. And they hoping that in that 90 days or 6 months in a year, they can see all the good quality that you're gonna be a good worker. And some end up being a good worker and some end up don't. You gotta fire their ass. But at the end of the day, though, you can't be afraid to leave and move on. A lot of men will hold on to a woman knowing they don't want her no more, knowing that they done and shit, and then go out and do a whole bunch of shit, and they complain about they're unhappy. Well, then you should have broke up with her and moved out and left her. Why are you still with her? But at the same time, a lot of times we meet a woman, and then day 2 we fucking her, and then day 3 we're in a relationship, and then 3 months later she want to get married and we marry her, knowing that we really don't like her. Or you would do an RS situation where you move in with her, knowing you don't like her. Then what? You grow on to like her because she's cooking and cleaning for you, but you're not really interested in her. So then the whole relationship is fucked up. So both sides need to do a better job of dating. People need to date, not in a relationship. Hang out, go out, get to know each other, get to know their family, get to know their background, get to know some shit that they've been through.
Man, ain't nobody listening. Devastating was right.
You ain't gotta
I'm
listen.
no longer listening. I'm no longer talking about relationships ever again. If you're failing in a relationship, I don't care. I'm not talking about relationships ever again. Women have more access to sex than a guy.
That's a lie.
That's
a lie. That's a lie.
Yeah. Dick falls out of the sky for a woman.
And pussy fall out.
Like if you a dude
for men
and
who
you in your 40s
together.
and 50s and you still struggling to date, or especially if you're in an area where there's a plethora of women, I don't understand it. So I'm not talking about relationships again.
You dudes who are single and complaining and crying about a woman or crying about you can't find a good woman, it's because you're not putting yourself in the area, in the place that these women are, or you're not even approaching these women.
No, I agree with you. That's what I'm talking about. It's like, the weirdest shit, man. Dudes be in Baltimore, Maryland.
Bar, when I was a little younger, these dudes be on the wall, with each other, and women out there dancing with themselves.
Devastating was right.
Come on, dude. Like you dudes are not putting yourself out there to find a woman. Y'all scared to approach a woman. Y'all scared to even talk to her, whether it's the grocery store.
That conversation really doesn't even apply here, man. Yeah, that conversation doesn't apply here.
Why don't?
Yes, it does.
Yes, yesterday y'all spent 3 hours talking about vetting a man, gaslighting, how to pick a man.
That's today is a new day.
Let me ask you a question. How long have you dated someone? Not in a relationship, not necessarily fucking her, but you dated her. Y'all went out, got to know each other. Y'all talked. You went around her family. She went around your family and things of that nature. How long have you dated a woman before you actually got with her and had sex with her?
Man, I'll let you answer first.
No, I'm asking you the question. I'm asking you the question.
Come on, Mr. Illuminati now. You want to know a lot about me. What's up with you?
No,
you're not in a relationship.
You the
What's
one.
your issue?
He's got a point, I am. He's got
What's
a point.
issue?
You haven't shared in relationship to the question.
I try to be honest so other people are. I mean, I like to see what
do I need to share?
How have you dated a woman? Like, have you dated somebody where
I dated a woman for 9 months before I got intimate with her. Or even
Big J
decided
said
to be
he
in
dated a
with
woman
her.
for 9 months. Are you saying 9 months because Big J X said he was in a relationship for 9 months?
I ain't even
Why
heard
9 months?
Big J being in a relationship? Okay, so what? 9 months and some days and some hours and some seconds.
Immediately I thought maybe he was in a womb.
I mean,
he was in a womb relationship with his mother. 9 months.
I don't know.
9 months is a strange number. Like some people say 2 years.
RM is obviously coming for your neck. I am, so be
not
prepared.
really.
Listen, he can come for me, but he the one gonna move in with a woman that he don't like him. Homosexual. So I mean, what? All I told the brother was get your own place. Don't move in with no woman, and you don't really want to be with her.
Yeah, I just really came up here.
I agree with that. If you don't want to be
I'm
with
tired
him,
of Mella's voice.
Right.
Mella talks all the time. She should start her own channel.
Well, no, she the host of this channel.
Mella, you know?
She the host of this channel. That's why we
I'm
over
talking
here.
Shit, but
yeah, she the host of this one. So that's why we part of the reason why we here.
But I'm just letting everybody know
involuntarily, by the way.
Right.
I'm off the relationship topics from here on out.
But why you come up?
Why did you get lost yesterday?
I just wanted to come up and say that.
Why
rather
did you
But
get
than
why?
in
lost
chat
Nobody
room.
asked you
yesterday?
to come up here though.
No, he
And nobody was
asked.
even speaking to
He
you.
asked.
No, I am. I asked in
I
chat room.
invited.
Can
It
anyone
was a
come up?
combination of
No, but
me
I'm saying
inviting
he's
him and
saying
him
that he's
asking.
off the
And
relationship
since he
topic because
doesn't
talking
want
about
to discuss the
relationships.
topic at hand, we could get really, really jiggy with it and ask him why was he lost yesterday.
Oh, where you at today?
Listening. I was lost
He should be
yesterday because
off.
I
He
was
should be off
listening
that
to y'all
topic too.
Disney
Because
niggas.
yeah,
I was
he
listening
should
to
be
y'all
off that
Disney
topic
motherfuckers.
too. The dude don't know. He don't know
Circular.
his
Oh
state
my
zip codes. He
God.
didn't know that 9 was California and 8 is kind of like the what central area. And you a truck driver. Like, come on, man. You should get off that subject too.
A
Come on,
truck
Yeah, I'm
driver
not
that
really a
doesn't
truck
know
driver.
his logistics. Come on,
Nope.
bro.
I'm a Hollywood truck driver.
You
I'm
said
Well,
Hollywood.
Hollywood.
You said you're training somebody and you get
Right.
lost.
I
Come
act
on.
like I act like I'm happy in a relationship that I don't want to be with. Y'all ever be in a relationship like that?
Oh, now
You
you
know,
want to get
just-
back to relationships.
Right. This dude's a troll.
No, seriously.
Did you get your ass?
No. I'm not. No. No,
Will
I'm
you
gonna use
allow
a.
me?
I'm
will
not
you
gonna get
all
an
al-
atlas. I'm gonna use the correct zip code.
Now, will you all allow me to accommodate him for a brief moment? Would that be all right? I think
I'm just
he.
arriving to the shipper. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Mo.
we get it in
Okay.
English. That
This
means
is advice from a channel that emphasizes how to evolve from male into manhood, and it gives 30 distinctive points, right? And I'm going to read through them real fast, right? Shoes that boost your appearance, make your own choices, chase your own sense of purpose, surround yourself around a strong support system of accomplished men you'd like to become. Don't waste time because your time is valuable. Learn how to attract women, enact a proper sleep schedule because a good rest routine promotes good mental health or better decision making as a man. Stop being broke, be financially free, stop self victim blaming, don't be reactive, attack life's opportunity to become prosperous. Don't settle for women below your standards. Okay, don't just be a hobosexual rather. Anyway, accept life for what it is.
I swear you gotta
Where
find any opportunity to find your way to throw my situation in there.
I apologize. Wear great cologne. Calm your mind with meditation. Ask an expert for any questions that you have beyond your reach. Trust your judgment, your gut feelings. Stop complaining. Have strong yet relaxed body language, which means handshake, a good handshake. Know how to give a good handshake. Make direct eye contact. Don't break direct eye contact until the other person breaks it first. Be non-reactive. Don't be afraid to suffer in order to get until you accomplish your goals. Slow down and dictate the pace of any conversation that you're in. Don't worry about whatever you can't control. Do whatever you want to do in life, not what someone obligates you to do. Do what you want to do. Enjoy silence, which means that it's important to know the difference between peace versus claiming that you're bored. And talk with your hands, which means expressing yourself in a powerful manner with your hands as opposed to a limp wrist. But what do you think about what I just read?
And you say that's for dating purposes?
No, it's just a male advice channel. There are
I'm not going through all that.
Yeah, I don't blame you because
I'm not doing
mature.
I might do 5 of those things, all that fucking advice and shit. I'm just the basics.
Yeah, it's just
be financially stable and not broke. That's 2 different damn things on that's the same thing. Financially, just the basics good enough for me. 4 or 5 things is good enough.
All right.
But that's it for me.
Does anybody think that the list was bullshit?
I kind of disagree with the eye contact. Some people are less in tune to take heed the message when you're making eye contact.
I don't do the eye contact thing either. I see somebody, but I'm not gonna be.
I can agree with that. Yeah.
staring in your eyes, it ain't that serious.
Right, because it
If
looks
I look you in the
psychotic when
eyes, it's
somebody's just
important.
staring you down. That's kind of psychotic, right? Hello?
Yeah, it just bogged out a minute. We can hear you, Mel.
Okay, let me come back. Let me come
That was
I
yeah,
can-
devastating.
yeah,
Want to
yeah.
speak on it. Let me see who else is still here.
You know, like clothes, shoes, cologne. Make sure you. I grew up. I was a blue collar guy.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? So so what I tell people, like even in my situation, me personally, I didn't have a rapport coming out with girls and women like talking about till I made 18. So I was behind the ball on a whole lot of shit. You know, just in general, from my background. Now you take my background,
One
you
of
add
the
it to a whole
things on
bunch
the
of
list: learn how to attract women.
yeah, but you ain't had to do it. I ain't going through all that. So that might be helpful for some other people, but I lived in the inner city and we didn't, that's just, it was more approach and breaking the ice and the basic stuff.
All right.
I'm
Well,
not
that
going
brings
through no
me into
list.
another topic. Until Devastating comes back.
I got
Here come
one.
Dev now.
All right.
I want everybody to ask themselves the question, which holds more true to the topics in this space? Because Bomb, she was clipping another YouTuber, and he was talking about why relationship coaches are failing. Ask yourself the question, which topic or which space holds more true in this space as far as the gender war, politics, gender war, uh, passport, SYSBM, or game coaches, relationship coaches.
Are you asking which holds more weight as a topic?
Which holds more true in society? Like, when you're watching content and a lot of the content, like Umar and Cynthia, they were covering gender war. Like, and then you got these game coaches and relationship coaches. Like, it's like mixed messages if you look at everything in its entirety.
Well, that's all
So
because it's based
that's why
on
I asked.
dating. There's so much more to what we could be doing
Okay, I
on
understand,
YouTube.
RS, what you're saying. Go ahead, Kev.
I mean,
I'll keep
that's if you
I'm
into
gonna address RS when he.
Yeah, I mean, that's just if you into the YouTube gender dating bullshit, which seem like most Black people are attracted to, whether they're in that environment, whether they agree or disagree, it's the shits. And that like you even hear people say, "Oh, I'm with the shits. I want to talk about this shit." Okay, well, people like that, so that's why I don't get into all that. It's not
Right.
realistic in
RS, to
everyday
address
society.
Right. To address what RS is referring to, we have to keep in mind that there is a such thing as profitability. Some people actually conduct these activities as a livelihood. So it's not a foreign concept that they're just going to make up shit for sensationalism. It's not to be taken seriously. You, as Koja would say, you eat the meat and spit out the bones. So whatever is fitting for your sense of consciousness, that's what you go with, as opposed to just thinking because someone has a persona that you attached yourself to emotionally or whatever, by habit, because they on the same time every day, whatever. It's important to remember you have the right to chew the meat and spit out the bones of whatever information is being presented to you. You have that right. Nobody is allowed to hypnotize you with their bullshit. Once you sniff this bullshit, you have the right to not, accept it as life advice. If that makes any sense. I hope I addressed your concern.
Yeah, I'm a Jedi, Mella. I'm a huge Star Wars fan, and I can't pick a side. Like, when it comes to the gender war, I call it like it is. Wrong is wrong.
That's just some shit they made up for sensationalism in order to maintain their sense of profitability, because for them this is a livelihood. Understand? And I'm telling you that straight from the heart, my military brother. In case you was ever confused, I just spelled it out for you and laid it in front of your feet. Okay? Don't get caught up in the bullshit. You know it when you smell it. Now don't.
Oh, I hear you. I'm just checking into a shipper right now, so I'll be in the background, Mela panel.
Okay, stay happy and safe. Devastating, welcome back.
All right, can you hear me
Let me
now?
know when you got the connection together. Yeah, we got you.
You still can't hear me?
We
Yeah,
have
we can hear you. You good,
We hear
Dev.
you.
You good.
All right.
Absolutely. Yeah, you good.
All right.
Got any thoughts?
Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah, I was saying, what was wrong with the eye contact?
I think that too much eye contact, like too much, it comes across as kind of psychotic. You ever,
Okay.
you
I
ever heard of, say what, baby, what?
Oh, I misunderstood. I wasn't saying like a robot, like the entire time that you're having a conversation, but yeah, no eye contact at all is a red flag for me.
I can dig that because it does give, see, there is a balance to it, but the way this list can, was spelled out, it came across as if eye contact at all times and don't take your eye off them until they take their eye. It was very rigid, if you know what I'm saying.
Right, like Dev, I can initiate eye contact with a greeting, but I ain't gonna be sitting up here gazing in your eyes for a whole conversation.
Exactly.
Hey, you know what I think it is? I think it is for the receiver when they got somebody staring at them. They don't like the sense of feeling powerless, like somebody, like they feel as though somebody knows them more than they know themselves, and that's a very strange feeling to have. When somebody's staring like right through you, like as you feel as though.
Well, I mean, think about how many people that you actually need to have eye contact with in your daily life. Maybe your boss or your people. And you ain't got that many people, strange people you need to be looking in their eyes for. And me, I just was never like that.
And they didn't give a time period. They made, the list didn't indicate a time period. Like upon greeting them, you look them in their eye, you shake their hand. That's suitable. But depending on the length of time, you're not gonna be just staring at somebody's eyeballs for like an hour. That's crazy, So with that, I can agree that circumstances matter.
Let me get a video real quick.
Sorry, what? Oh yeah, let me go ahead and give you the thing.
Some compassionate release of him due to his age, you know what I'm saying? They'll then start claiming that he has some mental illness or which I've been saying already, that he has Alzheimer's.
What are we listening to? Hello?
No, you hear me in the background about to hook up my phone to Bomb channel while I use my earbuds. So you hear Bomb in the background on one of the old channels, baby.
All right. Thank you for explaining.
I'm just trying to trying to get it.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Just as long as I understand what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
I thought she might have
no, that was my phone.
Come in unbeknownst to me. That's all.
Yeah,
and I wanted to make sure she was welcome, because I'm like, I hear her voice, but the participant display didn't indicate she was here. So thank you for explaining that. Okay, so you're hooking up your other
Yeah, I'm just on my phone.
No, that's good. It happens. Anyway, we were talking about things on the list that can be disputed as ridiculous or helpful. Kev, you were mentioning how cologne is something that a lot of men think, depending on the man, some of them think it's not important. As long as they spray some Old Spice on them, they cool.
Well, we didn't know how important it was to women. Like, damn, if I'd have known that, I'd have invested a little more in cologne. But you know, we used to get our cologne from my mom. My mom, you know, your parents, you get the deodorant. I remember getting cologne and deodorant from Avon. Y'all remember that? Black suede. But the scent thing that we didn't know, that shoes was so damn important. You know, it's like, well, I was never a guy to wear Jordans ever. I just didn't see the value being poor and, you know, having to work, and then after 18 getting out the group home, I was
It doesn't,
damn.
yeah, it doesn't have to be about expensive shoes. It has to be about shoes that are well kept, because if you have well kept shoes, you have well kept feet. That's the way some women, maybe not all,
So
look
if
at
they
it.
meet you in your work shoes, you got a problem.
Not necessarily, because that's different. When
I'm
if
gonna
you're a
just start telling them
construction,
these my work shoes.
okay, Kev, if somebody is a construction worker, that is a suitable situation to understand. I'm talking about somebody that picks you up on one of these famous $200 dates you've been talking about, and they're
Famous?
wearing some sloppy, rolled over, fuck shit ass ducks. Okay,
Wrong
that's
wrong
not
side.
cool.
Wrong side.
You're not on mute.
Yeah. Yeah.
RS, you're not on mute.
Oh, okay.
See,
You can't hear you. Just go ahead.
all right.
Go ahead, I'm driving. I can hear it. I'm in a little dead spot. I'm listening though. Go ahead, I'm gonna come back.
Oh, we got some motherfuckers. We got people up and shit. Oh, okay. All right, who turned it?
Listening, you getting involved. That's so cute. Okay, we Kira, do you have anything to say on what you've heard thus far in the live stream?
Can I
Anything
say
that's
something
on
about
your
the
mind?
cologne thing?
Say what, baby? I thought you was busy. What?
Some women, they like a greasy man, a salty man when he comes home from work. So you know,
That's
a man doesn't have to
got to
always
be greasy and salty, man.
He said greasy.
like a hard work, you know.
You
Okay.
like a man
Well,
in
I'm
uniform.
trucking. I'm thinking about like just grease
Okay.
the trailer. You know, when you put on the fifth wheel, like I had an ex, she used to like, you know. Okay, no, I don't want to.
Okay, thank you for your
But yeah,
comedy. We appreciate
that
it.
was it.
Kira, are you with us? And I am. Do you have anything to respond to what that fuck shit he just did? That was some fuck shit, RS. Why you go talking about? I'm going on mute. I'm at work. Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
women love greasy, nasty, smelly men. What the hell?
Salty,
Damn.
salty.
Yeah. Like
Oh,
the nigga
don't
to
forget
taste
the salty balls.
Like he was sweaty. Yeah, I like old sweaty nigga.
Oh, sweaty,
I know
salty.
maybe a desperate one, but I want to ask a question. So, does that same shoe thing apply to women?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay, because y'all be having some fucked up feet. Toes
You
don't
gotta.
be done.
You,
and be
feet.
having
Good
on
feet
like,
are good health.
and then it's hard to judge if y'all shoes are decent because y'all got like so many discount stores that y'all can go to and get shoes and shit that be smashing y'all feet. So y'all got like bunions and shit. And y'all toes are lapping over each other because y'all trying to squeeze them in these cheap
You
ass
can tell when a
stilettos and stuff.
woman is squeezing herself into a shoe that she can't fit. You can. Don't you know how to look for
Yeah,
that?
yes, you can.
I ain't never
you
looked for no
can
shit
when
like
that
that.
you can when that big toe is hanging out the front of the shoe.
Hey, you know, I
Okay.
said
Damn
I'll
near
stop.
touching the
I'll quit with the
touching the
you know,
ground.
No, go ahead,
the fat
RS.
shaming.
We love your
But you know, I used to go to
personality.
church and you know the open toe shoes,
Open
and
toe
you'll
shoes.
see somebody 300 pounds, and you know you just look at her feet
Hold on,
squeezing your
that's
open
big.
toe shoes. They
Yeah,
look
that's
like
Big
little.
Mama. Big Mama can do
They
that.
look like little
Big
sausages.
Mama can do that.
They don't be big mama. They be in their
Oh,
30s.
damn.
They be in their 20s.
30-year-old, 300-pounder.
Well, they got 30-year-old Big Mamas these
They
days.
They be a big mama, but they ain't the big mama, you know.
A
They
big
ain't the big
mama, not a
grandma.
big mama. Damn.
Yeah, you got to be in one of them old Baptist
Y'all
women, and they
taking
get
it
a pass.
on tonight. Tonight. I mean today.
Mother
It's
still in her nice
it,
life frame of mind.
no, it's overcast. Like there's no sunshine. So
When she
you know,
gone, you just said that. When she gone, ain't
well,
no
I was talking about the
sunshine when
OJs
she.
used to be my girl. Now that used to now
Oh,
you know what
that.
you brought up something because he was talking about I need to leave young thing alone. So there it is. Young thing, guess what young thing gonna do? Young thing gonna be gone. And these thirsty guys talking about I gotta have me a young girl. I gotta have me. No, that young girl don't want you. She wants your resources. And because you hope to keep that young thing around, you're gonna empty your pockets like a goddamn fountain in the middle of Grant Park in Chicago. Like, damn, I just want to buy her things to keep her around me. No, she's gonna take what you give her and she's gonna go to her young friends, which might include males, and show it off. That's what you get when you looking for a young girl and you know your ass is a half a century. What the fuck does a young girl possibly want to do with a man that's a half a century years old, other than say, thank you for the gift. I'll see you later. You know what I'm saying? And we know nobody wants to go to
I've always
jail,
desired
so
to
you're
go
not
to
gonna
like a
chain it to
formal
a
event.
fucking radiator, okay? Nobody is trying to go to jail. Nobody's gonna chain no young girl to a radiator talking about you gotta stay here and be my young thing. No, she is gonna go and come as she pleases, and you better hope to God she don't figure out how to. Well, that would be kind of, sinister for me to say, but I'm just saying a young girl is not interested in a man that's a half a century years old for real, like on some for real, get down for real stuff. No, it's not biologically sensible to even pretend that a young girl wants a man that's a half a century years old. And when I say want, we all know what I'm talking about. Want, not just sexual. I'm talking about I enjoy your company. I enjoy you trying to figure out what type of fucking denture glue you gonna wear. I enjoy watching everything that's decrepit about your old ass in front of my face as a young girl. No, young girls don't want these old men. How dare they fantasize about having a young woman as if they deserve that kind of love? Only young people who are peers amongst one another get that. Anything else is just
Mela,
wishing.
do you wear makeup when you call into these live streams? I feel like you wear makeup.
I feel like you fantasizing and I don't want you. Next question.
Could be the case.
Okay, next question.
No, that was all I had. You can go back on your rant.
Okay,
Old
thank you.
niggas.
Now, my father, God rest his soul, I remember one time he was just sitting in his recliner watching the game, whatever game was on. And for whatever reason, there was this commercial on and it had a bunch of young girls. I don't know if they were watching the car or whatever, but I knew that it was, how the games have young women in commercials. He said, after everything I've been through, I wouldn't mind if a young girl was in my life. I'd let her come and go as she pleases. That's what he said. And I looked at him. I've always known my father to be the one in charge of everything. Everything. He is in charge of everything. That was the one moment I heard him just realize I would like a young girl in my life, but I know as an old man, the best I can hope for is to just welcome her home whenever she feels like coming back. So that is the nature of ain't no sunshine when she's gone. Okay? Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. And she's always gone too long. Anytime she goes away. Well, God damn it, your old ass sitting somewhere singing that song. Okay, that's pretty much it. So that's the second sermon. Anybody got any other topics of interest? Let me check the chat room while y'all.
I didn't get in on the 90% cheat. Who said that?
It was some guy that was on RBR's panel that said that
somebody
90% of men cheat.
Yeah, married men.
Guy. I said specifically. He said specifically married men.
I narrowed them down to specifically. He was saying all men. I said, well, married men, because I stood on if you're not married, you're single. You know, so we locked it into marriage. He still said the same thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's capped too. That's high.
Yeah, 90%.
You know,
God damn, we get too old for that shit at some point, man.
He's around too many other couples and not doing enough fucking to come up with that number. That's capped. I don't. Yeah, like I'm saying with you, hey, you got to be individual. You can't determine. Well, this couple or this man or this woman, you know what I'm saying, they got things worked out. You can't look at nobody and tell anybody cheating or not.
Right. Even if the polls were right, when they supposedly took a married men and women, there was 24% and 26%. That's still, you know, polls aren't accurate, but at 90%, god damn, that's high. And I can even go with that you know, a little bit over 20-something% have cheated before and wouldn't do it again, you know, and that was married. But 90%, I doubt it.
No. You might well just say all.
Right. If it's gonna be that way, ain't no hope for. I'm a man. I'm like, well, damn, we just ain't gonna never be shit to them. Then fuck it. You know, I don't believe that. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
And like Mella was saying, even in the older age, now I wouldn't need a young girl running around the house. But you know, there's less. You like in my situation. Yeah, there'll be a little more freedom because I know how to choose a little better and understand that, you know, people in different, you know, times in their lives where they're not going with the foolishness. So yeah, they'll get a lot more leeway. I could be like, yeah, look, when you come, well, I'm gonna be back in a couple of days. Okay, well, just take the key. I might not be here, you know, and just come on in, let yourself in. See, I do that now, easy. When before, I'm like, well, what you need a key for? Shit, you know, damn. So that is different when you get a little older, unless they steal shit. But I can see that, just not younger. Like if I dated now, I literally would be like, they could damn near come and go as they please. You know, if I'm in the comfort level with them, but I just got to factor in the comfort level with my daughter. That's all. But as a bachelor, it wouldn't bother me at all.
Yeah.
Hey, devastating. Let me say something right quick, like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I understand why you're co-host. I understand why you're co-host here, because you're pretty much filtering from the fuck shit. Because I know a lot of us are familiar with Platinum Elite's channel. If you hear the panel is always about pussy and game. You don't like when you see Bomb go back and forth. You don't want to see Bomb go back and forth. And I like her monologues. You know, she has a great channel. I hate to see it for it to go, you know, down or whatnot, but I don't know. You're that filter, so you kind of regulate things over yourself. I don't have an issue with you co-hosting personally.
All right, bro.
And you talk for like hours on end. So, you know, people saying you're boring. I mean, that's not really the case. You're talking hours on end. You know, you're dropping articles in the chat room. So, I mean, you're doing the work. So I ain't got no issue. So I've seen other panels how they go, unregulated.
I do know this. I got you, bro. You just now getting started in Centennial though?
But I see why you won't start a YouTube channel, because you'd be like the counter to misogynistic content, red pill content, sort of like a Derek Jackson, without talking about the relationships. And
you getting all that out?
I don't know, you probably see, you know, his comment sections a few years ago from dudes calling him a simp and shit. So, you pretty much on your own when you start a YouTube channel. So, just being surrounded by,
This is my channel. Not mine alone, but it's the channel I belong to. Put it like that. I'm a member. I'm not the CEO though.
Right, this
Yeah,
is like
but-
a 24-hour free space to talk about different topics. And it seems like some of the dudes don't understand what it is. Like they think Bomb Channel just go be about one thing and that's such and such. When I went on Red's the Bad Guy, I said, well, yeah, I hang at Bomb Channel because I like good conversation, good intelligent, interesting conversation. And they kind of laughed at that. They're like, well, yeah, what do y'all talk about? Stocks, trucking, logistics. We got some men, some guys, some folks in there, men and women from the military that can give advice on the military. Now, I need to know that. Women's health. I got daughters, so I didn't understand what the issues with the thyroid issues that can hit kids so young, ladies so young. And so we learned a lot over there. What y'all thought? What y'all thought? You hear what you want to hear. And then, they kind of shut down with that.
They ain't had no choice.
Now they want to do the 24-hour YouTube page like Bomb now.
Of course,
and Bomb is in the background doing soft girl era type stuff. She's sewing on the machine, making purses. She made a nice little purse last night. It looked like a burrito.
That's not soft girl. That's not soft girl stuff. That's grown woman stuff. I know they're putting titles on it, but yeah, they're trying to put titles on stuff that women been doing for the longest. I mean, that's business. She just happened to be sewing. She could be slinging ship products and stuff like that. She can do anything. It just happened to be sewing. Still business. She can conduct them business. And the way she going, she got a lot of people beat. Because if she really wanted to do it, illegally, she can go tax free, like my black ass would.
Sugar Bum asked me. She asked me if I buy a tampon. Yes, I'll buy some tampons.
No, stay out of that topic, bro. That's not the topic.
She's selling pads, not tampons.
Okay, Mom. Whatever they call it. Hey, Devastating. I'm at Aurora right now. I'm about to unhook from my empty trailer and pick up my load. So guess they changed my assignment. I'm gonna.
And she's selling a lot more things than that, customized.
You're in Arapahoe County.
A rabbit hole county, yeah.
No. Arapahoe. Arapahoe.
Okay, got you. No, I'm in Aurora right now.
I know you're in Aurora. You're in the city of Aurora, but the county that you're in is called Arapahoe. That's an Indian tribe. That's a native tribe.
Ooh.
The Arapahoe tribe. Yes. Arapahoe County was the first county in the nation to give law enforcement a device to stick up to your eyeballs to identify you in case you try to play crazy on the side of the road.
A retina scan? Retina scan?
Yes.
Actually, that's for me. That's good to know because that's a good stock information for me because it went to retina scan, the fingerprint, and voice recognition. That's 99%, accurate that they can use on your ass in court.
Yeah, that's coming next. Yeah, but they got it. I'm sure DOT has it by now. That article came out in like 2017.
Yeah, and facial recognition. That's it. China uses that a lot. Every camera got facial recognition. They can follow you anywhere in the city or anywhere you at.
Yeah.
Pull up your whole medical history, if they're criminal, medical, anything about you, they can pull it up by your face. Period.
And he got about 2 more way stations that's gonna be active if he gets out of there in the next hour that he has to go through. So make sure all your shit is squared away. I was hoping Silent to be on. We have 3 truckers actively on the road at the same time, but he handling some paperwork, I think.
Yeah, I guess they changed my assignment. I'm going to New Mexico instead.
Oh, that's even worse, dude.
Really? I've been there before. Why you say that?
Shit.
dry as fuck down there.
Oh yeah.
What, Santa Fe, Albuquerque, or Tucumcari? You don't have the information yet? I know why they I know why they changed the logo though, but go ahead.
Pruitt, New Mexico.
Pruitt, New Mexico. The railroad freight workers are going on strike Friday. So there will be extra shipment at the port.
You said the railroad workers?
The freight, yeah, for freight. BNSF.
Okay, all right. That mean they go jam up a whole lot of the docks when that happens.
Jam up the docks, correct. Yes.
Mm-hmm. They ain't gonna be able to get the shit off the boats. Like when UPS went on strike, they had to bring the government in because they was affecting all the malls and all the brick and mortar stores and the small businesses.
Yeah, reduced inventory in a local store near you.
Yeah.
And we got to worry about food. Shit.
Reduced inventory in a local store, including grocery stores near you. Like the shelves are gonna be bare. That's what they're doing.
And then we're gonna have to purge
including water, including gallons of water.
Wheat and grain was gonna go.
So with all the fucked up, excuse my language, with all the water that is in need. So here comes this strike, right? Here comes the shipping delays and all this other kind of stuff that's affecting how people have access to drinkable water. I put something in the back chat regarding the retina scan handheld devices in case anybody wants to pick up that article. It's from 2017. Unfortunately, it's not current, but it looks like it has something on it.
It looks like the article that I was referencing 5 years ago. Yeah, same article still up on the internet. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I'm glad it's still up. It's from 2017.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that strike. So you said that strike is coming up when?
The deadline is September 16th.
Dang.
Yeah, they legally go on strike.
It's gonna be a hell of a winter.
Over 100,000 railroad workers going on strike.
I don't know how they're gonna allow that to happen because it'll cause, well, never mind. You know, that's not they're holding the upper hand. They should go ahead and in that, like, what are they demanding? Does anybody know? Are they demanding something unreasonable?
Pay, pension, and I think benefits is an issue.
Okay, well, give it to them. Because they can't cripple the country by not delivering goods, inventory, including food and water, to places throughout the country. They got the upper hand. I mean, am I wrong in that assessment?
No, you're right. Amtrak just cut 3 of their routes this morning in the Northeast. The California Zephyr route and New Mexico route is canceled.
That's a problem.
In lieu of the strike, yeah. So that lets you know it's real.
Hey, I have a ignorant question for you. Does New Mexico?
You guys think
New Mexico have a lot of
vaccinations have anything to do?
Hold on for a minute, RS, because Kev was speaking first. If you could just be patient.
I was just asking, devastating in RS. Do New Mexico has a lot of Mexicans in it?
Okay. RS, you got the floor with your question.
No, besides the
I'll check the population of New Mexico in a minute. Kev.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna ask if vaccination, people choosing not to get vaccinated have anything to do with
No,
Rail
nothing to do
yard
with it.
workers is going on strike.
Nothing to do with it. The contract was up and then come to a deal.
Believe it or not, I'm actually Kev got me typing in he got me typing in his question in the search engine. How many Mexicans live in New Mexico?
It was hot as hell in New Mexico all the times I was there.
You know, I mean, it's saying right, the Hispanic population in New Mexico is the 9th largest in the nation. About 994,000 Hispanics reside in New Mexico, 1.8% of all Hispanics in the United States. New Mexico's population is 48% Hispanic, the largest Hispanic statewide population share nationally. All right, and that's from 2016. Okay.
Shit, a lot of them in California too. You know,
Don't ever let it be said whether or not I'm a
operators.
good host. I accommodate all kinds of fucking questions. Okay.
Mexicans winning out in California.
46%, y'all. 46% of Hispanics. Now, you know, for the longest time, I thought it had to be a sanctuary situation. You know, when Hispanics who are in Mexico and they want a better life for themselves in America and they find some way to get over. I thought that they head immediately to what's called sanctuary cities. Chicago is a sanctuary city, places in New York and California.
Yeah, I think they'd be trying to just cross the border.
Yeah, some of them do.
And then they make their way, yeah.
Yeah, and so
I see Chicago and having beef with Texas from sending immigrants up there to Chicago now.
Oh yeah, they got a problem.
Yeah, because he's not picking up the phone or returning any messages. He's just sticking them on the bus and sending them through.
Right. And I heard a brother one time say that they was doing that from another state and then sending them to California. You know, so them Republican states like, well, you can go over there if you homeless or something. Go deal with them. Go to that state. Rudem said Mexicans run California. Yeah, they got some problems over there, especially in Southern California.
Yeah. How ironic, Chicago and Washington, D.C. both have black female mayors, but they are the recipient of all these immigrants from Texas and Arizona.
I'm gonna do a little gossip right now. David's talking shit about you in the chat, Devastate.
Oh, okay, my bad. Gotta feed my trolls and shit.
Feed the trolls.
Yeah, trolls need love too.
Trolls need love too.
What's up, Rue? I didn't see him in there. Sharice, relax.
Believe it or not, I asked David to well, David blocked some bots, right? And what that told me instinctively is that he cares about this channel.
No, he don't. He just want to make space.
Well, why did he block the bots if he don't care about the channel?
Blocking the bots don't do shit but block the damn emojis.
But there are some people that don't even care enough to do that. And I was like, you know what? Since you were considerate enough to block the bots, I promise I won't kick you off the panel if you join. But I can't promise you. I can't promise you that they won't kick your ass on the panel. I can't promise you that. You know. But what I can say is that I won't be the one to kick you off. I won't do. Because I just like when he blocked those bots, I was like, damn. So he's not actually just taking advantage of his wrench to talk shit. He actually cares about the channel. That's really, really encouraging.
No, that's cap.
So hi everybody in the chat room. Much love to you. Hey. those who have a wrench, those who don't, wherever you are, we appreciate you being here. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel.
Hey, y'all would be honest with me. The porn box aren't coming from me, are they? I mean, I quit watching porn a few months ago.
Okay, you just memorized this right now. bombcherrylive@gmail.com. You can address that question, okay? bombcherrylive@gmail.com. She'll answer that question. I don't have an answer for that question because I'm not as technically savvy as she is. All right. I wish I could answer that question. I don't have the technical savvy that she does. She could tell you where these bots come from. I can't. I just know that it's not. I don't know if it messes up the algorithm. I don't know what it does when you just let them linger. I don't know what that does, but from every channel owner that I've ever encountered, they get rid of them fast. Like even people that don't have.
Because it seems like whenever I come in the chat and I'm dropping solutions or answers to like any question that somebody may have, you know, just porn bots just come in the chat room, like they don't want me here or something. So
are you sure you're not paranoid?
it's the weirdest shit ever.
Are you sure you're not paranoid?
Sort of.
We might have to use one of those devices and look into your. We might have to do a retina scan on you right now. Are you sure you're not paranoid?
Hey, RS, are you going to the Flying J before you head out?
No, I'm already fueled.
All right.
Talking all over, not for
Right
everyone.
now,
I don't know if she has something to say. How you doing? Not for everyone. We just talking.
7 miles of it, so I'm good.
All right. That's where that native female barber was that I got my hair cut.
Bomb almost at 500K views, but we got to do a little celebration, a little drink celebration at 500.
Yeah, that's hard to do.
Mm-hmm. Especially with all these people trying to block the channel on bullshit. On bullshit. Yeah. Striking it for nothing. Or pretty much because they don't like what she got to say, but yeah, you go do that, man.
All right, so maybe we can be in the, I don't know, maybe I can interrupt this moment with another corny question in a form of humor, right? So coconut oil is made out of coconuts. Avocado oil is made out of avocados, right? What the hell is baby oil made out of? Does anybody know? Do you, in the event that you care to know, the ingredients of baby oil are 98% mineral oil and 2% fragrance, and it's not to be ingested. I say that to get freaky for a moment, right? There are women that when they get out of their bath, they rub every inch of themselves with baby oil. So then you got this unsuspecting man that's going to have you for a meal in more ways than one. And what needs to be understood is that baby oil is not digestible for human consumption. In the event that you have the type of man that is generous with his tongue lashing all over your body, make sure it's a digestible oil that you use to moisturize your skin. Okay? Those 2 oils specifically that I mentioned, those are digestible, and you can accentuate it with a digestible essential oil to bring out the fragrance, or rose water. Just make sure that is a digestible rose water, not that on the shelf shit, but actually organic rose water that is used in recipes. Whatever you put on your body when you are really, really slapping it down with your man, make sure that you have digestible emollients glistening so that he don't get throat cancer, some crazy shit like that, okay? You know, just be kind to your man. Make sure that when he wants to taste his wife, that what he's tasting is digestible and organic. That's a public service announcement from the Freaky Coalition of America. Thank you.
Yeah,
Any,
you don't want to interrupt your pleasure with toxicity.
that's right. I bet you I wasn't expecting that little commercial. We are adults over here. If you let your underage children listen, shame on you. Shame on you. You better put your earbuds in, fasten your seatbelts, because we just might get even more freakier before our time is up. I'm just saying. You never know what you're going to get when you come through. This is the Bomb Cherry Juice channel. Welcome. Like, subscribe, and share the channel. Period. Now, let's see. What can my imagination and caffeine come up with next? Okay. How about a fucking recipe? Fuck it. There's a lot of people that don't cook. They always go into drive-throughs, picking up shit. Did you know the time that it takes to go through a drive-through? You could actually prepare yourself something healthier to eat that encompasses all the flavors that you're looking for through that goddamn death run. Okay. I'm not trying to step on nobody's toes. I'm just saying there's nothing wrong with planning your meals. For instance, quesadillas. Anybody in their right mind can make a satisfying quesadilla. All you need is a flour tortilla and ingredients that you believe will satisfy you. You can even have an accompaniment of some tomato or broth-rich soup. You know, like you could actually take your meals to work with you. You might be healthier for it. You know, there's nothing wrong with planning your meals. There's nothing wrong with it at all. Any event that you're living with somebody that has grown accustomed also to not taking the idea of planning meals seriously, you're eating out more so than you're eating in, that can develop into heart, lung, brain, appendages, you know, that can develop into all types of conditions that didn't have to happen in the first place, you know. I tried my best to avoid discussing nutrition. I really did. But God damn it, I gotta at least mention a couple of paragraphs, okay? In the interest of longevity, what is key to remember is you are what you eat that has eaten. If that makes any sense, right? Just think about it. You are what you eat that has already eaten. Okay? So you got this cow, like those who like steaks, right? There's nothing wrong with a good steak. Those who like cows and the steaks and the products that come from a cow. Just imagine you got this cow that is basically in prison, okay? And they're eating all the slop and everything that a commercialized farm is going to feed them. And then you have other cows that are better conditioned with better ingredients. The choice is yours. You're going to eat the animal, for those who are animal eaters. You're going to eat the animal and what it has eaten. So for those people that think, you know, grass-fed, grass-finished beef doesn't matter, I beg to differ. You know, maybe everything isn't 100% guaranteed, and maybe some of this organic labels, non-GMO labels have some type of, you know, lobbyist agenda to it. You can't take away from the logic that you are what you eat that has already eaten. Okay. And that just makes good sense. And I can't make it any simpler than that. I'm not gonna go through no goddamn monologue about, nutritional values and mineral contents and all. I'm not gonna go through that. I'm not gonna do that. But I will offer you this to consider. You are what you eat that is already eaten. Okay. And with that, just make your wise choices. Devastating, I see your avatar highlighted. You got something on your mind about what I just said?
No, I just checked the chat. Democracy Takeover says she used olive oil and she wanted to know where broccoli came from.
Broccoli oil?
No, broccoli, period.
Oh, broccoli is a plant. It's a cruciferous vegetable. Cruciferous vegetables are in the family such as cabbage and I think kale, I think mustard greens and just okay, you got leafy greens, and then you have cruciferous vegetables like cauliflower, broccoli, and cabbage. I know those three for sure are cruciferous vegetables, and they're in the category of having certain enzymes that promote longevity. So, the problem is that not everybody can digest raw uncooked broccoli. If you go to a salad bar and they got raw broccoli, you might be looking forward to a stomach ache because that's a very strong vegetable to break down in your stomach. Okay, real strong, like uncomfortably strong. And it's idealistically it's more acceptable digestively when it's steamed. And when I say steamed, I mean like damn near limp. Okay. Now to preserve the pretty greenness of it, like some people like their food to look beautiful, like myself. I suggest blanching it and then steaming it because that'll preserve it, which is that bright green. So I'm not looking in the chat room what the specific question about broccoli is, but that's what I can offer based on what Devastating had mentioned. Like what's, I think you said like, what is broccoli? And that's the only answer I can get.
She said, where does it come from?
It comes from the ground.
No matter where it's at on planet Earth?
Vegetables. God gave us vegetables, and vegetables come from the ground. There are very few vegetables that are just like vegetables that are like produced in a laboratory. You're talking about something different. Like take broccoli sprouts, right? That's a thing out there. Broccoli sprouts. You need soil. So yeah, when I say the ground, I guess I misspoke. Broccoli comes from soil. The seeds are planted, broccoli seeds are planted and sprout. Just like sprouts cabbage, just like it sprouts, other cruciferous vegetables. That was actually the question. Where does broccoli come from? I think so. She was trying to make a joke about oil. She uses avocado. So where does broccoli come from? Like, because I must have misheard you. Go ahead.
No, she wasn't trying to make a joke. I would have to be home to get to the artificial vegetables. I know carrots is artificial, that was created.
She said it was a trivia question. She said it was. I'm looking at the chat room. It was a trivia question, and you led me to believe it was a serious question. Okay.
Trivia is not serious.
No problem, Devastating. You got it. No problem. You got it. You got it.
I'm scrolling through the chat too. Yeah. I do believe broccoli was created as well, not in a laboratory, but artificially. Corn, and the rest of my list is on my home computer. Yeah. Yeah, I would lean towards a hybrid. That would be a little bit more accurate. Yeah, everybody's digestive system is different. Notice different cultures have different diets. Yeah, I used to eat a lot of carrots. Yeah, they mysteriously pop up.
All right. So I'm glad they introduced the term hybrid foods. Hybrid foods are
Yeah.
those that are crossbred to create produce that maximizes desirable traits. These include increased durability, production yield, size of the fruit or vegetable, and improved taste. This is not a new process. In fact, the process has occurred for over 10,000 years.
Yeah.
Okay. Why are hybrid fruits and vegetables? Sorry, what are hybrid fruits and vegetables? Unlike GMOs, hybrid fruits and vegetables are created by the mating of two varieties of cultivators within a single species or between different species within the same genus. Although many hybrids you see are cross-pollinated artificially, the phenomenon happens quite frequently in nature. So this article from the Farmer's Almanac, and it's asking why hybrid fruits and vegetables worth, right? And you know, it's been a practice for well over 10,000 years where they the cross pollination happens naturally as well as artificially. However, here's a list of at least 14 hybrid and vegetables worth trying. Okay. Number one, the plum and cherry. It's called pluary. Okay. That's cute. The pluary was made for cherry lovers who are always wishing there was more fruit to enjoy. Okay, that's cute. Okay, a peacherine. That's a peach and a nectarine. Plumcot, which is plum and apricot. Pluot, which is plum and apricot again. That's crazy.
No.
Okay. Then they got another hybrid variant of peach, apricot, and plum. Apparently, there are hybrid limes. There are hybrid limes and kumquats. And here we go with the vegetables, though. We starting with Brussels sprouts and kale, right? So there's a hybrid of Brussels sprouts and kale out there somewhere. Okay, they got pineapples and blackberries and tangerines. Now broccoli flower. Okay, they have a hybrid called broccoli flower. Broccoli and cauliflower. Like the name suggests, this hybrid is a cross between broccoli and cauliflower. However, it is sweeter and melting tastier. Okay. This colored vegetable comes in two forms. The green cauliflower, which has the physical attributes of a cauliflower, and another one. So now they also have a hybrid of broccoli and kale. They have a hybrid of called broccolini. I've seen that in grocery stores. Broccolini. They have longer stems than regular broccoli. They really look long and skinny. It's like, broccoli went on a diet or something. But that's it. That's the list of 14 hybrid fruits and vegetables worth trying. Okay. So that's that segment. Let's see what else is going on in the yeah, Sharice. Yeah, they it's a really it was really cute seeing the different names. So I'm almost forced to have to talk scripture because it's getting real quiet up here. And I'm gonna see how long this live stream has been going. It's been going 6 hours. I only dedicated myself to 4 hours, so you know how that goes. I don't mind shutting this motherfucker down after 4 hours if I'm gonna be stuck with the host. Devastating. Am I gonna be stuck with the host? Is that what we doing?
Who gave you the host?
Somebody did, because I didn't ask for it.
Didn't you see? Wasn't you here when I gave you the?
Okay. Instead of playing me crazy, I'm just gonna give you the host because I'm not.
No. When I was driving, didn't I give you co-host?
No.
When I was driving.
No, you get somebody. Bomb. Look, we can sit up here and spat in private. Okay?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know you had the host till I stopped.
Okay, it was when you had to re-enter. Remember, you told Bomb you was gonna leave and come back. You told her that. Remember?
Yes, when I came back, she gave me host, and then I gave you co-host when she was getting ready to shut everything down.
Then how did I get host if that happened?
I wasn't paying attention. I was driving.
Then just say that instead of arguing with me in front of company.
No, I thought something that happened while I wasn't paying attention to the turn.
You weren't paying attention. Just say that instead of arguing with me in front of company.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention.
It's all right. Now, that reminds me of a scripture. That reminds me of a scripture. Proverbs 31, right? I don't know if I can achieve this. What does a Proverbs 31 woman do? The most important characteristics of a Proverbs 31 woman. What does it take? What does she do? A lot of men, want a Proverbs 30. Most men who profess to be Christian and they revere the Bible and all its teachings, and they would prefer a wife that adheres to the Bible. They want a Proverbs 31 woman, right?
Oh.
And so this particular article, it says, where did we get the idea of the Proverbs 31 woman in the first place? Okay. The iconic Proverbs 31 woman comes from Proverbs 31, a poem written by King Lemuel based on words of advice given to him by his mother on how to conduct himself as king. She speaks about everything from drinking wine to standing up for the weak and poor. Obviously, as a mother looking out for the best interests of her son, she advises him on how to choose a wife. She describes characteristics of a virtuous woman so that Lemuel would recognize her when he saw her. That's the origin of it. That's the origin.
What's a virtuous woman?
A virtuous woman is, okay, in the book of Proverbs, there's a chapter 31, and it outlines many beautiful actions of what is to be known as a virtuous woman, which is someone that adheres to the commandments within or statutes or obligations in the Bible that she is to live up to. And it's pretty much a poem when it comes to the book of Proverbs. But a lot of people don't look at it as a poem. They look at it as like, this is what my wife's supposed to do, you know. And there's so I can't say that there's point by point instructions. It's more so a chapter that a person would have to read all the way through and find their interpretation therein. Unfortunately, this comes with the potential of putting an unnecessary burden on women, and that is the potential aspect of it. Everything that is being quoted in Proverbs 31 is extra burdensome, if you know what I'm saying. It's not indicating what his, meaning her husband's, responsibility is to her. It's just detailing all these can't see day till can't see night actions that she must conduct in order to be considered a proper wife.
Yeah.
So, you know, anybody that, you know, has anything in mind regarding that, that's for them to discuss among them. It's just another topic that
I thought I was assuming that it had something to do with her hips or something like that.
her hips.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a book in the Bible, the Song of Solomon, that talks about his wife's breast. And I don't know about the hips part, but I do know, like, I think in the Song of Solomon, he's admiring, you know, it's some type of prose regarding his appreciation for a woman's body. But Proverbs 31 is about how she gotta come correct, and like, I'm just gonna keep it real together, right? She's basically gotta what's that some guy had mentioned? I think his name was Apex. She gotta break herself, right? The Proverbs 31 woman gotta break herself. That's what it takes. And you know what's really silly about that is that after the Proverbs woman breaks herself, there's no guarantee that a man such as Apex is actually going to adhere to the same character of dedication that she is demanded to give him. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
That's the trick of the Bible. Now, I grew up with the Bible, so I'm not saying anything cross or crazy about the Bible. I'm just saying, think for yourself.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting it mixed up with voluptuous. All right, my bad. I take that L. My bad.
And when I said let's not fight in front of company, it's not because we talk to each other personally. We don't have each other's personal contact information. I'm trying to keep the audience engaged, and I just think we would waste a lot of time, you know, just trying to figure out what was said and why, as opposed to just keeping the show going, if you know what I'm saying, okay? So if I said anything that sounded haste, you
Yeah,
what?
It was my decision to keep the live stream going. I almost shut it down, but I decided to keep it going.
It's you know, it's something that I don't have a problem with supporting.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna be tied in.
I'm glad you came back though. But it took longer than I
Yeah,
expected.
you know what the irony is? You asked me if I had 4 hours in me for the next live stream. I said, no, I do not. I said it with conviction. And here I am 6 hours later. So, you know, things happen.
That's when I was gonna shut it down.
Yeah, things happen. I'm glad we're here. A lot of things were needed to be said by people who showed up as guests. So I'm glad that they have a platform to get a point across as to whether or not it helps somebody or even themselves. So, you know, I'm glad that you are dedicated. I appreciate that about you. We still don't have each other's private phone numbers, so just so people are aware of that. We are veterans supporting one another in an endeavor that we think is good all around. It's a good thing. And that's why we're here. It's a good thing.
Is anybody buying that in the chat or in the YouTube streets?
Is anybody buying what specific?
The last part.
That it's a good thing, that this channel is a good thing?
The private membership.
Oh, it really doesn't matter. You know, like it doesn't matter. I tell you what, knowing me, any event that I actually communicated with you privately, we probably wouldn't be appearing as much because I would just hold your. It's no accident that I talk a lot. It's no accident. So I would just be calling like, "What you doing? Oh, you live? Well, you know, can you give somebody can you tell one of the co-hosts, you know, like you got to step away and I want to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? You would just like disappear. You know. So we just communicating because we have the camaraderie of in common as being United States Armed Forces veterans. And I don't mean you any harm. Hopefully you believe. And I believe that you don't mean me any harm. I enjoy Bomb. I think she's got the cutest laugh I've ever heard in my life. Okay. Yeah. I like, you know, she gets me stuck. Okay. Yeah, like she's got the cutest laugh I've ever heard in my life. And considering that she's a veteran, it's just icing on the cake, along with a couple other things that we have in common. So I got time on my hands. And you know, there are things that I am not going to say that I could be doing better. Whether that's true or not, I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think it's a good thing. I think there are people that have been influenced. Everything from being influenced, good to bad, A to Z, and everything in between. It's, as I've always mentioned, it's the variety. That's the spice of life. You know, when it comes to the spice of life, not everybody wants one flavor. People want a little bit of this, a little bit of that. And the different types of people that appear, or even ourselves, that's what is offered. And hopefully somebody can take something with them. You know, I grew up watching Carol Burnett. Okay. And I believe in, I'm so glad we had this time together just to sing it, you know, just to have a laugh or sing a song, you know, that type of aspect of living. I believe in that. Yeah. Because life is too short to be fucking miserable. Yeah. It really is.
We went over that the other day, yeah.
So if anybody can find something that sparks whatever, be it good, bad, and everything in between, I'm glad we're here for you. I mean, that's what it is. I'm not the type of person that's into being selfish, but at the same time, I have to govern my time as to how I dedicate it and donate it responsibly. And I've actually volunteered for different things that imposed upon me in a way that made me uncomfortable. This is a way that doesn't make me feel uncomfortable. So I don't mind. It's just that I'm not going to overwork the deal. So I've always said that whenever I show up, it's because I'm ready to give 4 hours if I can. You notice I've been slick though lately, Dev. Lately I've been coming in like on the last hour of the live stream.
I came in to let you know that it's time to go. Basically. No, I got it.
That was some bogus ass shit, wasn't it? It was like,
no, it's all right.
It was like I would come in and be like 10 hours into the stream. I was like, yeah, so I just stopped by to say hi. Because, you know, that's a lot. That's a lot to just rely on your personality. It'd be different if every panel, every time is full. Yeah. And I believe in not having dead air. So everybody's aware of that. I believe in not having dead air when it comes to a broadcast. I don't care whose it is. And So with that type of understanding, I'm going to take on the responsibility of making sure there's no dead air for at least 4 hours.
Yeah.
That's what I commit to when I do it. And I do it because I think that I think that I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's a habit by this point. I don't know. Maybe at this point it's a habit. I don't know. I just do it. I just do it. I find it.
Am I low? Does it sound like I'm talking through a straw or something? What's the sound?
You sound clearer than usual, believe it or not, but it is kind of scruffy.
I got you. Okay.
It's scruffy, but it's not muffled, if that makes any sense. I can hear you clearly. It does sound a little scruffly. I'm sorry, if that's a word. And that's what I'm gonna start doing, since we talking about hybrids and shit. I'm gonna start making up words.
All right.
But yeah, I hear you clearly, better than I usually do. Usually I had to put my ear to the speaker like, what did he say? But this time I hear you fine.
Yeah, it's the truck right next to me. He's got his generator on, so it's kind of loud behind me.
Oh no, I like this volume of tone that I'm hearing, because I swear I've heard you speaking and it was a strain. I was like,
I be laying all over the place at the crib and shit.
It does sound like you had a microphone like 3 feet away on another pillow somewhere. Sometimes hello.
Man, I can't do that headset and that Bluetooth shit, man. I can't do that.
I don't like headsets either. Like if I have to wear a headset, nobody's gonna hear me talking. I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, I used to be a telemarketer, so it's kind of a thing.
Okay, people are making fun of you in the chat. They said you sound like you're talking from a sunken place. And then she made fun of me. She said, you sound clearer than usual. Man, people are cold, man. They cold.
Shit, I am sunk in. I'm sunk into my bunk. Yeah, it sound like I'm laying down, hell yeah.
Oh, you in the okay. You in the cabin of the truck. You in the where they got the microwave. You can have a microwave. You can have a meal in bed.
No, I ain't got all that up in this truck.
Okay.
But there's some drivers, you might not be able to see him, but the one on the third truck on the right, he's sitting up in his steering wheel, playing with his phone. And then when it's time to drive, he gonna be tired from sitting in the goddamn seat all goddamn day. I can't do that.
Dave asked me who was talking about Proverbs 31 woman. Come on and give your sermon, David, if that's what you want to do. I'm gonna type in the chat. David, it was me in capital letters. It was Mella. Now what? Now what? Dave, it was Mella. I'm telling on myself. Like, look. Oh, somebody making fun of him, calling him a transsexual. That's not nice. You got them okay, you know what? I'm hiding you, sir. Whoever you are came to visit. That's not cool. I'm removing that. Dave actually hid, some bots, and so he wants to be a friend to the channel. He just doesn't know how to do it. Look, the guy whose comments I deleted, he's like, boo. So it's some joker in the chat. He's talking about I wonder if this is cyber. Well, he hasn't come around for a while. They say you're not supposed to bring his name into like a conversation because he'll turn up like Candyman or something.
Yeah.
You said, "Yup." You believe that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Well,
How many times you think I was thinking about you when you popped up this morning?
yeah, I broke that spell. I started noticing the coincidences. Like I'm compelled to do something that I don't want to do. Somebody's trying to practice on me. And I cut that shit off. I'm not gonna tell you how I did it either. But I promise you the spell ain't gonna work again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck what type of magic you got. It ain't. I don't believe in magic.
Magic?
I don't believe in magic. Magic. I believe in love everlasting. I can't understand it. Houdini. Houdini. That song right there, bro. You remember who sang that song?
Womack and Womack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That crew. Yeah, they did a good job with that song. You know, you would think as much as I like music, I would have been a DJ somewhere.
Yeah, you probably was. It wasn't professional.
In another life.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can find a Bobby Womack song and catch the lyrics somewhere. Let's see. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. Sometimes the surprise is nice. I don't personally like surprises, but sometimes the surprise is nice. Now, I don't remember the melody of this song. I just do know that I remember the chorus. That's the way I feel about you. That song, right? For some strange reason, I don't know how the song goes. I just remember the chorus. That's it.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, so I can read the lyrics. And then when I get to the chorus, I guess I can sing the chorus. I don't know. The words, the lyrics rather, are, life is funny when you look at it. Everybody wants love, but everybody's afraid of love. I'm a true believer that if you get anything out of life, you've got to put it with the toils and strife. Now listen, you're pushing my love a little bit too far. I don't think you know how blessed you are. And your friend Annie Mae tell you all she has, what she got. Wait a minute, I'm misreading. Think it over. Think it over, girl. Think it over. Look, that's the way I feel about you. That's the way I feel about you, darling, yeah. That's the way I feel about you. Ooh, that's the way I feel about you. I know you've been hurt, and so has many others too. But that's a sacrifice that life puts you through. It puts you through. It puts you through. Trust in me, my dear. Have no fear. You don't know, but God might have sent me here. Yes, sent me here. Think it over. Think it over. You better think it over. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause that's the way I feel about you. That's the way I feel about you. I know you know. That's the way I feel about you. Mm-hmm. Listen, don't take my love as a sign of weakness. Check into the situation, girl. Dig a little deeper. Cause that's the way I feel about you. Let me say it. That's the way I feel about you. I want to testify this here. That's the way I feel about you. I'm so weak for you, and I don't light up. That's the way I feel about you. I don't need, don't you lead me back. That's the way I feel about you. This is my part. Don't want to have a heart attack. That's my part in it. So anyway, that's a PNB Womack song. Now he also made a song like I Wish You Didn't Trust Me So Much.
Yeah.
And I really didn't want to sing that.
Yeah, that's one
That's
of
the
them.
way I feel about
Yeah.
it. Yeah. I'm trying to encourage unions of love. I'm not trying to encourage adultery.
They want you to drop they want you to bust out some Whitney Houston in the chat.
I bet they do. I'm not gonna do it. Think it over. Yeah.
Come up here and bust it out. Relax.
Exactly. Somebody can do that. Whoever's idea was for themselves. We will applaud you. God knows you probably are better than me. Okay. No, I don't work like that. Like, that's
Yeah, Miss Bomb and wondering why y'all ain't been doing karaoke and shit on Friday nights.
She let me down with she took karaoke from me. Damn.
Yeah.
She know what she doing. She trying to punish me. Because that karaoke night was epic in my heart. There were so many people who just enjoyed themselves. And even though there was technical hiccups, we still enjoyed ourselves. And here it is.
They got flagged. They got YouTube took the motherfucker down. Came back. That shit was
All kind of shit, man. So I think acapella is best, and there's nothing. Anybody can carry a tune. I mean, if you can sing A-E-I-O-U, you can carry a tune. Literally. A-E-I-O. You just find out what octave is comfortable for you to carry a tune, and you can. Don't give yourself more credit than you deserve. Like, we're not gonna sing no Mariah Carey high notes around here. But there's a way to carry her song with your own voice. What matters is the words that you convey. And that's why I didn't want to sing that Bobby Womack song. I wish he didn't trust me. I was like, I'm not singing that shit. But I remember it clear as day. I'm not gonna sing for the love of money. I sang an OJ song that I thought was, or rather, I conveyed the lyrics. But there are certain songs that I'm just not interested in evoking today. It's not that I'm beyond singing them. I'm just in that realm. And everybody has the right to be, in the realm of whatever mood they're in. They can do whatever they want to do. I noticed that the sun is shining a little bit over here. What about where you are, Devastated?
Yeah, I got the same sun you got. Clear, couple clouds.
Yeah, all the clouds went away. Yeah. Not all of them, but most of them. I mean, the sun is shining through and that makes me happy. So
yeah, I guess good washing that 24-hour rain kind of pushed all the summertime grit and dirt out. Well, most of it.
The true grit. That's that true grit. That summertime grit. That's that true grit.
couple neighborhoods in the city got flooded. I seen some potholes bust open.
I'm getting ready to take a break and come back later if that's all right with you. Sound like you got
Yeah.
the news covered. Much
Yeah,
love. I'll return soon. Thank you.
all right. Well, there goes my camera. Turn that motherfucker off. What's up, Sharif? Damn, I gotta push 2 buttons to see what messages and shit on this phone. Yeah, Whitney Houston is hard to sing. Yeah, I'm watching the Weather Channel, so I'm not doing news right now. I put all my news link in the links earlier. Raji. I don't know if I've seen that name before. What's new? A new day. That's about it. Back in the truck. Fresh air. So I thought Silent was gonna come on. We was gonna have three truck drivers in the chat at the same time and shit, but maybe we'll pull that off tomorrow or something. Be like the 3 Musketeers and shit. Something interesting to say. I think that'd be interesting. Still trying to find out why the rapper got shot yesterday in Roscoe's Chicken. Right now, just Midwest Regional. Hopefully over the road to kick in by next week. I'm in the next state over from Silent. Headaches. Yeah, those are some pretty rowdy drivers. Yeah, they kept sending me emails. They spammed my email about 2015, 2016. They wanted me to drive for them. I couldn't do it. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to Roscoe's. I went to Roscoe's in like 89. I ain't getting no waffles though. They don't do chicken and waffles where I come from. That's some California shit. Yeah, my auntie is in Venice. I got a cousin in Sacramento. I went to school in Valley Joe. I know it's Vallejo, but they
call it Valley Joe. So I know all about California. My dad taught school in Oakland, Skyline High School. Give it up. So I know all about the Highway 101, the Malibu Freeway, Interstate 5, Grapevine Valley. Downer Pass, Lake Tahoe. I showed my pictures of Lake Tahoe the other day. Even in like Modesto, fucking Fresno, Merced. Yeah, I know all about that shit. You from the East Coast. Yeah, don't nobody eat that, but y'all. Yeah, I seen some down there. Yeah, I think the original Roscoe is from somewhere down south. He ain't from California though. He was born and bred in California. You think you gonna stay in California for the rest of your life though? I wonder if RS is driving. Yeah, it's cool. It's too early to tell. You got plenty of time to figure that shit out. Well, they passed a law out there. No more cars that run on gas. All them cars got to be off the road by 2035. So I guess that's a turning point for y'all out there. Cheaper. Huh. Well, that's everywhere else in the United States. We already know. Yeah. Yeah, when I see California, when I was coming up, all I saw was palm trees, bikinis, fucking clean water, glitz and glamour. Drove all the way out to California, boy. I went on Hollywood Boulevard, on the corner of Hollywood Boulevard and Vine Street, where Capitol Records is at. And I saw all these fucking bums on the goddamn Walk of Fame and shit. I'm trying to find Michael Jackson star. I'm trying to find Stevie Wonder. All the stars that have stars on the goddamn sidewalk and shit. I'm stepping over bombs. I got trash everywhere. Motherfuckers hanging out on the corner drinking 40 ounces. I'm like, yo, this ain't in the brochure. Yeah, they be passing laws and shit. Yeah, I know about the San Bernardino Mountains and shit, the Sierra Nevadas. Uh, I done drove through the Mojave Desert. Shit, I be flying through that motherfucker though. It's hot as hell. Yeah, I done been in Bakersville. Shit. I done been all over California. Oh yeah. I know, yeah, that's what I said. I was like, damn, what's all that? Where I thought somebody was, man, that shit was terrible. That let you know I didn't Google this shit. But shit, California cool though. Shit. It just ain't meant for me to live. Yeah, but that cost a little. I think that's why my dad moved. My dad moved. He passed away in 2011, but he moved and because he moved there like in the 70s. And he stayed all the way to like 2004, oh 03, oh 04. Moved to Texas and shit. I don't think it was a cost of living though. Yeah. The music industry. It's supposed to have been a music award over the weekend. Still trying to find out. Somebody had an award show over the weekend. But yeah, the hip hop game and the rap game, it's a whole different ball game now. Yeah, where RS is at, Colorado, Edgewood, Colorado, Boulder Springs, Colorado Springs. I mean Boulder, fucking not Pueblo. That's far out. Yeah, some nice scenery. I don't think I would fit in Colorado. You got some brutal ass motherfucking winters in that motherfucker. That'll run me up out of there. I know somebody that was born in Michigan. They moved to Colorado and now they live in Atlanta. So they did like a zigzag situation. In the summer months, when I had routes through Colorado, I used to hang out and I forget the name of the goddamn village. But it's like off the main highway and you go down like the side of the mountain and shit. Cause that's where the continental divide is. And it's like a nice scenery of waterfalls and the river. Well, I'm an outdoors guy, so I know a lot of people in the city that have no fucking idea, clue what I'm talking about, because they only surrounded by concrete and asphalt and dirt and pollution and a bunch of screaming noise 24/7. So they don't know nothing about listening to crickets and shit at night, looking at the star constellations in the sky when it get dark. Can't really see them in the city. Yeah, you from Woodbury? What's that other town across the Delaware River? I went to Whole Foods in Woodbury. Well, I was like, damn, where all these black people at? The upper scale, middle to upper income, 6-figure type. But I got friends in Trenton, New Jersey, not Camden, but Newark, New Jersey. Um, what's the town that began with an E? It's another town in New Jersey, over by the Jersey shores. You 7 minutes from Woodbury and Paulsboro. That's what town I was thinking about. Yeah, I had a load one time from I picked up the load at Bose Speakers Warehouse in San Diego, California, and I had to go all the way to Newark, New Jersey. Took me about 4 days to get there. That was a good drive. I couldn't really resonate with New Jersey, you know. It's high. A lot of people walking around with attitudes. Everybody fast paced. I kind of like do my business and get the fuck out of there, you know. Y'all got some good hoagie sandwiches though. I give it up for Jersey for that. Yeah, I've been to Camden, where they disbanded the police in 2013. Almost a week, yeah. Yeah, you gotta be on your P's and Q's in Jersey, because they got some rural areas in Jersey too. Rednecks, motherfuckers be making moonshine in the back. Forget the name of that town. I only been there once. I don't think I want to go back. But I grew up in Arkansas. We had tornadoes. So when I was looking at the tornadoes that went through New Jersey a couple summers ago, that shit was kind of wild. Yeah, the Garden State. Yeah, I like driving on the turnpike and shit. Yeah, it's better than New York though. The word better is more adaptable than New York City. Yeah, I know it's the people in the clouds and shit. They waiting for me to they wait for me to drop some dirt. Start talking about YouTube beefs and shit. I ain't with that shit right now. Damn, Mary's Queen. Fuck it, get a quick ass triple and shit. Oh, that go truck. So damn, RS ain't even active and shit. So yeah, we got 3 truck drivers in chat right now. Even though she don't get on cam and shit. Didn't Sugar Bomb say she was gonna get her CDL? I think she capping though. She gonna be one to stay close to the DMV. Yeah, it's hard for me to admin on my cell phone. Yeah, so I guess Big J made a video, went live yesterday. On one of his rants. He'll get over it. The teacher said, Big J is a Republican. Or I think he a Republican. That shit was funny as hell, boy. No, it's kind of strenuous on your body, Sharif. You got everybody not built for truck driving. I've been driving since I was like when I was in the 6th grade. As soon as my feet touched the accelerator. Yeah, he is comical as hell. I'll give him that shit. Yeah, everybody can't drive. It look fun. It's nice to ride, I guess, like sightseeing. But it's a little bit more than holding the steering wheel and putting on the cruise control and trying to check to see if you got a Wi-Fi signal. You know? And keep up with a lot of shit. Yeah, I'm waiting for Miss Bond to get up so she can finish her. She was making some Dallas Cowboy shirts. No, it's not a sports channel, but trying to see how that shit come out. Damn, I got the Cash App link on my laptop. I'll throw it in the chat in a minute. Make sure y'all Cash App $ bomb cherry juice. Verify, make sure it's her before you send your money. She got 24-hour live streams coming at you. That look like you went up I-95. That's where the police love to hang out, boy, on 95, boy. Yeah, it is kind of uncomfortable after a while. But I like driving through like Savannah, Georgia, South Carolina, Charleston. I do not like driving through the DMV though. Fuck that. I can't wait to get to the goddamn on the other side of Baltimore and shit. George Washington Bridge. Even though I like bridges and tunnels and shit, like driving through the mountains in Pennsylvania and shit like that. I never look forward to getting on the George Washington toll bridge. But I've been on the I've been to Long Island. What's the name of that freeway in New York? Somebody in New York. Yeah, let me know what it is. Yeah, I done drove from New Jersey to Florida and Florida to wherever. Lake Okeechobee. Fucking, I got my laptop in Sanford, Florida. Sanford, Florida is the same place Trayvon Martin used to live. Every time I go to Florida, yeah, I be looking around for Zimmerman. You know, but it's hot as hell down there in South Florida. Boca Raton, Fort Lauderdale, Cocoa Beach, Vero Beach, Pompano Beach. When I get my next house, I'm gonna put a map of all the places I've been to on one wall. It'll probably fill up the whole wall and shit. I would ask Miss Bomb to make like a pullover with a map of the U.S. on it. That'd be kind of tricky. Yeah, Boynton Beach. That's the first time. That's the first place I've been when I started driving and shit. Fucking what was it? Like Columbia, Missouri, somewhere in Missouri. Boynton Beach. Went over to the damn that little park over there. The one that closed at 11 o'clock. But as long as you park inside the gate, they won't come in and throw you out. Yeah, I've been over there. Highway 1A. Yeah, yeah. They be fishing over there and shit. I got videos on my other phone from that beach over there though. Yeah, it's way down. I don't even think I can drive a truck down there and shit. I had to park my truck at Publix. And then I walked over. It's a lot of black people in Boynton Beach too. Even though that's a rich ass neighborhood. I don't know how they be over there. I found a seafood place over there. I know motherfuckers in the chat, boy, they be like, damn, this motherfucker done been every goddamn fucking where. Goddamn right. I don't have to Google map shit. I'm outside. I spend a lot of time on the internet, but I be outside too. Shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is blind hate. The chatter, Choctaw Creole of Louisiana. I think he down there somewhere. Oh, you wasn't in the rich part? Oh, okay. Yeah, when I was on the way out, the police had swarmed on some young dudes at a Wawa. Wawa, that's like a for everybody else in the country that's not on the East Coast, Wawa is like a fucking quick stop.
I just went over there for the free Wi-Fi. Nah, I'm up by Kenosha, Wisconsin. Yeah, my order got canceled this morning. I was supposed to been in Indiana, but it got canceled and shit. Try to roll out and around 8 or 9 o'clock tonight on another load. I'm just doing Amazon trips right now. Amazon, 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 Amazon. Yeah, I take long breaks when I go home. Some people go home for like a couple of days. I go home for a couple of weeks. No, I contract. I'm not an Amazon employee. Let me see if she in the chat. Oh, yeah, I can only do one at a time. Oh, there go Mr. Killer. I thought I was deleting the damn chat. I mean, porn bot, and it was her. No, it's some couple from Romania, Romanian couple. That's why I couldn't talk earlier because they was in the truck. I had to take them back to their car. They come pick me up from my house and shit. They real friendly like that, you know. I'm sure truck drivers across the country don't have the luxury of the company bringing their truck and bringing their work truck to the house, picking you up like Uber and shit. They'll give you a Uber, but they ain't gonna bring your truck to you. Yeah, Black Dahlia. I know all about Missouri University, the Tigers. Well, what's up with it, Mr. Q? Supposed to have a happy hour menu over here. I might go get me a tuna sandwich. I can't eat real heavy and I'm in the truck. I'll be delayed. I will have a delay. But yeah, Miss Black Dahlia, Providence Road, down by the Casey's General Store. They built a new one over there across the street from Dunkin' Donuts. That corner right there. Yeah, she know where I'm at. You see how no matter who come in the chat, I can name a street corner. and let them know what's on the corner down by the police station. It used to be a fire station when they first built it in 2004, 2003, when they started building that development up in North Columbia. Yeah, that's how long I've been coming in and out of Columbia, Missouri. I used to live in Kansas City though, but I used to tip and dip to Columbia. Oh, okay. Yeah, how's her fever come down? How's she feeling today? Got one of the little ones under the weather. Yeah, as you can see, as you can tell, I have a team with traveling, but I remember where I traveled. Yeah, my mom took me traveling when I was little. Gave me a Rand McNally map. Gave me a highlighter. And she said, take me there. So that's what I did. You know, a lot of people that use Google Maps and Waze. What's the other one? MapQuest. They don't know how to read no map. Most of them. Everybody saw what happened to RS yesterday. Yeah, Mela coming at you. Laughing at.
I, I just finished watching you remember, does the name Wally World mean anything to you?
Walmart or the movie?
No, Wally World.
The movie?
American Lampoon's Family Vacation with Chevy Chase.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's this channel that does, first reaction movie reviews.
Yeah.
And, I just took a break to, laugh out loud. I wanted somebody to make me laugh for a change, okay? And since I didn't know anybody with any damn good jokes, I decided to, go to surfing. And I found this channel that has first time movie reactions. This particular young lady, I don't know if she was Amish or a Jehovah's Witness, for whatever reason, in her young adult years, she has not been clued into any movie. Most of her life, so she's doing first time reaction videos, and it's grown successful for this particular woman. I would say it's because she, people like her innocence, right? She says things like, "Oh my God," that's the type of person we're dealing with, right? So, I kind of enjoy her the Patreon choices of votes that they have for movies they select for her to review. Sometimes her sister's in on it. She has a master's degree, her sister, so that's good too. Anyway, the point being, I'm laughing because I just finished watching American Lampoon's Family Vacation, and I forgot how fucking crazy that movie is. That movie's crazy as fuck, man. That's just crazy, man. It actually made me laugh out loud. Woo!
Yeah.
How about you? You've been laughing out loud?
Yeah, I've been chopping it up with Sharice and Black Dahlia and
Oh yeah,
telling
I love good women that are intelligent and insightful. Sometimes I'm scared of the spooky stuff, like But then again, you know, you got to go through
Yeah,
something.
yeah. So she's
Yeah,
she's
man.
from the,
That felt good as hell, man. Cause you ever try to find somebody that just could give you that good down from deep within laugh, you know,
yeah,
that did it
usually
for
it's
me.
from
And it wasn't the host of the channel, it was the content. Her content happened to feature a movie that just will make you fucking trip. Like, you know, it's just unbelievably funny. That's the movie that had of course it's a Caucasian featured film from the 80s, right? You know, people that you all recognize if you're my age who wore child stores. The point is they were driving across country on a family vacation. They could have flown. They could fly a Wally World, right? They could fly. But no, he wanted to buy a brand new station wagon that the dealer, you know, basically shafted him about. So it's an unreliable car, but you know, because he turned in his car for a trade-in, they destroyed the car as soon as he brought it in. So he was forced to take a car he didn't want. They got that station wagon rolling. It was questionable. And the movie is about their cross and all the calamity that goes along with it. That shit was funny, man. Oh shit.
yeah,
A good laugh will make you feel like you're high. Okay.
yeah.
I used to watch you know, comedy routines and stuff like that, but yeah, I don't know. I might go back to a comedy routine. What you been talking about? What's you said chatting with people in the chat that are reliably intelligent? Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, man. Can you hear me?
now I can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, mainly Sharice, Black Dog who just came in. But I was giving her a tour of the United States. Kind of rattled off about 20 different cities where I was able to name exactly where I parked and what was on the street and the
Mm-hmm.
time I lived. So
Did I get
she's
a
from
chance to tell
Missouri.
you? Now I'm here to make you laugh. Did I get a chance to tell you that Shirley Ralph, who won the Emmy the other night, you know, you're familiar with the fact that a black woman won an Emmy the other night,
Miss
you know.
Tequila is in the chat,
Um,
giving me an update on her daughter.
oh, how,
Can you hear me?
yeah, how's her daughter doing?
Yeah, the porn bot came in, so I'm trying to scroll up. Miss Tequila, everything still good as normal as last night. Somebody wanted to know. Nobody, this chat name. Nobody wanted to know what movie you was talking about. It
Yeah,
must
I
be
was
somebody.
like telling you about it,
They didn't hear
but I'm
you.
glad
I
she's
heard
better,
you. I heard
Tequila.
you.
I'm glad she's better.
Yeah,
Devastating
that's
had me
good.
afraid as usual.
Well, I kept trying to talk, but you, I don't know if your signal was going out,
That wouldn't be
but I
my
heard.
signal.
Yeah, it might have been mine. It might have been mine. I'm the most mobile guy here.
You sound like a different person right now. Your voice doesn't even sound like what I'm accustomed to.
What you mean?
It just sounds different. Kind of
Different
like when
mean?
somebody hears me waking up first thing in the morning and I sound different. It's
That's
like
because
that. It's
I'm
like
being.
you just sound
That's
different.
because,
You just sound like you under the covers.
Yeah, I am.
and
I'm
and you
laying on my
cuffing.
on my back. I'm laying on
Yeah.
my back. My feet are in the air on the ceiling of the truck. I'm cocked back. Yeah, yeah. That might be it. You're
Mhm.
charged. Come on, but come on with your joke though. Come on.
Okay. Since I'm not a vindictive person,
Vindictive.
I'm gonna wait.
No, you ain't gonna wait.
No, I'm gonna wait till we're joined by Tequila, so she could give us the update. Okay. I want to
Hey,
hear.
Amber.
Hey, Tequila, how you doing?
All right. Oh,
That's good.
she's doing all right. She doesn't have a fever or anything anymore. She's just coughing and snotty nose, all that kind of stuff.
Okay,
Getting all the stuff out. Yeah, that's cool.
she's
Yeah, get it all
purging.
out.
Yeah,
Yep.
she's purging it out. That's good.
Yeah.
All right, it's gonna. I guess maybe 2 more days, maybe 48 hours should be good as new. Maybe
Yeah.
fluids and rest. Fluids and rest. You know,
Yep.
Yeah, that might
is she craving any particular type of foods?
No, not really. My baby, she likes soup without being sick. So she just been eating a lot of soup.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Sounds like things are on a good course. I was gonna tell Devastating about, you know, he was obsessed with Thelma from Good Times, right? That was one of his. That was one of the TV shows he got in trouble with. Like he was told not to sit too close to the television, but when Thelma came on, it was worth the ass whooping type of thing, right?
yeah.
And we're not even gonna talk about his adventure of embarking upon himself when he was in elementary school to find the projects that was featured in Good Times, even though that's not where the production was filmed. That's the child's
Yeah.
mind. That's what he did. But anyway, Shirley Ralph, she won an Emmy last night, you know.
Hmm.
And as it turned, and I heard her acceptance speech was phenomenal. What I found out looking it up is that she's been an actress and she's educated, by the way. She went to Rutgers University and got her bachelor's in film arts, fine
Oh
arts, and
wow.
like yeah, she's educated, so she's an upstanding woman in that regard as far as taking her craft seriously. So here she is awarded anyway to bring it all back home for Devastating.
Yeah.
He will not remember her, but she was the one that was JJ's girlfriend, that was Sadiddy, that was talking about, no, darling, I can't have any coffee because it'll mess up my lip gloss. She's been doing television since 1978. That was the 1978 episode of Good Times. Shirley
Hmm.
Ralph
With
was
the
in that.
afro, with the afro puff.
That's
No, not with
funny.
that. No, no, she was the girlfriend that had the perm to the gods. And she focused on JJ's potential and she was pressuring him to do more with
Oh, I
himself.
remember. Okay,
And,
I remember
and
about
when she
that.
was there at the house, she was just acting all Diddy, like she was too good for life. And um, one of her famous lines was, when they offered her a cup of coffee, can we get you anything? A cup of coffee? No, darling. It's just it wreaks havoc on my lip gloss. You know. Do you remember the episode, Devastate?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Shirley Ralph is the woman that won the Emmy last night. And the reason why it's considered quote unquote historic is because a black woman hasn't won that particular category in over 30 years. Because Mule University, shout out to
The
her for the
Emmys was
inspiration.
last night.
Say what?
The Emmys was last night.
She gave her acceptance speech last night, according to the inspiration for this information. Mrs. University, Mule University. She's the
I
one that
thought the
brought it
Emmys
up.
was in February.
I'm glad you thinking.
They changed it?
I'm glad you thinking.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I used to watch the Emmys. I used to watch the Emmys. Some water. Get some water. Let me get
Yeah, I
some
think
water.
I'm starting to get a little under the weather myself.
Oh no. Did you check your temperature?
Yeah, I don't have a fever.
Do you have some ginger
Mhm.
and some fresh lemon?
Yes, I have all of that.
All of that. Okay. Just checking. Thank you.
Yeah,
If you have them, I'm pretty sure you know what to do with them. Thanks.
yeah, I have all of that.
Yeah.
But the unfortunate thing is I have a rehearsal tonight, and I'm like, oh God, I don't even know if I should go.
Choir.
Um,
Our
you do
choir
sound a
practice is
little
on Thursday night.
congested.
Yeah,
yeah,
just a little. Yeah.
yeah,
You've been through this before. You know how to get your voice together.
yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna cut up some ginger and boil it in some water.
Right. That's the best medicine I would say to date.
Oh, I agree. I'm with you. And I
Yeah,
mean,
they
I've been
really.
taking elderberry the whole time too.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
because I'm trying to catch whatever she had. I mean, I've been
Yeah.
giving it to her too, and my oldest daughter. But yeah,
Are they,
Uh,
since she's been
good.
recuperating, is she watching television?
yeah, she's looking at the Thundermans right now. It's a Nickelodeon show.
Does it make her laugh? Because laughter is the best medicine.
She's right here. Say hi, Nandi. Hi.
Hello. Hello. This is Mella. I sang happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome, and thank you for getting better. Hmm.
You're welcome.
All right.
Yes, hope you get better. Get well soon.
They say get well soon. Thank you.
Yeah, she's 9 years old, everybody. Getting better.
Man, boy. She'll be back in action in no time.
Yeah, she's a champ when it comes to taking her little medicine and stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You look real pretty on this picture. I wanted to ask about
Thank you.
the what's the significance of why people put a nose ring in? Because I
Um,
have a relative, she did that, and I haven't asked her why.
I,
Does it signify something, or is it just adornment?
yeah, it's just a dormant for me. I don't know if it actually has like a significance or something. I'm not sure, but
Okay.
I just I thought it was pretty. So I got my nose pierced.
Yeah, I understand it.
Yeah,
I
and
I can understand adornment.
I have like 5 piercings in my ear.
Yeah, yeah,
So
it's
I love, but I just love jewelry. So
yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Now I'm trying to figure out um you're not the type of person that gets homemade piercings, right? You get professional piercings.
yeah,
Okay,
I
thank
felt
God,
pretty.
thank God, thank God. Because there are people that, you know, I don't know if I've ever heard of this thing, where it's reasonable to believe that some just like amateur friend or relative that, you know, that can pretend like they can give somebody a piercing that doesn't result in an infection. Like, and I guess that's the PSA in this moment. Like, please, if you're gonna get a piercing, get it professionally.
Yeah, go to the professionals.
Yes.
I
So
agree.
that's the learning moment that I want to impart. Like, there's nothing wrong with piercings as long as you do it professionally. Like, don't have nobody saying, "Oh, I did it in jail." You know, I know what I'm doing. No, no, go to a certified professional, you know, place. You
Yeah,
know,
right. They would be feeling pretty bad when their nose fall off or something. Like, what
oh
in the
my
world?
God, like I don't even want to know what the pictures look like. I only have one set of piercings in my ear because I'm not into pain, so I don't have tattoos or any of that stuff. I have a sister-in-law. I don't know if I should say this, but she has a tattoo of around her breast that circles her breast that
Uh-huh.
goes up to her ear, right?
Oh
And
wow.
like her nipple has a like some type of dumbbell ring through it, and her ear, where the object in question is is coming up, and then she has like, you know, like the like her entire ear is pierced with hoops along. Is you know, some people are just into that stuff, you know. For whatever reason she was compelled to show me, and I didn't really appreciate that. But that's how I was introduced to her. I, you know, when my husband took me to meet her, she was at the tattoo parlor. You know, she's addicted to tattoos and piercings. That's what
Oh
she
wow.
does. And so we met up there, and she's with her significant other. And I'm sitting there in the lobby, and I'm looking through the little catalog of options, and they're showing explicit pictures of where you can get these damn piercings. And
Mm.
I'm looking at him like, what did I get myself into? Like, who am I marrying? You know, trying not to be judgmental. You know, it's like, okay, I'm just happy. I'm happy. I'm telling myself, I'm happy. I'm happy. So, you know, she came out. She was so proud that she was like, look, and that was how I met my sister-in-law.
Oh Lord.
I was like,
Mm-mm.
man, I knew I should have known I was in for one hell of a family. Okay.
Ooh.
So then you got the opposite spectrum where there's this opulence, you know, and everything has to be proper and dignified. So it's a real tripped out dynamic in that family. You got the wild child, then you got the uppity you know, couples, you know, elder couples. So that shit is hilarious,
You
you
know,
know.
that's kind of how my family is. It's kind of like split right down the middle. You have like real uppity, like super prim proper folks. And then you have
They're very posh, darling, very posh.
then you have the wild people. I would say I'm the one that's in the middle. I'm like right there in the middle. I can hang
I
with the wild and then I can hang with the posh.
Yeah, being open-minded is a good thing. Yeah, yeah. It's not. I'm not too pretentious to be with gritty people, and I'm not too um gritty to be with posh people. It's a
Hmm.
balance. It's a balancing act for sure. I remember a whole lot of holidays with them. And it was a balancing act. It was a balancing act because you have wild people, and then you have posh people, and sometimes you have to separate the two. Like, so a lot of the wild people, the gritty people, they were downstairs in the finished basement area,
Oh
you know,
my
doing their
goodness.
thing. And then the posh
No,
people, they were upstairs.
that's what it's like. Oh my
Right.
gosh. They're either, yeah, we call them the crazies in our family, but they usually are in the basement. Like if we're having some kind of family get together, they're like either in the basement or if it's warm out, they're outside in the backyard or something. And then the posh people, they're in the house and they're just talking about, I don't know, whatever they're talking about.
The Bible.
Yeah, the Bible, mostly, yeah, the Bible, or some kind of music or just something.
Yeah, my father-in-law, he loves a particular artist that's legendary. And a lot of people, because I guess they want to impress him or whatever, they pretend like they're into that artist like he is. And but we're talking about a wise business owner. He knows that they just, trying to butter him up. He knows that. Every once in a while he'll run across somebody that is worth his attention.
Yeah.
What he found appreciative about me is that I gifted him something for Father's Day that is priceless. And it has to do with, his favorite legendary recording artist. And he was just like, because he was the type of man that appreciated being known for the man that has everything type of guy. Even though it's not like he got it like that. I'm just saying that, as things go, you can't really throw a stick at him, okay?
Yeah.
And so, he and my mother-in-law, they were just always into, their colleagues, their associates, their clients, it's like, I never really know what to get them because they have everything, that type of shit, right? And so she would, that would be the signal for her to say, everything? People think we have everything. She was just one of those like poshy, sarcastic people. And so here it is one day, but they love a soiree. They didn't buy that house for nothing. So, they're always having a soiree. And this one particular time of Father's Day, it just seemed really, really, really special to me. And I know that he was pulling all types of voodoo. Well, I'm not going to accuse, he's a Christian man, so I'm not going to accuse him of practicing voodoo. What I will say, there was this haunting. There was this haunting that was like, he wants this. He wants, you know what I'm saying? There was this premonition type of vision. Like, it was just this haunting, like, he wants this. And I couldn't really, I was like, why in the hell am I having intrusive thoughts about a legendary recording artist that's long since gone that I could really care less about? Why? It's just calling me. And I'm like, I hope ain't nobody practicing voodoo on me, because they got a fucking sad awakening if they wake up at all fucking with me like that, right? Not a demon like me that served my country and what I had to do, okay? I don't play that shit. However, nonetheless, I love my father-in-law. I do. And I don't even call him father-in-law. I call him father-in-love, right? So that's how much I care about him. That's the way I feel about it. And it's not that I don't want him to have what he wants. It was just offensive that if I didn't know any better, he's praying for me to be the deliverer. That shit is a spooky ass feeling, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh, all right. All right. So I did what I do. And I put a gift together and presented it to him, and everybody dropped their fucking jaw. They was like, no, she did. No, she did. And they were like, they looking at each other like, why didn't you do that? Why did you do that? Because I think in their heart, they were like, he'll love her forever for that, Because what do you give a man
It
that
has
quote
everything.
unquote has everything? Something that's true to his heart. You know, something that's beyond money, something that's beyond, you know, commercial, you know, flash, you know, and you know, apparently the gift that I gave him was something that spoke to his heart. Um and he knew I was the type of person that wasn't going to demand a price for it. He knew I was the type, because you had other people that was just trying to figure him out so that they could negotiate with him. And he knew I wasn't that type of person. And
Yeah.
so I think that's why I was having these spooky ass dreams and premonitions. Like, I didn't know any better. I think he's praying for me to do something extraordinary that I don't even give a damn about. You know,
That's funny.
it's interesting. So I said all that to say that people that have loved ones and they are concerned about their well-being, all you got to do is pray for them to get better and see how it goes. There's
Yeah.
no need to fret over illnesses in these uncertain times. Just
I agree.
just be prayerful, you know, trust in your higher source of supernatural well-being and see how it goes, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what I want to share with you, mother to mother, about any
Thank you.
concerns that you would have about your children's health and well-being in the future. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome, darling. You're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. I pull out my personality for a chosen few, and you are one of them.
Oh,
Yep.
that makes me feel really special. Thank you.
Yeah, like it's for real. Like it's for real.
But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I really do enjoy coming over here, and you are one of the reasons why I fell in love with your personality when I first heard you. I was like, who is this lady?
It's a heavy crown to wear. It is.
I was like, oh my goodness.
Do you
I just
know
could
what?
not stop coming through this
Do you
shit.
know what it's like for people to expect you to perform just because you show up somewhere? I want to be one of those people that just sit on the panel like, oh, I'm just listening. I want to be one of them. They won't let me, Tequila. They won't let me do it.
Yeah, I don't think
They're like, Mella. I'm like, what the fuck? I just want to sit here and be quiet. I swear. God damn it. They won't let me do it.
It's not gonna happen. So that's how I got introduced to the channel.
It's a heavy, heavy, heavy crown to wear, baby. I'm like, for real. And then what even tickles me more is when hate comes my way. I'm like, okay, really? After I've been through a war, childbirth, separation, and all types of other things that may have happened to people who are close in my life, do you really think your strange ass is going to affect my consciousness? For real?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? People tickle me when they do that. I love it. You know, it fills up the airtime.
Well, I will tell you though that these people online are kind of weird. Like they're a different kind of weird.
It fills up the airtime. That's the only way. That's what I look. You know, like there are times when I'm actually heartfelt, and then there are times when I just see it for what it is. You're a stranger. You're coming for me. This is just another opportunity to fill some airtime.
Yeah.
Straight up. And I know that sounds cold-hearted to some,
but you're right. Like we're all nothing. I was just saying, like we're all strangers on here. We're just conversing online.
Absolutely.
Like, so
strangers with the ability to convey a perspective of reality. That's the trick. It's like, wow, you can actually say stuff and, you know, convey things and like, and, you know, like it's interesting because if, say for instance, hypothetically, a person wants to put themselves in a position where they go to a tavern or a lounge, you know, on R&B soul nights or whatever, you know, and they get to know that crowd.
Yeah.
And that crowd gets to know them. It's a different atmosphere than being online. You get to know intricate nuances about a person's personality or whatever persona they want to provide. And you can communicate with them in that way, but it's not reality. It's not the same thing as looking somebody in the eye and them looking you in the eye. Even if they're on screen, like even if they cam up, as they say, it's not the same thing as being the one who's experiencing the vibration in the presence of another person. This is digital. You can't experience somebody's vibration, not for real, unless you're keen. You can think you got it like that, but it takes a different type of insight to pick up on people when it comes to this digital shit.
Right.
Different. And most people don't even know how to do it unless they've been through hell and back and damn near dead.
Yeah.
Because this is damn near supernatural when you think about it.
Yeah, I was about to say I would say it would take almost like, I guess what they call them mediums or something, people who can connect with the supernatural.
And I don't even believe in that kind of stuff. However, I know that there is something to be said about near-death experiences where people get, a higher frequency of insight.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't recommend it. I wouldn't recommend going through near-death experiences, just the so-called, experience, enlightenment. I wouldn't recommend that. But I find that a lot of people who engage with one another, especially on this channel, I can't call it, but I'm gonna guess that a lot of us probably have experienced some things that give us greater insight, and that's why we're drawn to one another.
Yeah.
And it's not a bad thing or a good thing. It just exists.
Yep. I agree. Yep. I agree.
So I gotta take a restroom break for a few moments, just a few short moments, maybe 3 or less, no more than 5. I'm not gonna take this device into the restroom with me. I'll be back soon, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Letitia. You met Thelma from Good Times. Yeah, she does look good for her age. I met her in 20.
Stunning.
Huh?
I was saying Thelma from Good Times. I was saying, yeah, she's stunning. Even now. She's really beautiful.
Yeah, I saw her at the Black Essence in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I want to say 2013, 2014, like that. Yeah. I was so nervous I forgot to get her autograph. Yeah.
For real? I can't imagine you being nervous.
Yeah. I was starstruck like a mug, boy. That was some old childhood stuff right there. I was looking for Michael, JJ. I was kind of out of place in a world all my own.
Hi, daughter. I had the door open because I was waiting for you, boo-boo. No. What is embarrassing?
Yes, it's embarrassing. Close the door, Mom. Yeah, come back in here.
Girl. No, I did not make your cheesecake. I'll make your cheesecake tomorrow. I promise. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, Mom, you can't keep promises. So let's not say I promise. Let's not say.
Uh-oh.
So I have to pick up Nandi. Tell she took it to school with you.
Go wash your hands.
So the Emmys Awards was on the 12th, huh? That was yesterday. I guess I remember the Emmy Awards being in the winter time, winter months.
Yeah, I used to think that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't really watch the award shows anymore, so I wouldn't know.
Kind of played out of style, especially with COVID and everything.
Yeah,
Everybody,
I don't remember the last time I tuned in to an award show.
yeah, everybody's streaming now. And
I always watch like little clips or something of it on YouTube. Who won this
yeah,
category? Who won that? And that'll be it for me.
yeah, just give me a couple categories and I'm cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's glad to see y'all doing well. Um, Forgot what I
Yeah.
was getting 30 minutes ago. Oh, she was watching an old comedy movie with National Lampoon's Family Vacation. It's an old comedy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Nandi's laying down. She's in the bed. You gonna go say hi to your sister? Mm. Well, like I said, you better wash your little hands before you go eating anything. Won't be mad at you. Yeah, I don't feel good. But I mean, I'm not like as bad off as your little sister.
Yeah. Probably just need to get some rest, that's all.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm on Zoom. Okay. My oldest daughter wants to know who I'm on Zoom with. I'm talking to Mr. Devastating for you, Miss Mella, and Miss Kiara. Dia said, I don't know who they are. Of course you wouldn't know who they are, you big head girl.
Thank you for not calling me a baby.
I mean, I was about to call you a baby, but I changed it to girl.
Yeah, because I'm not a baby.
Okay. That's why you didn't get cheesecake.
Yeah.
I bought the cream cheese to make her cheesecake last week, and I still haven't made the cheesecake yet.
Oh man, it's been sitting up there. Okay. Yeah, she's not gonna let it go too much longer then.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make her wait too much longer. I just haven't felt like making it, but it's not a hard make.
Right.
So,
Yeah, Miss Bauman, she's been feeling kind of fatigued as well. Uh, I would say probably the weather change and the seasons change
I'm back,
for
but
y'all.
I'm still on mute.
okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you on the road or are you still home?
Yeah, I'm in Wisconsin. I did have a load this morning, but it canceled.
Oh,
That's
okay.
why I got back on the call. So I'm in my truck. Yeah.
I really do want to like do a ride, but like I said, I'm scared of the bathrooms.
Yeah, that's the whole thing with women and stuff. Y'all have to have a special situation. So probably not too long. I was just talking about uh popping down to Florida before you came in. Boynton Beach, Boca Raton,
Mm-hmm.
Vero Beach, the beach down I-95. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm talking about like showers and stuff like that.
yeah, all that. Yeah, I probably would have to get a whole hotel room. I wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
recommend that you do the truck stop situation there. It's not always convenient.
Because I've always wondered, like, what my mom did with my stepdad when she would ride with him.
Yeah,
Like, what was going? Like, how? And I know how she is.
yeah,
Like,
really
the
They
picky.
road.
probably went
Yeah,
to hotels.
Yeah.
yeah, you need to take a chance on that. Yeah, don't even mess around with that. So,
Yeah.
They
Cause
would be. I was just.
I know a trucker who's in the Navy,
Mm-hmm.
and they were asking him whether or not his wife likes to go on the road with him, and he said no, she's too prissy for that. And I could never really figure out what that meant until somebody just described what it's like, sleeping in that truck.
yeah,
And so I get the impression that he was trying to convince her, isn't this cozy, baby? It's just you and me in this truck. And she's looking at him like, you mean compared to our 3,500 square foot house? Hell no. You know,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? So, he could never really talk her into, just being on the road with him.
Yeah.
Because, you know, he had to accommodate her prissiness, because that's why he married. That's why he was attracted to her. She's a
Mm-hmm.
refined, woman of a certain caliber of standards, and to ask her to accept anything less wasn't gonna work out too well. So,
Yeah.
he
I
found
was.
a way to just make a YouTube channel and keep it pushing.
I was thinking I would, if I were to do something like that, I would have to only do like a 2-day trip or something.
Yeah,
Go out. I could not take a long load like a no. I couldn't
And
do it.
then in the cold, getting out, checking tires and check
Mm-mm.
road. I mean, people were describing what it's like, and I'm not saying it's a bad job compared to other things that require your physical attention. It's just like, depending on what type of woman you are, it's shocking to the soul.
But you know what? I heard that it's very dangerous. Like it's a dangerous job.
That's what I mean. It's shocking to the soul.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. You didn't see my video when I was driving on the ice in Montana?
No, I didn't see that one. Oh
Oh,
man.
okay. Yeah, I got it on video.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah,
Ooh.
yeah. So nowhere to pull over. Nobody else out there but me.
Oh my
And
goodness.
yeah, didn't have time to break right down over there.
My daughter is shaking her head like, no.
Yeah, she's
We're
right.
both
That's
like, oh no.
not for kids. No, not for kids. And yeah, I definitely wouldn't recommend it to no one.
My
But
pop, he was a truck driver too.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
He was a stern man too, and he did not. He was so clean. He did not like. He didn't eat from anybody. He didn't like nobody touching him.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that in a way. Yeah, I'm the only child, so I've always been kind of picky with everything,
Oh my
especially
goodness.
with
And he was
interest.
too. He was the only child as well. He did not like
Oh,
people
okay. So
touching him or. Mm-mm.
you know.
I'll never forget when I was a little girl, and it was someone, we was at church, and I can't remember who kissed me, but somebody kissed me. He was so mortified. He grabbed my face and rubbed my face so hard trying to get that kiss off my cheek. he was like, don't you ever kiss her.
Yeah. Yeah, I already know. All right, well.
He did not play. Mm. You better not touch him without washing your hands.
Man.
That was a fight.
Yeah, still to this day, I open the doors with my shoes, push
Yeah,
it with my back, my
that's how
elbows.
he
Yeah.
that's how he was. He wouldn't touch doorknobs or anything. I used to just be like, what is wrong with this man?
Yeah, yeah. 'Cause
God.
I know who be touching them things, and some of them be coming in the men's bathroom, and man, I don't even want to get into it.
That's what he said. He said a lot of those people, they don't wash their hands after they use the restroom. And he said
Straight
they just
back
be
out.
touching everything. And he's like,
Yeah.
mm-mm.
I already know. So the less chances you take, the better off you are. I don't take prescription medicine, chemicals. I haven't done since 1992.
Really?
And I haven't really been sick. I don't catch colds and stuff like that. All that time in Chicago, Windy City,
Oh,
all that
that's
cold weather.
amazing.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, your diet must be excellent. That's what it
Yeah,
is.
I ain't gonna lie and say I'm a healthy nut, So by being a trucker, yeah, my choices are kind of limited. And I have my lazy days, but I try to balance it off, with some apple cider vinegar, and then I do fasting.
Mm,
Try to cut down on the coffee and stuff. Purifying water and stuff like that. So I eat a lot of junk food. I ain't gonna lie. A steak every now and then, but
I hear you.
I don't overdo it. I don't overdo it.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to drop down. My big girl wants to talk to me, even though she's my
Oh, yeah,
baby. She
that's
told me she don't
cool.
want to talk anymore. No, you gonna talk to me, little girl.
Yeah, you need your daughter time. She just came home from school, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that time. It's that time. Yeah. So, I
All
already
right.
know.
I'll probably be back up later.
Yeah, we be rock and rolling all night. You know how it is.
Yep. Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. So, Miss Melody, you still there? All right, she's taking a
Am I
break.
the only one?
I don't know. I haven't been really taking roll call. That's your job. Stuff.
No, I don't have a job.
Oh yeah, yeah. Miss Kiera, she's my watchdog. She be watching anybody that come in.
No, she's not your watchdog.
She's my security.
No, she's not your security.
I'm not calling her an animal. She catches
Of
things
course
that
you
I'm
aren't.
not.
God
She
forbid a man thinks that he can label somebody.
Lord have mercy. She is security, so
Is that what she says she is? Or is that what you're calling her?
she's been catching a lot of things that I
Is that what she
missed.
said she is? You see
Did
how
you
that
say
works?
did you label yourself with what you labeled? What you named yourself? Did
My
you
name is
self-confess?
Mella.
Right.
So how do I have a job other than being Mella? Is being Mella my job?
No, you're Mella.
Exactly.
Yeah. Are you done intaking caffeine for today?
No, as a matter of fact, I'm coming down and I might need something else.
Oh.
And unless you got it for me, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I'm waiting on Mr. Tisha to give us an update on the Big J situation.
Is that her job?
Yeah, that particular job is hers. Yeah, yeah. She let everybody know that's her job. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right now.
No, it's not hot. The heat is over, and
You
I
all
never
in these
will.
terms.
Yeah,
Be, it's really cute.
yeah. It's hot out west and on the west coast. It's not hot in the Midwest no more. That was last week.
Yeah, there's no need for you to sweat under the covers
Sweat.
and act like you losing your fucking mind or something.
Yeah.
Talking about my job. But that's not cute.
Well, everybody has a role to play. How about that?
No,
Role.
not at
Does that
all.
sound better?
Not at all. People come and go.
Yeah. Role players come and go.
No. People come and go. Not role players.
Yeah. Well, Miss.
Yeah, I don't like that shit. I don't like, somebody saying that, this is my job, this is my responsibility, this is, all that imposing on me shit. That happened a little while ago earlier, where somebody wanted me to sing Whitney Houston just because, sing Whitney Houston for me.
What did you
Okay.
have? What did you have that was comical? Because
As far as what?
you're flipping your mood swing now.
Yeah, I got a text message I didn't like. Somebody
Okay.
said, I'm sleeping on the job.
If you need
And
to,
coincidentally, you just said it's my job to do something. It's a coincidence thing. You don't have to worry about it.
no, if you need to,
It's a hell of a fucking coincidence, though. No good deed goes unpunished. At all. So what do we do in the event that that's true? That no good deed goes unpunished. Are we supposed to go around being mean to people because no good deed goes unpunished?
yeah,
I
that's
take
not something that I say.
I
I
take
don't live by
protest
that.
to that.
Yeah, I don't live by that.
Yeah. I think the person that texted me, I have to take in consideration that they are significantly older than myself. And by deductive reasoning, they're probably still a superstitious bastard. So I can't really, take their whimsy seriously. And then here you come, coincidentally, talking about I got a job.
What did I say your job was? What did I say? Let me refresh
Don't
my
ask me to
memory.
repeat what you know you said. Is that my
What did I
job
say?
to repeat what you know you said?
No, I just asked you a question. That's all.
Yeah, that's a
'Cause
question you
I was
fully
referring to
well can
Kiera.
answer for yourself.
I was referring to Kiera, and you were still upset about your text message, and you're taking it out on me.
Yeah, I am.
I can handle that instead of you saying that I had said you had a job.
You did actually say that.
What?
You said
Which was
that's
what?
your job.
What?
Do you not recall
What?
saying that? Do you not
No.
recall
I said
out
her.
of your
No,
mouth saying
I
that's your
said
job?
her. I said
No, no,
Kiera.
no, 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 bro. No, bro. We not gonna do this.
I was referring to
We not gonna
Kiera.
go for the okey doke on this panel.
Well, you're not gonna tell me what I said.
We're not gonna go for the okie doke on
It
this
may be
panel.
my connection. Your signal might have been bad. We both on
We're
mobile
not
devices.
gonna go for the
Well,
okie doke
You're right.
on this
You're
panel.
right. We're not. You're exactly right. We're not. We're not. You're not gonna tell me what I said. You said, am I the only one here? I said no, Kiera.
I don't care about your fucking recollections. What I want you to understand is that it is not my job, according to you.
I was not referring to you as doing a job.
See, this is the thing. You could have said something that indicates that you didn't take what you said seriously when you indicated that it's my job to be here, right?
Oh, no. No,
I bet you won't. I bet you.
No,
Now,
no,
see,
no,
I'm
no.
not
I'm
into.
sorry.
I'm not
No,
into.
no,
I'm not
no.
into playing stuff back, right? I'm not into that. I promise you, if you play it back, you will hear what you
I'm on
said.
a cell phone, but I can't play it back. I'm on a cell phone.
I know you
can't do it.
can't. How convenient.
But I said it, and I was referring
It's
to
not
Kiera.
my job.
He's another person on the panel. That's who I was referring to,
I
not Nella.
suggest you get somebody that's in a good mood to be on here with you, okay?
Okay, great.
All
That'll
right,
be
go ahead
great.
and just go ahead and get somebody that's in a good mood to be up here with you.
All right.
You're talking about things that you said before I left and then came back. I talked to you about a coincidence and you want to play it with okie doke style fucking.
I hope your day gets better, Miss Mella.
Well, hope floats just like shit, doesn't it?
All right.
I suggest you get somebody in a good mood to come up here and keep you company.
Okay, thank you. And now the weather is a great sunny day. Looks like what the fuck? I saw one cloud and it went over my truck, and it's now over Lake Michigan. Like 70, I guess it's about 71. Yeah. So it's not too hot. I said I was gonna get some water, but I got sidetracked. Yeah, I got about what, 5 hours left? Yeah, on this stream. I think we're gonna go all night tonight. Tuesday night. Sometimes it's best to get some fresh air. And reset, hit the reset button. I'm trying to open a bottle of water with one hand. Still ain't never. Best drink in the world. Probably have a tuna sandwich later. So let me see. What's the latest news for today? Since I've been sitting here longer than what I expected.
No, I don't want no. If I get some news from Russia or Ukraine, I would like to hear an update on Brittany Griner. So stop spamming my news alert feed with every single update on what their military is doing. Don't give a shit. Even if they send a nuclear weapon, I ain't shit I can do about it. Well, election time. Election time. Somebody set off a pipe bomb boat in a boat in Iowa. No, that's not news. That's not new. YouTube is removing the thumbs down button. That's got to be fake news. How ironic. I'm on YouTube looking for news reports, but see, can I do it like I'm at the house? I can't do it like I'm at the house. Too long. Is that true though? Yeah. She's been on all day, so that's how it goes. I'm copying the link with one hand, so give me a time to put it in the chat. I don't engage in negative conversation with women over there. Yeah, they come back when whoever fights with women comes back. But according to this from the BBC, YouTube users will no longer see how many dislikes a video has. Well, what's the purpose of having a like button if you don't have a dislike button? I don't get it. That's like saying, oh, you can say something good about a person, but you can't say nothing bad. That's retarded. The platform says it's made change to protect users from dislike bombing and to reduce stress and embarrassment for content creators. The dislike bombing is when there is a coordinated move for people to dislike a video to ward off potential viewers. Some content creators have told Radio 1 Newsbeat the move is not very helpful, but others say it might help their mental health. It hasn't been rolled out fully yet, and YouTube's announcement of the move has had 50,000 dislikes so far. That's crazy. Then it has a section on discouraging trolls. That's crazy. You're never gonna get rid of a troll, goddamn. Trolls make up the whole. I mean, they're part of everything too. Now, what fun is it if everybody likes shit? That's not fun. That's why I'm questioning the duration of YouTube as it stands in its current form. to small scale content creators like Kenzo that YouTube says will be most protected by its decision to hide dislikes totals. You might put a heart and soul into something and then it doesn't come out the way you want, it with likes or dislikes. That can be disheartening, he says. On his Instagram account, I've taken all likes off, and it's really helped with not caring about the amount of people liking it. The pressure and rewards of being an influencer. Google, YouTube banned ads on climate misinformation. YouTube to remove all anti-vaccine misinformation. Then it has a whole section on dislikes, stop clickbait. Many users have said they'll miss the dislike totals. There are loads of comments saying RIP dislikes on one of your YouTube's most disliked videos ever, a clip by PewDiePie. I don't know who the fuck that is. 5.6 million dislikes after he called on fans to dislike it. That doesn't prove any fucking thing. Yeah, this is silly. Damn, boy, this news article long as fuck. And that's YouTube news. Man, I can't stand it. Going around wondering if somebody don't like shit or not. Yeah, that's part of life. Some people can handle it, some people can't. I know I better put my phone back on charge. There we go. Yeah, I think, well, yeah, wake up with a dead battery this morning. Yeah, woke up with a dead battery this morning. What else is in the news? Where is Port Byron? Wait a minute, these are old fucking news reports.
change. Putin, Republican, climate change. Yeah, did nobody really talk about September 11th? Mm, yeah, I went the wrong way. Oh, this is giving me sports. Good. I did it on my phone. I've never done it on my phone. Okay. I can put news in the room. I do that. That. Inflation, yeah. We already know food is going up. The price of gas go down again? The price of gas went down, but the price of food went up. No, not much as of yet. Well, at least not enough for me to report.
DHS says biggest terror threat. Session, Justice Department, Twitter. Oh, Miss Bond was just talking about that earlier about paper bags were being plastic bags. Is it plastic bags or paper bags? Anyway, in New Jersey, I guess they banned paper bags from grocery stores. So now for the holidays and the fall season, they're bringing them back. What a waste. Josh Hawley, hadn't seen his name since the January 6th situation. He's not relevant. Yeah, I guess they did change change the time that the Emmy Awards presented. Because even though I didn't watch them, I'm pretty sure that they used to be held in February or March earlier in the year. I'm pretty sure of that. How basketball star Anthony Edwards apologizes for calling men hugging each other queer ass niggas. Yeah, I don't know about somebody must have getting ready to sue him. I already reported the railroad strike earlier. FBI concealment, Democratic. Yeah, we're going to be inundated with politics and politician news from now till November. You could have posted it in the YouTube chat. Thank you anyway. I'll save that for my big finale if I don't find anything worthy to report. But I'm not gonna sweat over it though. And I'm referring to people leaving the panel, people leaving the chat. like I said, I was here when they got there, and I'm gonna be here when they leave. And then legislator, it's Chris Cuomo. The hell he made the damn news. Kamala Harris. I'm surprised her name hadn't been in the news more often. Czechoslovakia. Okay, there you go. Indiana police officer pleads guilty after beating handcuffed man while in custody. Certainly it's the behavior of the redneck state of Indiana. Headquarters of the Ku Klux Klan. That's an interesting picture. Food banks all over the U.S. are overwhelmed as the cost of living pushes more people into poverty.
God damn.
You already reported on that. You want to read your article about the police beating? You can if you like.
No, it's in the chat room like you said. I just thought that it's important to remind people that when you are raising a young person and they have thuggish ways, just,
You have
you
to
know,
identify thugs. People on the West Coast, they in Atlanta, they in New Jersey, they
say
all
what?
over. The word thug means
Okay,
different.
okay, maybe thug is the wrong word. When somebody is
Yeah.
arrested and they're handcuffed,
Yeah.
who is your loved one and they're out of your eyesight, it's quite possible, more likely than not, they're beating them the fuck up. I would encourage people to raise their children to understand the rule of law and to abide within it. Because it's not just a matter of sleeping on a cold floor. There's some irreversible damage that can occur by going out thinking that, you pushing the envelope, having a good time. Some good times don't come back. And that's what I want people to understand. That's why I posted the article in the back chat. I don't have to read it because a lot of Black people already know.
Mm-hmm.
They already knowing that when they're
Mm-hmm.
handcuffed behind their back,
Mm-hmm.
they're subject to any potential brutality from whoever cuffed them. Nobody's cuffing somebody to do them a favor. Okay? So, teach your children that as rebellious as they might want to be against the powers that be, you win the fight by playing the game that they are playing against you. And that's how you can refrain from worrying about your children. And I'm talking to all those fathers out there that think, you know, for some miraculous reason that a young man can raise himself. It's okay to just send a child support. It's okay to say fuck them kids until they get older and I don't have to deal with the mother. No, that boy needs your guidance. He needs you to tell him what he should and should not do. So he doesn't wind up being handcuffed and subjected to getting beat damn near to death in custody for something that he damn near knew better to do or not do rather. He knew better. You know, a lot of these young men are young men, are black young men that are pushing the envelope, thinking they're invincible. They fuck around and get arrested. They're putting an unnecessary burden on their back. For what? To prove a point. They're tough. It's an unnecessary burden that young boys put on themselves just to prove something. I don't know what the hell they're proving. I don't know what they're trying to prove, but it's not working out. It's gotten to the point where the prison industrial complex can depend, they can rely on those facilities being filled. That's how fucking sick and crazy it's gotten. You know? A woman can't raise a man. And since a man made the boy, it's the man's job to raise that boy into a man. What's the payoff for that job of being a father? The payoff is knowing that he doesn't have to be in custody, handcuffed behind his back, getting beat to death, and God knows what else. That's the payoff for being a father to your son. It's not about the disagreements you have with the woman that you procreated with. It's about your job as a father, you know? And the payoff is that you did it right. That's the payoff. Because everything in relationship to the definition of the word job includes, let's see, let's get this correct, shall we? A paid position of regular employment. That's a job. That's what a job is. You know, I think a lot of times that we're not addressing how fathers that procreate with women that they probably don't like still have a job to do. Don't leave that boy just because you don't like that woman. When you know damn well, in the event that you find out he's the one that was handcuffed behind his back and beaten to death while in custody, you knew you could have done your job. That's my only message regarding that article.
All right. See, we got somebody from the manosphere checking in the chat. Need comment. Let's see. Thank you very much. I love for that. Wonderful insight. is this California? Oh, El Paso. El Paso, Texas. Yeah, Texas been in the news lately. So a high school teacher is telling students not to judge. I don't know if I should put that in the chat, but it says video is going viral because the teacher is telling students not to judge the P word. That teacher was of course fired by the Texas School Board for that statement. So I guess now we have to find out, will they go to another state and get another job? Amber Parker, age 53, to all you school board administrators in the U.S. Might have a YouTube video on it, but it was reported by KFOX 14 TV in San Antonio. And no need to read the details of that. Monterey. EU. Germany. Is that a pigeon?
Hello?
Yeah.
I heard you mention something. I was getting some olives. I gotta prepare my stomach to receive this lamb stew.
Yeah.
If
Right.
I'm allowed. Oh, don't congratulate me just yet. It's leftovers from Sunday. Lamb. I like lamb. Anyway, I'm checking out the chat. I see Mama Rain mentioned just because a man is in the child life don't mean the child won't do wrong. I can interpret what she meant, but I guess I'm gonna ask you first. What do you think she meant by that?
The father being in the boy's life all the way up until 18 or whenever they leave the house does not guarantee negative encounter with police.
Okay. You've been in Chicago for a long time, right? Remember Peter, Francis, and Geraci commercials?
Yeah.
I believe that's the law firm that was advocating for fathers' rights.
Yeah.
You're choppy right now. Are you?
Yep.
Right. Peter, Francis, and Geraci in Chicago, way back in the day.
Yeah.
They did countless
No,
late night
right
commercials.
now. I saw one last night. They still around.
That's good that they're alive and well. My point is
Yeah.
that was my first time being introduced to what it is, what the odds are against a child whose father is not in their life. You know, and we're talking about a long-term law firm. So they're not just spewing shit out of their ass. Most likely, the preponderance of evidence is that they got facts to back that up. Okay? my only point with that person who was beat to death by a cop while he was handcuffed and in custody, my point with that is that one of the things that Peter, Francis, and Geraci referred to is what children are likely to encounter without their fathers, be it voluntary, involuntary, or anything in between. According to the narrative that professionals have declared, it matters that a father is there to correctly, I'm talking about a saint, a person that means their child well. I'm not talking about these, BANs, okay? I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about fathers that mean their child well. They just can't seem to find a way to get along with the child's mother past whether or not she's opening her legs, okay? In the event that he suppresses his sense of selfishness and realizes that he is charged with the responsibility of making sure that that child has a greater life and opportunity than he did, that would be great. And my point is, a lot of great things aren't happening with these absent fathers who are in the manosphere blaming single mothers for the position that we encounter with Black communities. They want to turn around and blame Black single mothers. That's not the case. The problem with Black communities that are dilapidated, neglected, run down, crime-ridden, and crazy is abandonment of fathers who created those children in the first place. In the event that he just views himself as somebody that needs to write a check and that's all he's going to offer, no guidance, no guidance. What do you think a restless young boy is going to do? He's going to conduct his restlessness somewhere. It doesn't matter how much his mother instills corporal punishment or supply him with everything he could ever want. That boy can only be raised by a man, idealistically his father. That is the point. That is the point of me discovering this story where a young man in custody with his hands handcuffed behind his back, committing a crime he really didn't fucking have to do, had somebody told him better, otherwise known as his father, wouldn't be dead. His father can instill expectations and mean that shit. A boy has reverence for the voice of his father. Even if his father ain't shit and he knows it, he still has reverence for the voice of his father. In the event that that father decides, I'm really too selfish to fuck around and raise my son, this is the type of shit that happens. They become restless because that's what they are. They are they're just a human being with raging hormones. They need to expel their energy, their God-given energy. And only a father knows what it's like to have that raging energy that needs to be put to better use than figuring out how to get into trouble. That leads to an arrest, that leads to getting your ass beat while in custody and perhaps dead. You know? That's the purpose of the article that I put in the chat room. For people to consider that the manosphere is full of shit. They're making excuses to blame women for things that could otherwise be declared the plight of the Black community when absent fathers prevail. That's why I put that link in the chat room. And this message isn't for anybody in particular. I'm just speaking out loud. I'm tired of the manosphere trying to make it seem like Black single mothers are to blame for the situation that they want to perpetrate, probably for their livelihood's sake, to complain about, when they know goddamn well American Black men have a history of leaving their children too goddamn much. And this is what happens. Everybody know that children respect their father's voice. Everybody knows that children freeze during those formative years when their father instructs and commands that they act right. Sit down, be still, make yourself useful. Break those leaves, paint that wall, wash the car. Here's how you pull out the transmission. Here's how you put it back. Here's how you change the tire. Here's how you tie a tie. Here's how you do this. Here's how you do that. Fathers are capable of instructing boys into a sense of usefulness while they're restless. They have to channel their energy somewhere, and only a father knows how to help a boy channel his energy. And I said father on purpose. Men who haven't experienced what it's like to be a father, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not prejudiced against you. I'm just saying fathers know how to do things because it's their child involved. The experience is a good thing. There's the big brothers, big sisters. They help to find out whether or not a man is equipped to be a big brother to a little boy whose father abandoned him, as what is commonly known in Black communities. There's a program, and this is how really deep it gets, right? When it comes to the Big Brothers, Big Sisters program, they expedite imprisoned fathers who apply. Imprisoned fathers who apply for their children to be accepted into the Big Brothers Big Sisters program, their requests get expedited because they know those no good, low down criminal motherfuckers ain't coming home to raise their boys. Okay? That's how serious it is for a male child to have the proper influence so that his restlessness doesn't go astray to the point where he's handcuffed behind his back, getting beat to death in custody over a crime he didn't have to commit in the first place. If only some man told him, you have better options, instead of just leaving him in the wilderness. And that's why I put that link in the chat. I don't expect to be questioned about it. It speaks for itself. And that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, well, he's from the manosphere, so he should know. He should be aware that the manosphere is contained with majority of deadbeat dads and miserable males, which equates to single. So I'm not sure how they were able to promote the single mother is the guilty party in most of their rhetoric.
I'm on Black YouTube. All I know, all I hear is manosphere this, manosphere that. And, you know, I that's what I'm saying. I can't point out any one person in particular. Like, that's the motherfucker that abandoned this child right there, get him. No, this is Black YouTube. And as far as we know, these black manosphere motherfuckers, they have the same narratives up and down the goddamn YouTube streets. So they're the ones that, you know, should be, you know, conscious and aware that while they're in between making YouTube checks, they can actually distribute some fucking facts about how abandoning your child impacts them. It's true. Complaining about child support, ain't that a bitch? Maybe it's stereotypical, but from what I understand, that's what the manosphere is known for. A bunch of guys that got together bitching about child support. They're not complaining about anything else other than child support. Well, how about support your child for real? How about that? Be there to make sure that they don't find themselves in a situation where their restlessness gets them arrested for a crime they really didn't have to commit had they been under your guidance properly, instead of you just thinking of them as a check to write off. Dying in custody with his handcuff, you know, handcuffed behind his back. Like, what? That's some man's son. That is some man's son that just said, fuck it. Fuck them kids. They just a check. I'm going to get on YouTube and complain about it. Okay? This is not a joke. This is not a game. At all.
Alright.
I could sit up here and get dramatic with you, Dave, talking about, I can't believe what happened to that baby. Yeah, I can do all that shit, but that's not how I'm feeling, right? And I don't usually apply the word feeling to myself. It's a miscarriage of justice, spiritual justice, when a father abandons their children. And that's just all I'm saying about it, you know. No questions, no further conclusions. I think the point has been made. Stop abandoning your children. Just stop it. You know, I'm sorry for the pussy you're gonna miss out on. Seems to me, pussy you already got your hands on made a baby. Take care of that. Take care of that. You know. There's a lot of like real scummy motherfuckers out here, man. Just dropping their fucking penis everywhere that's wet. And then we'll turn around and say, damn, I done fucked up and got her pregnant. Or damn, she trying to trap me. She got pregnant. Nigga, please. The insanity of that thought will transfer to that child, because most likely he will abandon that child in some fashion. He'll only do what's legally obligated for him to do. Or he'll do some half-ass extras. Meanwhile, that child, especially a male child, will be restless, figuring out subconsciously what to do to prove himself. Or he'll be under peer pressure. Who knows? A woman can't raise a man. He needs male guidance. Idealistically, his right-thinking father. If not, there are other safe alternatives. Just make sure that they're safe. Don't just go dropping your child off to the Boys and Girls Club, because they recruit gangs over there. depending on where you at. Just you know, don't trust them with men that you don't really that don't have an ability to be held accountable for wrongdoing if it's proven that they're doing something to mistreat that child. You always have to have your child in the hands of somebody that can be held accountable legally, prosecution wise, in the event that it's discovered that child, God forbid, is being mistreated in any way. We're not going to get anywhere without men leading us. And if we're cutting ourselves off at the knees by abandoning our boys, fathers out there, then, you know, you just basically, you're just in partnership with genocide, and just call it what it is. You want to get your manosphere checks while you're waiting on your sanctioned approval for the genocide of our people. That's how serious it is. Manosphere is sanctioned approval genocide, because all they care about is the quote unquote financial unfairness of child support, and they're not discussing how important it is to be in there, to be the chief righteous influencer of their children's lives. It's fucking sickening. It's real sickening. And while I go ahead and have my salad and everything, I'm gonna pray that I don't throw up. Just thinking about that, what it all adds up to is the manosphere is sanctioned genocide against our people. And they've been playing everybody the entire time just to get paid off of misdirection, misguided messages that make them look good when they know they ain't shit. That's all I'm saying. Again.
Ready.
Your volume is low.
Yeah, I had my phone sitting down. I wasn't talking. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right. So this next story comes at you from Riverside County, California. I'm reading directly from a press release from the law offices of Alex Kuhlman. So on August 5th, 2021, the Riverside County Sheriff's Department raided the home of an elderly couple. One was 67 years old, and I think the other one was 61. The reasoning for the raid was because their light bill was low, too low. So in California, when your light bill is too low, they suspect you of growing marijuana inside your house. So due to sufficient evidence of that, the sheriff's department agreed to settle the couple for a total of $136,000 for violation of the federal civil rights. Final payment was received on August 26th. So A little bit twisted.
Elderly couple, because their
Yeah,
electric bill was low, was
yeah.
accused without proof that they were growing marijuana, and it turns out they were.
No, they were not.
They were not, and for whatever
No,
reason, they got a warrant to go on in there and
yeah,
find out for themselves. And
yeah,
because
because
they made an
the light.
error, the elderly couple is getting over $100,000 in punitive damages.
Yeah.
All right, I heard it. I just wanted to make sure I heard it clearly.
So listen, yeah, listen to the names of the elderly couple. Chin Chin Wayne, 67 years old. That's that's the woman, the wife. The husband's name is Jun Song Woo. He is 75 years old.
Asian people,
Yeah,
Asian people.
I hope nobody didn't think they was gonna be black. Shit.
Now, well, that's that brings to mind in Japan how conservative they are when it comes to utilities. Um, I witnessed a video of how they take baths over there. It's very efficient, like
Yeah,
real fucking efficient. Um, they the way they conserve water and the way they conserve electricity is a common practice in even the best of Asian communities. They don't just willy-nilly just fuck around with utilities and water. So they got picked out. They got picked out because of their utility bill, huh? That's crazy as hell.
Ooh,
I knew a
yeah,
guy that confessed to me that he uses candles all the time. Like that he doesn't fuck with electricity like that. I wanted to ask him, well, how do you operate your refrigerator? Because that's really what it's about, right? It's not about the lights, god damn it. It's about that refrigerator.
yeah,
And so I would imagine that he has a utility, electric company utility attached to his address. It's just that he only uses the electricity for the refrigerator. Other than that, he's, just conserving everything. He's a
yeah.
bachelor,
No,
so maybe he uses the microwave, but for the most part, he's adamant about not using up, not running a high electricity bill. He's just real adamant about that.
yeah,
And he's not growing weed. He's just frugal. Now he's a bachelor. I don't know. I don't know how to wife. Like I said, when it comes to Asian people, their culture has developed them in that way to conserve energy. But in America, when you're raised in America, you just kind of keep the lights on and just I don't know, like how does that work? Where somebody is using lamps for marijuana plants and your electricity bill is low. That part confused me. I thought if you're using marijuana lamps that your electricity bill would be increased. But anyway,
uh,
they were Asian
yeah.
people,
That's
so,
good.
and they got $100,000 for being bothered.
Yeah.
That must have been a damn good lawyer.
Yeah, apparently they had a second home. So they figured that they was keeping the weed over there and they raided that one too with no warrant from a judge. I think that's how they got that much. But no weed still.
Yeah, a few elderly people out there growing marijuana. I'm not saying that no elderly people are doing it. I'm just saying it's not common. It's not a common thing to do. Now, if they were in Canada, that might be a different story.
Yeah.
From what I understand, a lot of people in Canada are growing that plant in their homes. I won't say whether or not it's legal, but it's a lot of Canadians have confessed online that, you know, they would show it off. Look at my plants. Big old healthy plants too. It's like they got the whole game rigged. One guy got it set up to where he has a tractor trailer container, and he's got
Yeah.
it hooked up where that's where all his marijuana is in that tractor trailer container in his backyard.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I've seen people use those as tiny home projects.
I've seen that too. I've seen people that has taken like 5 of them and
Yeah.
made it look like a home. It took a while for them to do it, and a lot of damn equipment, heavy, you know, like because you got to cut through stuff and bring things together and make it seem all flush and united.
Mm.
But they made it look all right. I might try to locate that. I've seen it. I've seen people do it with one tractor trailer container. I've seen people do it with as many as 5 on YouTube videos. I'm like, damn. But you know, they was camping out. Some of them were camping out. Some of them they had a alternative place to live, and they were just doing that to see if they could do it. But people are becoming very innovative when it comes to these tiny houses and modular sectional homes. They're becoming really, really clever with it.
Mm-hmm.
And what do? We sit on YouTube all day complaining.
Burning up electricity.
Mm-hmm. And our brain cells
Yeah.
and credit score and relationships and families. That's what we're doing. Our priorities are fucked up as a people.
Hmm.
Who are we really helping?
I mean, who?
No, I've been thinking about this. Since this is my job, who are we really helping?
Mm. You have to ask Miss Bum. They come to her.
They want to hear her. They actually do. I've told her that that's no secret. And when she's not around, and of course she's a human being, she has to rest. However, there's this sensationalism about there being continuous streams. You know, we've seen what happened when it was you know, when she had to go to her other channel, and people was like, what's happening? There was like, everybody in the clouds to try to play it off like they're not listening or whatever, or, oh, I'll come back. See, this is the thing about being taken for granted, right? When you know that a channel is operating most likely 24 hours, 7 days a week, right?
Mm.
Because there's a system of help to accommodate that. They'll go someplace else and come back knowing that we're here. That is called taking people for granted. you know? I don't have what it takes to say, miss me with that shit. Sometimes somebody that needs to hear something actually hears something.
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. I was at the VA years ago, and I'm putting all my trust into this medical system. All my trust, without question. I'm in this group meeting with all the Gulf War veteran women, and they're telling all their bizarre stories about their personal life, not just what happened during the military, because that's what the group was designed for, to discuss things in the wartime era that we encountered. But for some reason, the facilitator allowed people to just talk about their personal rambling, just ramble on about their personal whimsy, ideation, whatever the hell it was on their mind was allowed to be discussed in that forum, which is pretty much why I wasn't comfortable there anymore. I was there for what it was about, not all this extra shit about how, some chick did this or some person did that. I wasn't there for that. I wanted to be able to relate to people on the topic at hand. And so as it became more and more whimsical, it became evident to me that these people were on psychiatric meds, right? And some of them might be introducing substances in addition to the prescriptions.
Yeah.
And, so, one day I'm on my way to the VA and there's this alarm going off in the building. I think they called it code red or something like that, right? Code blue, code red, one of those codes. But anyway, it's a damn loud ass alarm. And apparently, well, no, actually what happened was a girl jumped off the newly constructed 9-story tall car garage that was built, because they were combining the annex of the new hospital wing with a garage that went with the regional office. So like they were making everything like one huge complex, one huge campus. When years prior it was just like a little bitty old medical clinic. So they expanded it, and that included this 9-story garage tower. As I came in, there was this alarm where somebody jumped off. And as I went, everybody was talking about how she jumped off. And, of course I was stunned. Ironically, I was thinking about, having one of my family members join me to, see what it's like and find out whether or not they can sit in on the session and judge for themselves whether or not I'm sitting amongst crazy people or not. But that's neither here nor there. What actually happened next was serendipitous, because one of the psychiatrists that was facilitating, who prescribes meds, got the news from one of the members in the group and told her that somebody jumped off, and she had a look of shock on her face. And somebody said, I don't understand why she would do this. She was just here the other day. Like, she seemed all right. I guess her medication had an adverse reaction. That psychiatrist, because I was sitting next to her, I heard her utter under her breath, I can't control whether or not they swallow the medication. I just prescribe it. I heard that shit. I heard it. So while they're sitting up there trying to finesse me into the idea of taking pharmaceuticals, You know, and I'm getting like, okay, maybe I should take these pharmaceuticals. Maybe I should.
Nah.
That let me know right then and there. That whole system
Yeah.
is not the business. Because it's not designed to assist you in anything else other than swallowing pills that are not fit for human consumption. Okay.
Yes.
And that's what I'm talking about when, you know, I say some things are meant to be heard by accident.
Yeah.
So who knows? This all this bullshit and jibber jabber and flippity fluff and arguments and serious talk, whatever, everything in between that we discuss on this channel. There might be one person that hears something that opens their mind, like, I never thought about it that way.
Yeah.
And it helps them. And that's why I asked you, who are we helping? Are we helping the random listener? Are we helping those who stick and stay? Are we helping ourselves? And you said, and I like your response, that's for Bomb Cherry Juice to answer. And maybe she, you know, if she's in the mood, you know, she'll say anything from whatever it is she have to say, or she could just very well say, and it's within her right to say, I don't give a fuck, I'm just here, you know?
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm just asking a question in general. It's not for anybody to take that responsibility to answer it. I'm just thinking out loud. We're just talking, making sure there's no dead air. You understand? It all comes down to that. Not for real.
No, I know how you feel, but shit, like I said, I used to be a paid professional, so if I had dead air on the radio or one of the internet shows where I was actually had sponsors and I was playing commercials that were actual real people in media that were listening at random.
Yeah, okay, here go Oceana. Here go one of my little people. Well, I mean that respectfully, Oceana, or however you pronounce this. You're right. I was the person telling the psychiatrist. This time I said a person. That person was me that told the psychiatrist maybe she had an adverse reaction to medication. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm glad you observed that. You're one of the person that decided to drop out of the clouds and confront what you have known, you know? So it's not now, it's a group member. I am the group member that told the psychiatrist maybe she overreacted to medication. Or not overreact. I'm sorry. Maybe she had an adverse reaction to the medication. And I heard that psychiatrist that she, you know, turned and tried to be all nonchalant, utter. And I'm sure you heard that part that I told you. See, that's the point. The point is what the psychiatrist uttered. The point is not who was the fucking group member. You picky, petty motherfucker. That's not the point. The point is sometimes you have your ass in a seat for a reason. And that in that moment, I was able to pick up that I'm not supposed to swallow these pills that they're trying to finesse me into taking. And at the same time, apparently that's what you need to do. So what am I to do? I'm going to adhere to what it was meant for me to hear when my ass was sitting in the seat at the time that I heard it. Okay? Oceana. Thanks for paying attention. And when nobody knows snitch, I didn't snitch on no fucking body. Look, somebody said they think I'm the weirdo that jumped off the roof. No, I wasn't. Actually, she survived. She survived it. It didn't turn out well, it didn't turn out well for her. She tried to kill herself and it didn't turn out well, I didn't know her well enough to, catch up with it. I just knew that something tragic occurred. I thought it was because she was experiencing an adverse reaction to medications because I believed in the healthcare system at the time. I don't, when I heard a psychiatrist demonstrate that she's just slinging shit because that's her job, basically, that's when I knew. I was like, okay, this shit right here is a system. There's a reason why they call it a system.
Yeah.
It's a revolving door for a reason. And so, so OCEANA, whoever you are, I'm sure you're familiar with me through a period of time in YouTube, so whatever. It's not a problem. You won't be the first or the last that hate to love me. Go fuck yourself.
Did that answer your question?
Does that answer my question?
Yeah, about who listening? Who we up for?
I asked who are we helping? I didn't ask who was listening. I asked who are we helping?
So did Oceana get help?
We're not helping OCEANA unless their idea of being helped is to figure out how to play gotcha, bitch. Maybe that's their idea of being helped. Say what? Let me get out of this chat room before I start tripping. What'd you say, Devastator?
Yeah, I was just hollering at just me. Yeah, I don't know. Shit. Some people it's kind of hard to tell. Some motherfuckers may not want no help.
Yeah, if it's yeah, I'd like that. I would like, I don't know, man. It's complicated because there's all different types of exhibitionism, right? When I just sing a song out of the blue, that's a form of exhibitionism. I'm not gonna cam up doing it. And there are people that cam up and dance and whatever. That's a form of exhibitionism. So in the event that is helping somebody in some way, like, listen to this crazy woman that thinks she knows how to sing. I don't think I know how to sing. I don't. I'm just interested in the music that I've been introduced to. And I don't mind sharing it with people. I don't mind sharing with people that I know who Bobby Womack is. I don't mind sharing with people I know who the OJs are. Tony, like and the intricate histories of these recording artists. I love music. Okay? And so it's not where I think I know how to sing and I just want people to listen to me. No, it's nothing like that. I don't think that's helping anybody. What I think is helpful is that people are reminded that music is unifying. It's unifying. What kind of asshole doesn't love music? Okay, think about it. So when I said that, I really enjoy that we're here to have a laugh and sing a song, I mean that shit. And we get some information and fuckery in between. And that's pretty much it. Is that helping me? Sometimes. Is that helping you? Who gives a fuck? Chew the meat and spit out the bones, as Koji would say. Okay? That's pretty much it. It's good to be retired. Fuck the dumb shit. It's good to be retired early. Like straight up, like straight up, straight up. Like you can walk outside and do what the fuck you want to do with your day. And you find it a little bit easier after you done all there is to do. Okay? That big ass motherfucking let's go on a fucking trip around the world lump sum. And you come back and you're like, well, goddamn. Okay, well, now what? I'm still young. I can run. I can walk. I can trot. I can fuck. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. Now what? Am I going to sit there and put myself in situations and circumstances where somebody might follow me home, where I got to shoot them in the motherfucking face and catch a case? No. I'm going to find a way to socialize in a way that's appeasing to me and also assistive to others, because I have a volunteering spirit. I can't deny that shit. And there are some people that's not worthy of my fucking time. I volunteered all over the goddamn place. And these are motherfuckers that take advantage of you. They say, it's your job to do this. It's your job to do that. Last I checked, I'm volunteering. The fuck you mean? It's my job. I'm volunteering. There's a difference. And if you don't appreciate that, I have no problem getting the fuck on. Miss me with it. There's somebody else coming along. I just won't be at that bus stop with your dumb ass. So miss me with that, you know, oppositional bullshit, as if I have no choice, supposedly, but to be stuck with you. No, that's not the case at all. I choose to be here, and I can understand, you know, the contrary views, oppositional views, disagreements, arguments, cussing each other out, getting low down and cutthroat with the goddamn insults. I can understand all that. What I can't understand is motherfuckers not knowing what it is. It's an opportunity to rely upon a 24/7 broadcast that you can join of your own volition without question and speak your piece. And if you don't appreciate that, just slap yourself for being stupid. Shout out to Bomb Cherry Juice for making this platform available to do just that. That period. Like whatever. We're all old enough to know that nothing lasts forever. You better enjoy it while the fuck you can. For real. I'm done devastating.
Oh, Mama Rain said, do women need a leader? In your earlier
She can join the panel and ask that question. I don't know.
comment. Oh, okay. Mhm. All right, so while you were doing that, I kind of rounded off the news stories. So I
I
will.
love your news stories. I do. It gives me insight to what you really like, right? At first I thought you was into like doom and gloom news, but you actually say things that's not doom and gloom too. So I like, you know,
Yeah,
I like you.
I like you too. But yeah, I try to mix it up. Shit, you know. You can't stick with the same. You can't be predictable. So I'm liable to come out the bag at any time when I want. Everybody know that. Yeah. Miss Bond said that there was some competition. Oh no, that was Kev. He said there was another channel trying to go 24 hours. But I don't see it on here. I see a lot of people trying to do it, but they can't do it. So I ain't worried about that. But yeah, it's different like when you get a salary and shit, or you get commission or something like that, a monetary value. Yeah. Ask the people that listen to the stream when they want something, when they really want something directly that aligns with them, that matches up with what their needs are. Don't they whip out their fucking debit card and they cash out and all that shit? And say, I want this. Don't they pay for it? So,
Without question.
hell yeah.
I remember I went to a Gucci salon, boutique or whatever they call it. Those individual stores on Michigan Avenue, right? They have the Louis Vuitton one, they have the Gucci one. I went to the Gucci one. They had stuff on sale, you know. So I'm like, oh, okay, there's a sale here at this Gucci store, you know.
Oh.
So here it is, not too far in the future. I go to the Louis Vuitton store, ain't shit on sale at a Louis Vuitton store. There is no, do you have a better price? No. And if you want that item that you got your eye on, you're gonna pay for it or get the fuck out. So I know where you're coming from when people tend to be selective about what they put their money on.
Yeah. That's definitely true. Normally there's a taco stand that I normally visit on Tuesday. They have like a 3 for $5. Probably should have picked one up before I left. Or I didn't. Yeah, I had to take my news breaks in stages. So,
Yeah, it takes effort to look up that shit. And like, even if it's a news feed, let's say you got the game locked, you got, let's say hypothetically CNN or NPR. You know, your news feed is right in front of you. It still takes effort to press that article and interpret, recite, and deliver. That's effort. Okay? Nobody sleep on that. So whenever somebody is into that clap like a seal shit, ain't no fucking zoo animals up here. God damn it. We know when we're volunteering our time versus somebody trying to play us as if we don't know that we're volunteering our time. We know the fucking difference. And if you don't appreciate that, slap yourself. Because you're stupid. We're not. I'm just really, 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 really fucked up about these boys that are finding themselves incarcerated, and the common denominator is they don't have any recollection of spending time with their father. None. That's the motherfucking common denominator. And as I told you with Peter, Francis, and Geraci, they have done extensive research of what the probability is how a boy, children, boy and girl, will likely turn out without the presence of their father in their lives. Okay?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Peter, Francis, and Geraci, they made it seem like fathers who are denied access to their children. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. What I'm saying is more likely than not, fathers give up too fucking quickly under the guise of it's too frustrating dealing with the mom. It's like, okay, well, you know, believe it or not, there's a way. If you talk yourself into her pants, surely you can talk yourself into spending time with your children. Surely.
Your own seed, yeah.
The fuck? Who abandons their own children? The fuck? There's this military guy, another one. You know, he met some girl at a recovery meeting. I would put some extra, you know, sauce on it telling you what her ethnicity was, but it wasn't the same as his. I'll put it that way. And, you know, she had extra children in tow, you know, at that for some reason, all that shit he was talking about single mothers didn't matter because she's a different ethnicity, right? And so he got with her, you know, and he exercised his unreasonableness, and it just wasn't too long while she was pregnant that things got to the point where she or he or both couldn't take it, and they separated. Meanwhile, they got this daughter, and the daughter is in the custody of the mother. The mother takes herself to her family in whatever home they have, and their family being of a different ethnicity, they don't speak too well of people who are his ethnicity. I'll put it that way, if you all can read between the lines, okay? They don't have a problem using the N-word referring to him, okay? And so him knowing this about her family, he's always known this about her family, and he's paranoid to the hilt about his daughter being influenced by her quote unquote redneck family, and he wants custody. It was a battle, an uphill battle for him to attempt to get custody. And even if he could, because he's a truck driver, he knew he wasn't going to have anything other than money to throw at somebody to help him take care of his daughter.
Yeah.
His family was not interested in all the backlash that came with him getting custody of his daughter. So he just resigned himself to think, you know, every time I would ask, like, how's that pretty little girl doing? She all right. I was like, damn, why you say it like that? I ain't nothing but a check to her. That's what he said. I said, wait. Last year you was making all these plans, right? You bought a house. You know, you bought you know, you updated your vehicle. You did all types of stuff to prepare for her to move into your life with the assistance of your family. And now, because something has happened this year, you're saying that you're just a check to her. When is her birthday? He told me when her birthday was. What you gonna do? I don't know. You know what I mean? When prior to that, he was just all excited about, you know, having a daughter. And so I told him specifically, if you are not involved in her life as a guiding figure during her formative years, you have no idea what she could turn out to be. Is that what you want? And you know what his response was, right? It is what it is.
Yeah.
Ain't that a bitch?
Saying it lightly, yeah.
That's how it goes.
Yeah.
That's called selfishness. He's not considering her future. He's thinking about his current comfort and ease. It's more comfortable and easy for him to pretend like he doesn't have a daughter until he has to write a child support check. Meanwhile, she's not getting his voice of expectations and her well-being programmed in her head from the only source that could do it, her father. So here we go with another seed of resentment being planted. And she's going to deal with how that seed grows, however she is destined to do it. You know, I'm not saying it's going to turn out to be a bad thing. I'm just saying, how will he know unless he was involved? You know, to give her the guidance that he's designated to do. That's his job. And the payoff is knowing that you did everything righteous that you could to show her the righteous path. If you're not showing her the righteous path by just sitting around with your thumb up your ass feeling sorry for yourself, talking about it is what it is, I'm just a check to her. Don't be surprised what happens. I'm serious about this shit now. Too many fucking coincidences. There ain't no goddamn coincidence that these children are derailed from their greatness. Because their father's like, fuck it, I can't get away with, you know, I can't get away with what I want to get away with. I can't do what I want to do. I caught up in a goddamn lack of compassion that comes from being selfish. You know, see how that turns out.
So that's what the manosphere is. A bunch of motherfuckers, deadbeat dads, fighting against child support.
There is a
Anybody
large
see-
population of them that have announced those similar traits. Notice how that's not a yes or no question.
The
There's a
pastor, he
large.
don't want to come over here.
Say what, babe?
The pastor's the only one to come over here and do it.
They used to do that.
Oh yeah.
I don't think manosphere guys come over here anymore.
No.
They don't like being overwhelmed with the truth.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that would certainly explain their narrative. Well, the primary narrative that they try to push. But I don't know. I've always been skeptical about joining any group, no matter how good it looked from the cover.
Yeah, a lot of people don't like being overwhelmed with the truth. And let's make it clear, this is not my truth. You know, there's documented evidence of what a child's future is likely to be without the presence of their father specifically.
Yeah.
As it is, you know, that law firm, their whole game was, you know, come to us if you're being denied visitation. You know, that's their whole game. What I was able to pick out of their theme is the stats. The stats. They're not quoting what they're quoting without stats.
Yeah.
I don't need to know the fucking stats. I just need to know the source of who's already done the work. This is a law firm that has already done the work of what the propensity, probability, and preponderance of evidence leads to a child who is abandoned by their father. And when I say abandoned, I mean absent fathers. Okay, fathers that just consider their children a check or consider
Yeah.
themselves a check to their child.
Yeah, they're not locked up. They're not killed in the line of duty. There was no accident, nothing like that.
None of that. They just said to themselves, I'm just a check to my kids. I don't get along with the mother. I ain't putting myself through that. Okay. Meanwhile, those formative years of your offspring are passing you by, where you have the power to program who they're to become. And if left to their own whims in the wilderness, this society is going to influence them to do whatever is on deck. And what's on deck in this country is
Sorry.
it's not necessarily as savory as we want it to be.
Yeah.
That even goes for so-called well-to-do families. Children want their fathers in their lives. Especially when they're alive and well and kicking it someplace else away from them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of that going on. So did you go to Greek Fest though? In Greek?
I'm sorry, what?
Did you go to Greek Fest?
No, I did not. I didn't. I wanted to, but I didn't.
Oh.
Yeah. I did not.
Yeah, you gotta go all the way back to the 90s last time I went there.
You know what I want you to consider whenever you get married, Devastator?
When?
Whenever. Who knows? Somebody might be into it. Somebody might be into it, you know. I want you to consider the ceremony to be important. It doesn't have to be expensive.
Yeah.
I think that a man of your age, I think a wedding is important as opposed to just going to the, you know,
City Hall.
Yeah, that's
No cigar.
or going to Vegas or you know, any of that, you know, corny stuff. That's not a man of your age. Whenever you probably acquire a wife, you're gonna make it like a lifetime commitment for real, and
Yeah.
it should be commemorated with a ceremony. So I just want to say that, okay? Don't don't fall for the, oh, we don't need all that. We don't need all that. Well, some things are suitable for commemorative purposes. And I think in the event that you discover someone that's willing to go there with you. Yeah. Yeah, discover. That's an interesting word, right? Discover.
Yeah.
Who did I discover? That is an interesting word. Where the hell did that come from?
Yeah.
I could have used any word, but I chose discover.
Yeah. It was hiding under the covers.
I don't know, man. I just know that it's never too late. So, well, a lot of times when I hear you, talk about it is what it is, and all that, it's like, come on, man, don't throw in the towel. Don't throw in the towel.
Yeah, can't get worked up. But no, I ain't gonna do shit. I mean, just as recently as shit after the pandemic, I've been approached straight up. And it was me. I said, didn't take them seriously or whatever.
That's good. Well, you have to like the person that approaches you, but I mean, that's good. I think like somebody that is of childbearing age is someone you should focus on.
No, actually, she was 42, so she was like 10 years younger than me.
And what do you think about that?
Shit, probably would have worked out.
But there wouldn't be any children.
Yeah, I would have been content. Would have been like, damn. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell how it would have been, what would have been.
It's tricky because then you got women that already have children, and and then it's like, depending on their age, for them to, just concentrate it all for you all to have a child together that you can call your own. That's gonna be a call, that's gonna be quite the call.
Yeah. So she had 2 daughters and one son. The son was just graduating high school. And both the daughters were grown, like 24, 24, 21, I think. But I know how that sibling age difference, I know how that goes. A lot of people like that. It was kind of uncomfortable for them.
Yeah, I know a woman who divorced her first husband after they had 2 children, and she married a man that was treating her right. Everything was copacetic. He just started pressuring her, like, I want us to have a child together. I'm raising your sons, which is interesting. It's just that I just feel like it solidifies. I don't even know how she told me he explained it, but basically the pressure was on her to, deliver a child. Like, look, we need to have a baby, or I'm gonna start getting a bad attitude.
He didn't have no kids.
He didn't have any children when he met her, and they happened to be in their 30s, so she had a baby, and everything is fine. And his stepbrothers adore him, so it can work out. A blended family can work out.
Yeah, yeah, I approved multiple times. So yeah.
Let's see. My soup is hot, baby. Or my stew, rather.
Yeah.
I gotta go ahead and eat it like I'm civilized. I gotta put it in the bowl. You know how you taste
Yeah.
it over the stove? You taste it like, oh, that's good. Then you want to take another bite, another bite, another bite. Before you know it, you've had a meal over the stove. I gotta go ahead and be civilized and prepare my portion. Because sometimes you get that taste, they're like, this shit is just right. And you keep tasting it, tasting it, tasting it. It's like, damn, now I'm not hungry anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I
This
think
is
I did.
crazy.
Yeah, even though it's been kind of cool, it's supposed to warm back up. So, I mean, not warm back up, but
Like in the
dry.
like the mid 70s type of thing, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So you haven't talked to nobody on the street about that new I guess police reform crime bill for Illinois, January
I
1st.
rarely talk to people about what I do on YouTube. Rarely. Like it has to be,
Extravagant. Yeah.
No. It has to be something related to nutrition. Because those
Yeah.
we're talking about, people that care about longevity. They're not interested in, like, for instance, talking to people who are not interested in committing crimes could care less about a crime bill. That type of thing, you know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Because I'm more likely than not to experience on Black YouTube stuff like that, like that type of news. And the type of people that I talk to, I won't say they're not interested. It's just that
No, I got you. I got you.
Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't have to spell it out. Okay. It's like, what the fuck do I care about a crime bill when I don't commit crimes? So I didn't bring it up. It's not that I don't care about it. I just didn't bring it up. That's all.
No.
I brought up some other stuff though that was kind of perplexing. If we want to get into it, since we got a few hours to go, give me a minute to prepare my little, pre-salad before the soup. Before the stew. And
Yeah,
I'm gonna
go
go
ahead.
on. No, I'm not saying I'm gonna disappear for minutes. I'm just I'm gonna be like rattling some stuff around in the kitchen.
Yeah. I might step in and see can I find a tuna sandwich or something that'll hold me over. Ugh. Yeah, what is the temperature actually? It's 70s, yeah. Yeah, there'll be a lot of people in the clouds. Oh, now I figured out why y'all couldn't hear me.
I'm still here. I'm just doing what I do.
Yeah, I'm moving around too.
Got to keep on moving. I'm gonna let nobody steal my spot. Got to keep on moving.
Yeah, it's almost
Good.
that time for people gonna start coming in and
Wait a minute, let me turn down this back noise. I heard you talking. What you say? What you say?
no, it's after 5 o'clock on the East Coast, so some people are gonna start coming in shortly. The 12-hour mark is gonna be 8:17 Eastern, so that'll be 7:17 our time.
Oh shit, you got this down to a science.
Yeah, science. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to try to predict stuff like that. I gave up doing it because people are so unpredictable.
Yeah.
I was just like, man, fuck it. Whatever. Whatever will be, will be. Call it que sera, sera.
Yeah.
Yes, sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. Damn, I
Yeah,
gotta put this.
I'm not even tripping on the slow activity right now. I just don't have my energy is getting low because I kind of stayed awake longer than I was supposed to last night. Catching up with me
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
like you trying to fulfill some type of mission.
Mission.
What's your mission? So, what's your mission? I can't even call you a soldier because you weren't in the army. What's your mission though?
To discover.
So it wasn't a coincidence that I used that word.
Discover.
Discover.
Yeah, I always like to been a discoverer. Discovery.
Uh-huh.
Nosy. Explorer. Inquisitive.
Maybe. Okay, your inquisitiveness. Okay.
Yeah.
Your mission is to explore your inquisitiveness or something like that. Okay. I can dig it. I can dig it. I can dig it. Man, I got some frozen lemon slices in my freezer. I'm wondering what the hell they're doing in there because I try to blend up all the fucking lemons I ever encounter. I leave no lemon unturned.
So is that going to produce
I think.
a diluted?
Say what? Wait. Say what now?
Are they going to be diluted?
No, I just, you know how you cut lemons and you squeeze them, and at the time, I guess I was into freezing them when, you know, because I clean them before I use them, and so I know they're clean. It's like I could drop them into a cup of hot tea and it'll cool the tea off. I mean, it's just a perfect looking slice. I don't know if I was planning to use them when I was broiling fish or what, but you know, I put some other fruit, like I put some kiwi in the freezer, and I was like, oh, some lemons. So I got something from Whole Foods called sometimes I experiment with some of these damn bottled nutrition drinks, right? Depending on their sugar count, right? This just happens to have 18 grams of total sugars, but it has no added sugar, and it's called coconut water and watermelon. It's by a company named Harmless Harvest. And I remember tasting it before and I liked it. So I guess what I would do with these frozen lemons is I will pour this into a cup and put those frozen lemons in there instead of wasting my ice that I, you know, like, you know, when you don't have ice, or you do have ice, or you question your ice because you use faucet water. You know, it's like I gotta throw all my faucet water ice out and now use, you know, bottled water for my ice cubes. So when you're in between that situation of thought, it's nice to come across some frozen fruit that can, you know, make this shit taste really, really, really icy and nice without the.
No, I
But
actually
anyway,
picked up.
I was just fixing myself a pre-meal snack, like I used to do when I was in the military. I used to have cottage cheese and fruit. Like I would have
Yeah,
the. Say what?
So yeah, I actually picked up some new ice trays over the weekend and shit. I cracked my
Yeah,
old
and use don't use faucet water to fill your ice trays, man.
right.
You know, people got to be mindful about that stuff for their families. Do not trust faucet water, like
And I got some hard
when it comes to
where I live.
consumption.
Yeah, where I live is definitely some hard water out there, boy.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So I see the Weather Channel
I
is
try to
featuring.
prepare. I'm sorry, what?
I said the Weather Channel is featuring the Jackson, Mississippi water situation.
Oh no. Yeah, that's gonna piss me off when that type of shit starts coming around my way. You know, it's not. I mean, I have compassion for people experiencing it.
Yeah.
It's just different when it hits home. You know, it's like you can walk around like, damn, I wish they weren't going through that. And then it hits home and it's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? It's just a different hit, you know, when it's on your camp. It's like, oh hell no, no, they not, you know, playing this type of game with me, you know. You know, so that's the nature of human beings, to be you know, to have their self-interest more impacted than it's difficult to explain. It's not like you don't care about what other people are going through. It's just nobody can feel the rain on your skin but yourself. Like, so when you're going through something that's individual to you, it's more impactful, not necessarily less compassionate, just more impactful.
Yeah.
than when it's happening to somebody else. So like I could hear somebody that's talking doom and gloom, and I can experience compassion. The same thing may happen to me, and it's beyond compassion because it's me personally experiencing it. But that doesn't mean I don't have compassion for anybody that's going through something.
Yeah.
It's a weird dynamic. It's not human nature to be self-sacrificing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why
Can you
things
hear me?
that are, yeah, real clear.
Oh,
Real clear.
got these earbuds I ain't never used in 2 years. I know exactly when I bought them.
That's the best I heard you in a while. Your volume, like I could go into the other room and still hear you. That's how amplified it is.
I bought these earbuds the weekend of the George Floyd.
Wow.
Yeah, just not. This is my first time using.
Wow. I gotta get me, you know, I think I buy too many apples.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to buy Granny Smith apples and I always wind up freezing them. Like not the whole apple, but I mean I cut them in slices because I'm preparing to make a pie, right?
Yeah.
And I gotta find out I want to make smaller versions. You remember the Hostess pies that was out when we were little kids?
It was big as hell.
Those little Hostess, man, listen, that's what I want to get down with.
Yeah.
I want to make a recreation in a healthy way of those goddamn Hostess apple pies. That's what I want to do. I haven't done it yet, but that's what I want to do. Those were the shiznick, baby.
Yeah.
Every day we went to some place called Mr. Miller's store, which was right across the street from the school. He sold all the little, candies and, other, little groceries that a neighborhood store would have.
Yeah.
But I remember I paid no more when I was a little girl. I didn't pay any more than 25 cents for those Hostess pies.
Yeah.
Okay? He had the whole section. He had the Twinkies. He had the cupcakes. He had this, that, and all the Hostess brand, sweet pies, right? Or sweet cakes or whatever. But I always went for the goddamn apple pie. And it had that frosting on it. You could tell it was like lard or some shit. The crust was made with lard or something. And it had the stingiest amount of apples inside that MF. And so what my resentment is from my childhood self is that I want to make a Hostess handheld apple pie that's full of apple filling. Because I've already made apple pies that were very, very, the volume was really, really great. And so I want to do that with handheld, like a handheld pie. Now I got this empanada contraption, right? It makes empanadas. So I'm going to use that instead of, going through all that handheld shit. Wait. Mr. Bomb Cherry in the chat, he said, Hostess filed for bankruptcy shortly after Elvis died. Okay.
I know, right? What's up, Mr. Mark?
What's happening, everybody in the chat room? I guess the point is not having an affinity for hostess. It's just want to challenge myself to make a more fulfilling treat that I remember from my childhood. I mean, unless I invested in hostess, like, do I really give a damn? But I appreciate the information because, believe it or not, that's something I can share with people that I meet up with. I can share that. I can say, did you know that when Elvis died, hostess filed for bankruptcy? I can actually tell people that I know that. But I can't tell people that I know, like, there's a new crime bill. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to hear about crime.
Right. So look, this is the Arby's menu.
Arby's.
So it was 2 for $6 just last week. Then during football season, it's one more fucking dollar. 2 for $7.
Yeah, that's the sign of things to come, honey.
Yeah.
Next week, you'll be lucky if it's still 7.
Yeah, 2 for $10 by the time holidays roll around.
By Christmas, God forbid, it might be 2 for $10, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
God forbid.
Man, I just don't trust that old boy.
Yeah, that's how they trying to play us. That's how they trying to play us in this country. They're like, shh, don't say anything about the rising prices. Just accept it. Just accept it. Like, what? You know, there was a time people used to really go out of their way to bully the government about playing them for suckers. And now everybody is so bombarded with worry and concern that they're only focused on surviving. And so they don't want to stir the boat. Yeah. Well, I mean, rock the boat.
Yeah.
It's like, let's just hope and pray we'll get over it. No, there's no hoping and praying. You better fucking tell this government, bitch, I ain't no sucker. Fuck you trying to pull. And you got to do it in mass. Or else they going to just keep on playing us for suckers. That's for real.
Yeah.
If I was the woman I was, 25 years ago? You know me more from just being on this channel, okay? These motherfuckers they just think somebody's some suckers, man. It's crazy, man. And, you know, and even if like you just might be the type of person like, well, the kids don't just have to figure it out. Even if you that type of person, you still be insulted that they trying to pull this bullshit right up, like as if you don't have any fucking instincts. And ain't nobody fighting because people are just scared. There's nothing to fear but fear itself. Believe that from somebody that's been through it. Shit. There's all kinds of clever ways to skirt the law and make your point. God damn it. Don't act like it's stupid. If you're disgusted by what the government is doing, you can do something about it that's not illegal and still make your point. That's straight up. That's what they're hoping for. They're hoping that everybody's just too scared to do anything.
Sure thing.
Fuck that dumb shit. You live on your knees if you want to. I wouldn't suggest it. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
No, they don't care about living on their knees. Oh shit! Fucking vacuum in this shit. That's good, bro. Is it noisy over there?
Are you asking me, is it noisy?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't it be noisy? You're in Arby's.
No, she's vacuuming with a vacuum cleaner.
Man, you want to stay off mute because you want us to hear whether or not somebody starts shit with you. So we could just say, come on, damn, hit their ass.
Nah.
Punch them in the jaw, damn.
No,
You want us to hear you
look,
scuffle with somebody.
look what she's vacuuming. Look.
Okay, what are we looking at? We're in a convenience store and we're looking at people.
You
And
see
she's
the vacuum on the hardwood floor?
okay, she's doing the floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Hey, thanks a lot, bro. You too.
Quiet as it's kept, I have an affection, like I have a serious, endearing, everlasting, like me and Arby's go way back, okay? Me and Arby's go way back. I'm not saying that Arby's can't do no wrong. I'm just saying me and Arby's go way back, and you know
they're the only ones to do what they do.
That's it, baby. That's it.
Saying. They got the market share, no competition. They ain't gotta worry about fucking competitor prices and all that shit. Yeah.
Through thick and thin, I've always been a Arby's fan, man. Okay. I will drive past all types of places. If it's convenient enough for me to go to, you know. I mean, I'm not gonna be unreasonable. Like, I'm not gonna drive like 20 miles to get to no fucking Arby's. But I'm just saying, if it's around,
I have before, shit.
Okay.
24 hour, I'll be there.
Where's the 24-hour one at?
On the tollway.
How far out from Chicago?
Like, okay, so you know where Woodfield Mall at?
Okay. Past Woodfield Mall. Okay.
Yeah.
24 hours.
Near there. Yeah, it's not near there. So I'm just marking that as mile 0, right?
Okay.
So if the Woodfield Mall is mile 0, then you gotta go another about another 10. That's it.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, that's too far. I'm not gonna fuck around like that. No.
Yeah, like Route 47. Route 47. You know, you can see Route 47 on the map.
Okay. Yeah,
that's
I'm
exactly
not
where
gonna fuck
it's
around
at.
with that.
Yeah. No, you're too far in. Yeah, you're too far in.
How do you know? How do you know, Devastating? Cause what? Cause what? I've never told you where I live.
I know, but you told me where you been.
Mm-hmm.
And I know where all the Culvers are in Cook County.
Mm-hmm. Don't you start scaring me now, you hear?
I'm just saying, that's all.
I bet you are. You and all that fancy equipment and technological savvy that you got over there. Don't you start scaring me now, okay?
No, ain't no need for that.
I'm just playing with you.
No.
I'm just playing with you. I remember I was on the panel with Relaxing. She said, Bella, your camera's on. I said, all you see is green. I know better.
Yeah.
All you see is green. Ain't nobody gonna pop up on me talking about, Mella, is that you?
Yeah.
Without a face. And see, people can even make up some shit. Hopefully not.
Right.
Hopefully they won't try to pull that dumb shit and waste their time. But it's like that's the key. And I have talked to so many people and have observed in chat rooms where people after years have said, if I had it to do all over again, I would have never revealed my face. You know, so there's something to be said about you can develop an engaging, you can engage with people in conversation without falling to the pressure of cam up, cam up, cam up. Don't fall for that bullshit. There are so many people that fail for that. I was like, especially like 4 years ago, like there are a lot of people that just fail for that crazy shit. It's like, you know, it's one thing if you do it because you want to do it. It's another thing if you have spiritually, what's another way of putting it?
Tasha Smith.
Say what?
No, Mr. Mark, that was truck stop. I'm at the truck stop on the Wisconsin border.
I would love some Arby's right. Even though I got a lot of good food waiting, there's nothing like that fucking onion roll and that roast beef with that cheese, them onions, just for a quick drive by. You know what I'm saying? And we're not gonna talk about the Arby's sauce, okay?
Yeah, I got extras, so in case I get another sandwich.
Man, listen. Arby's has a special place.
Yeah, it's
in my soul.
They just opened a brand new Hardee's by my crib, Mr. Mark.
Hardee's, they have the sourdough bread sandwiches. That's a good look too. Yeah. But see, Arby's don't have burgers. Arby's have those meaty sandwiches. That was the difference. I was like, ain't no burgers here. And then when I got my hands on those little, you know, those hash browns. Yeah. But we talking way back in the day when they weren't as, like, some places are greasier than others. But when you get a good one, it's a treat, especially when you dip it in that Arby's sauce. Man, you got me tripping, man. I thought I was like invincible from these fast food places, but you found my soft spot. I mean, not many people come up with Arby's. Most people, they talking about Wendy's, they talking about Burger King, they talking about McDonald's, they talking about fried chicken spots, Popeyes, all that kind of shit. I ain't got no damn soft spot for those places. Yeah. I got a soft spot for Arby's. I really do. That don't mean I'm gonna dash out and go get one. I'm just saying now you got it planted in my mind, and that's fucked up. I know I'm not supposed to be eating gluten. What am I supposed to do? Eat a deconstructed sandwich? You know what I'm saying? I'm not supposed to be eating gluten, but there's something about the damn bread on this sandwich and the way it all goes together. This shit was fucking classic. Congratulations on your meal. Enjoy. Is there something you want me to talk about while you munching?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, I know how to mute up. Dr. Kid said she said you sound like you look like Tasha Smith. Who is that?
I don't know. I sound like myself.
Yeah.
I'll look her up. Let me see who Tasha is. I hope she's. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna look at it. What? Fuck it. Okay. You need to chew your food so it'll prevent dead air. Okay. In the interest of dead air, I'm gonna look up Tasha Smith. In the interest of preventing dead air. Let's see. So she's an actress. Oh, okay. She's 51 years old. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, but Tasha, I remember her from the Tyler Perry movies. And she has a twin. So we can interpret this one of two ways. I have two personalities and I'm old. But I appreciate the compliment. I think they are fabulous. Thank you so much. I appreciate that compliment. They've starred in movies of Why Did I Get Married? Why Did I Get Married To? Better or Worse? When Love Kills, Daddy Little Girls. Oh, she was a trip in Daddy Little Girls. Jump in the Broom, Addicted. Let's see what else they got. Running Out of Time, The Long Shots, Couples Retreat, ATL, Something Business, Stock Option, Boston Common, The Corner, Snowed In Christmas, Empire, The Whole 10 Yards, Twin Sisters, Demon House, Meet the Browns, Pastor Brown, Mouse from Home, Glass House, My Black is Beautiful, The One You Never Forget, Power, Unreal Housewives, Love and Other 4-letter words. Max Q, man, she's got a serious fucking, she's been working, child. Okay. I'm trying to go all the way down. So she's been working quite a bit since, she's 51 years old and she has a lot of credentials. Yeah. Shout out to her. That's what's up. She be working. I remember when she was ATL, and she was roller skating like, she was smooth gliding. That was cute. One of my favorite roles is when she's so sassy. I wonder if she ever played in a role where she's like a attorney or something like that. I see the movie Addicted. That was in 2014. But she's been around for a long time, and I said all that to say hopefully she gets a movie that she can call her own. I guess it depends on what agent she got and how they get her gigs. I don't know if I want to look her up on Wikipedia because I'm not trying to judge her. You know what I'm saying? But she's been a producer, so that's good. Look, they want to know how old Tasha is from Power. That's the wrong Tasha that they're referring to. Maybe Tasha Smith is getting confused with this other woman named Tasha, who's 36 years old. The one that was born in 1984 from East Orange, New Jersey. She was in Power. So that's Tasha Naughton. There's a different Tasha. So maybe I'm getting the movies mixed up while I'm reading them off. And that would be why. They might be incorporating the both Tashas. And they're black. You know how they do us. If you're black, you all alike. You know how they do us. So I read off some things that people might be familiar with what she was in, and other stuff that I read off. Maybe it got confused with the 36-year-old Tasha Naughton, who was in Power.
So Tasha Smith was not in Power.
I'm not saying whether she was or she wasn't. I didn't watch Power. I was just reading off of, like, you know how you look up Tasha Smith movies and TV shows?
Yeah.
And then they give you these thumbnails of movies and TV shows. I was just reading them off. And then I get to the bottom that said people also asked, what shows did Tasha direct? And it didn't say Tasha Smith, it said Tasha. And so I pressed down on it, and there's this other Tasha Naughton, that did Power. And she's 36. So, like, I'm like, okay, maybe they incorporated the thumbnail list of movie and TV show credits with her, just because her name is Tasha as well, if that makes any sense. Like, they got this movie called When Love Kills. The woman on the cover looked like Lil Mama. So I don't know whether she was in that or not. But the 2007 movie, Daddy's Little Girls, I know for a fact Tasha Smith was in that.
Yeah.
Okay, she was the villain for sure. I know she was in ATL, right? I know that for a fact. I know she was in Why Did I Get Married? And you know, and you know, she got some other stuff going on. But when Power TV show, you know, like stuff I've never seen before, you know, I can't say whether or not they were referring to the same Tasha that we're referring to.
I don't remember seeing her face.
You don't remember seeing her where?
Power.
I didn't even watch Power. I don't even know. I heard people talk about Power. I just never watched it. I think after Empire, I just gave up on that kind of dumb shit.
Yeah.
That you know, Empire turned me off. Like,
yeah.
These motherfuckers really trying to pull this book, you know, it's like, no.
Oh, they pulled it. They pulled it.
You know, at first I was hoping that Empire, I thought it was gonna be like, you know, Dallas, but with black people, and in a urban city, a big city.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be like that, like, you know, Who Shot JR type of shit. But it was a little bit more reckless than that. At first it was engaging, I ain't gonna lie. You know, Cookie getting out of jail and how she gonna get her proper spot. That was interesting. And then it just started getting a little too soap opera-ish. I was like, what the fuck is up with this sensitive shit? I want to see the wheeling and dealing with no squealing. The big payback, you know. I was looking forward to that type of thing, but they just wanted to turn all dramatic. I was like, drama, really? I didn't even mind the exuberant wardrobe, like that. The wardrobe choices, it was like that shit was out of this world. Like, who the fuck is dressing like that? So it was a nice little escape for a while, once a week. Yeah, we had little watch parties, you know.
Yeah.
Me and my crew at the time, you know, we had little watch parties and stuff, and it was nice. You know, we would get excited, and then it just started, you know, falling off. Like it just wasn't the same energy. I don't even know how to explain. And it had nothing to do with two guys kissing and being it had nothing to do with that. It was just it's like, or maybe I'm lying to myself, but the energy shifted.
Yeah, that
It
didn't
just
help.
wasn't like, it didn't matter whether or not I showed up late to the watch party after a while. You know what I'm saying? Like, it didn't matter to me. Like, okay, they expected me to be there, so I guess I was sure. Yeah, it was that type of thing, as opposed to like, oh, there's traffic in my way. Yeah, I used to couldn't wait to get to her house, and well, rather their house, so their house. I couldn't wait, and everything was set up, everything was comfortable and accommodating. Hell, I think they had some weed. I didn't smoke, but it was a nice little get together every week to watch that shit. I loved it, and then it just started not being so interesting, and I couldn't figure out why. I just couldn't put my thumb. I don't know. But that's what a lot, when I first retired, that's what I used to do. I used to go to a lot of different functions. And, some people are different. I'll put it that way. And sometimes you're better off making appointments with people for them to see you, as opposed to like you aware of what's going on with the functions and everything, but sometimes people impose on you, like to drive them home when they know they got fucked up, and you drive them home, and then they expect you to come to their house again to help them pick up their fucking car. That type of stupid shit. I was like, what the fuck I got to do with you picking up your car because you was drunk? Oh, come on now, come on. That begging ass shit. Oh, you gonna leave me hanging like that? Motherfucker, ain't nobody told you to drink. And that was before really like Uber and stuff was popular stuff. So you better call your ass alone. Like when people are young and vibrant and reckless, and they act like
You
them.
you moving around in the back room?
I'm not moving around. It's a device that's vibrating. There's a anyway.
It's breaking up kind of bad. Yeah, remember the old radio stations where you're trying to get it just right? Yeah. A little bit more to the right. Shit.
There's no knob.
Yeah, I know.
There's no knob.
You gotta line that orange. No, you gotta line that orange line up with 107.5.
If you start talking crazy, I'm going.
102.7 WBMX, actually. Like that.
I don't listen to that shit.
Before V103, before that.
You
breaking up. You're breaking up.
That's why I'm gonna let you in the chat room have your, y'all go ahead and get together and enjoy. I don't like when, like you don't say, like, let me address the chat room. At least Big J has the courtesy to say, wait a minute, let me address somebody in the chat room real quick. You don't even do that.
I was talking to you. Ain't nobody talking about.
I asked you several times, who are you talking to? What are you talking about? What are you saying?
couldn't
There's
hear
no
you say that.
knob. And you just kept talking and talking like you didn't hear me.
I couldn't make you out. You was breaking up.
So
Now
when
you're clear now.
I'm gonna check
Yeah.
the chat room, right? I'm gonna check the chat room.
Yeah,
Make
look,
sure.
nobody's talking about radio station.
Okay.
Nobody. Yeah,
Okay.
nobody's talking.
Okay. I don't
They
like
don't even
when
know.
I don't
They-
like all them
nobody-
fucking
no-
games
no-
and shit.
Nobody in the chat even knows what WBMX is or was.
I don't like no fucking games. The fuck you talking about WBMX and whatever the fuck you talking about. What the fuck you talking to me about that shit for?
That's how your mic sounded when you were talking. I couldn't understand what you were saying.
Why are you talking to me about radio stations?
Because I was trying to explain how you sounded when you were trying to speak.
I sound like 102.7.
I said you sounded like a radio station with the old-fashioned radio dial, and you couldn't get the line right up on the station. That's what I said.
Okay.
So not only could I hear you, you could not understand what I was saying.
Yeah, let's just chalk it up to miscommunication.
Yeah, that's the confusion. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too bad we can't hear each other.
Now you can't hear me?
Sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, they still talking about Tasha.
I hope you got some pickles or something to go with your sandwich. It'll help the digestive process.
Yeah, I would have got some if you had said that when I was in there trying to
Now
show
you
you that
know
later.
next time. And
She had
when you go through what you go through after this meal, and you try it next time with the pickles, you are actually conducting a scientific experiment that you can live through.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I did that with White Castles once.
Take a glance at what Mr. Mark was saying to you.
Yeah, I'll look at the chat room when I get a chance. I was actually talking.
Okay.
But I don't have to talk. You know, I don't.
You've mentioned that pickle situation before. I remember that. I thought they were already going to be on there, but they weren't.
I'm starting to feel like, you know, there's some control issues around this motherfucker.
No, restaurants are not putting extra stuff on your sandwich like they used to. They're saying, I guess they're saying, if you don't ask for it, we're not putting it on there.
Of course. A closed mouth doesn't get fed. That's why I talk. I'm looking for information.
Yeah.
I want to be fed information.
Yeah.
I don't really get it.
What is it that you're not getting?
Information.
Oh. The right information, or information that you can resonate with?
In general.
Oh.
Yeah, we're approaching a pivot point in the final 3 months of the year, actually.
I hear a fucking ice cream truck, man. That's just sick, man. Makes me sick.
After Labor Day.
No, just the zip code. It's like, what the fuck is the ice cream truck doing in the zip code?
Oh,
The fuck they creeping over here for? I associate ice cream trucks in a bad way.
you're right, though. Them the only neighborhoods that you really, well, I can't say that. I take that back. I know all ice cream trucks didn't have the same products on them, like I initially thought as a kid.
So let me look in the chat room to find out what you were referring to. Mr. Bomb Cherry, I'm here. That's his sentiment. And then the next sentence, you, meaning me, sounded like I was on a frequency between two radio stations. All right. And then we brought up like 102.5 or 7 and all this other kind of shit.
Yeah.
I like this. I prefer this concise sentence right there.
Yeah.
Mella, you sound like you were on the frequency between two radio stations. That is so fucking concise. All that other stuff, it's like, what are you mentioning that for?
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether you can hear me or not.
Yeah, I heard you talking about radio stations in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
R&B stations and rap stations, whatever the fuck them stations were. I gave that shit up. I gave that shit up. I don't even fuck with them radio stations no more.
Yeah, you wouldn't have recognized the radio station that I worked at, so that's why I mentioned those.
Oh, really? Try it.
KCLT.
In Chicago?
105.9. No.
It wasn't in Chicago?
Nope.
Okay, if it wasn't in Chicago, I'm not familiar with it.
I know.
Mm-hmm. I'm being very, how can I put this? There's something about me that thinks that when you, I don't know.
All right, get it out. Don't hold it in and ball it up in a knot. Let it
I'll
come out
save
later.
it for another time.
No. You hate it when people do it to you.
I can't control what anybody does. That's the point. Ha 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 ha.
Let's see, it's the time for my newsreel segment. 9 more minutes.
And don't forget the weather.
Oh yeah.
If you can remember.
No, we do that now. Mostly clear.
No. Give your food a chance. Did you at least get some mustard?
76 degrees. No, I didn't want to get too comfortable because I'm not going to stay here all night.
You better get your hands on something like some baking soda or something, man. Those buns are. Ain't no joke on the digestive system. Are you able to go up there and ask for some pickles? Goddamn. Some pickles and some mustard to help you process all that goddamn bread.
I rationed it out.
As much as I love Arby's, that's just a fond memory. I would have to deconstruct the whole thing. Like, and then what would be the point? You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to deconstruct the Arby's sandwich, what is the fucking point of going to Arby's? So, you know, if I absolutely had to eat Arby's, and I'm not saying it would be like a torture. It wouldn't be torturous. I'm just saying, like, they're going to have to give me like extra pickles because that acidity is going to help break down the gluten in that bread. Now, you might not be gluten intolerant. I know for a fact that I am. And I've experimented with myself enough to know the difference. So that's why I suggest people that, you know, they still attach to their little sandwiches and burgers and all that stuff, you know, do yourself a favor, develop a relationship with mustard and pickles. Because the acidity is going to help you digest that damn gluten in that damn bun. The stuff that they, you know, that's all I'm saying.
No, that's true. That's some helpful information. No, it's more than that, Mr. Mark. Shit. Like try like 51 cents.
And get it on the side. Don't let them put it on your sandwich. Get the pickles and mustard on the side so you can govern, you know, how much you like. I can't stand when I first started doing the pickles and mustard thing, like with a Wendy's burger, and I wanted extra, and that shit just looked like a mustard burger. I was like, hell no. So I learned my lesson that day. On the side, please. You know, extra pickles, extra mustard on the side, you know, because I don't want my burger or my sandwich to be all slopped up, you know. I don't want to have to. Man, listen.
They're trying to get through their ships.
Exactly. It's like, oh, you want extra, huh? Here you go. They dumped the whole fucking bottle on it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I forgot where I was at. I was went to a Wendy's one time, boy. It was 2 people in there. I was like, what in the hell?
And you know they were working those 2 people like they were 8 people.
Hell yeah.
Oh God.
I think I was in Kentucky or something.
They be working the hell out of them damn fast food workers.
Yeah, big ups to the fast food workers.
Yeah, amen to that. They work hard for the money, baby. They deserve better. They really do. Because to multitask like that is something that even higher paid people find it difficult to do as far as a task oriented objective is concerned. Now they might be able to make executive decisions quick, fast, in a hurry, but as far as like task oriented things where you have to actually coordinate a proper order to get something done efficiently, you know, that takes some practice.
Yeah, some people just can't work with their hands. They can't. They
can't.
The coordination. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
People don't know how to type no more on a regular keyboard. That's how. they're not able to identify the different parts of a letter. Damn sure don't know how to spell.
The more technology has advanced, it has made people dependent on the automated process of just pressing a picture on something instead of actually knowing how to, you know, type something out. From what I understand, elementary children don't learn cursive anymore.
Yeah.
How are they writing their signature if they don't know how to write cursive?
They not. Shit, they just scribbling some shit.
Crazy. Well, it's different. I guess the powers that be know what type of world we're all entering into. And if they have deemed that it's no longer necessary to know how to write cursive and to no longer know how to locate the alphabet on a keypad, hey, that's what the world is coming to. Are we even going to be able to read, you know, like read actual books, or are we just going to be addicted to audiobooks? You know, is that going to be the new library now? Audiobooks?
With some European motherfucking man or woman with a British accent, yeah.
Like the GPS system. Remember when people had to read maps? They actually had to read a map.
Yeah,
How
I
many
went
people
over.
know how to read a map now?
I've tried to get RS to get a damn atlas while they out there in the motherfucking middle of the fucking desert with an Asian.
Yep.
Got that little boy out there.
Misrepresenting Black people being strange. It's like, man, don't make us look bad getting lost and shit. Fuck.
Motherfucker said he was listening to us.
Yeah, I heard how he tried to play it off.
Yeah.
Crazy. They're so creative about everything else except the truth.
Yeah.
Oh man. Mm.
Hey, Mr. Mark. What time was it? I think it was about 4 o'clock. Miss Bond was on the sewing machine, and all the power in the house went out. Did y'all have a neighborhood power outage, or was it just your unit? Because it happened like it was like what, 2 minutes, then it came back on, and then it went back off again. But she had the iron and the sewing machine going at the same time, I think. Wonder if that was a power surge issue. I haven't seen the iron blow out a whole house since the early 80s. right, let's see what we got here. It come back on automatically though? Shit, we had to go down in the damn basement and shit. Or at least if there was no basement, we had to go in somebody's bedroom, wake them up, tell them to move their shit out the way in the closet, in that one fucking closet. Use both hands and lunge that big heavy ass breaker for everything. We didn't have separate breaker for the hot water heater, all section off and shit like it's supposed to be. It probably was the iron. I ain't never seen the whole lights go out. The panel is in the hallway. Oh, okay. Quick access. That's tight. Sorry about that. I was being lazy. So let's see what kind of headlines we got. How the fucking signal get? I have to sit up for this. All right. Before I do that, Ken Star. Boy, I hadn't seen that damn name since Enron. West Virginia. Minnesota has sentenced a man to life in prison for killing 11 people with fentanyl. Oh, that was the Emmy Awards? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna support that. What? Well, we were talking about sports yesterday. So, according to the NBA Phoenix Suns owner has been banned 1 year and fined undisclosed amount. Owner named Robert Sarver used racially insensitive language in the workplace, treated female employees unequally, and made sex-related statements, and sometimes bullied the employees. Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a lawsuit, right?
Yeah, the owner is the owner of the men's and the women's pro professional basketball team. And they say he repeated the N-word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were just talking about this shit.
Yeah.
He engaged in instances of inequitable conduct towards female employees, made many sex-related comments in the workplace, inappropriate comments about their physical appearance of female employees and other women, and on several occasions engaged in inappropriate physical conduct towards male employees? Are
He
you
was just wild with it.
fucking kidding me?
He was wild with it.
Jesus.
You know what? He
Christ.
probably got a dominatrix on retainer. Somebody that like, you know, he sounds like one of those people that is like a jerk from 9 to 5, and then when he gets back to his private quarters,
Go full out.
hey man, somebody is tapping that ass. Because you know, people that are in power like that, Well, let me stop back like I know. I'll say this.
Yeah.
There are people who have employees that are at their mercy pretty much because they want to keep their job. So a lot of times they just test them to see whether or not they, how much they can take. And then they go home and they find out how much they can take. I'll put
Yeah.
it that way.
Yeah.
So that they can go back to work and do it all over again. So why they just, I don't know, sick ass employers. That's the worst, man. That's why I encourage people to go into business for themselves. They don't have to worry about that shit.
Yeah.
It's not easy to go into business for yourself. It's not easy.
Yeah.
But if you the kind of person that will like strike out at somebody, maybe being an employee is not a good idea.
Yeah, but that's not what we're taught.
We're talking about the employer. I get it. I'm just thinking about the employees. Like one day, one of those employees are gonna snap on him, not just sue him,
Yeah.
but like cause him physical harm. And yeah, so then that's fucked up. Either way it go, he started it. He's the employer, and he's doing shit because he thinks he can get away with it. I guess. $10 million.
Yeah.
It's a lot of moolah to be misbehaving. Is any type of misbehavior worth $10 million? It depends on whether or not you can write it off on your taxes. Yeah. He's an owner.
Yeah.
You could probably write it off.
Out there with Miss Taylor. I haven't seen Miss Taylor since she was diagnosed.
Yeah, last I heard she was getting better. I choose to believe she's getting better.
Yeah.
Oh, why am I sounding like I need a nap?
Yeah, it's getting late and shit.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out. It's 11 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Thank you to all who participated on the panel. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share the channel. Welcome to the Bomb Cherry Juice People's channel. Okay. You can remember bombcherrylive@gmail.com to give her orders for custom merchandise. Expert craftsmanship is awaiting your email. And thanks for being here. I hope you got something good out of what was ever said.
So I guess on the new iPhone 14, new iPhone users can now edit and unsend text messages, but only to other iPhone users.
But it'll still be in the clouds. It's still retrievable.
Yeah. So that's
all it takes is an expert.
Yeah, so that they're only intended to control or influence the recipient. They don't care about the government or none of that.
No doubt.
Yeah. That is kind of wild though, because you said it was ready, and then you don't look at your phone again until they delete it. But you didn't spend gas money, you didn't cancel something.
I know, right?
Somebody
That's terrible. Somebody unsent the text. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
You got any proof? You got any proof?
Yeah. Bullshit.
Damn. That's that bullshit. Yeah. As much as I would, I don't know, man. Being this age is damn near a godsend.
Yeah.
Because we didn't have to go through the rigmarole of this technology, man.
Yeah.
These people here.
Yeah.
Everything from sending folks nudes. I remember when I first found out people were sending people nudes. I'm like, what the fuck is y'all thinking?
Yeah.
Y'all crazy as hell. You don't do that for like just, just because you like somebody, some fucking stranger. Like, are you crazy?
Yeah.
If that's your job, that's different. But like, you just happen to have like a 14-minute conversation, then you had a half an hour conversation, then a 3-hour, 4-hour, 5-hour, 6-hour conversation on the phone with somebody, and now you in love to the point where you sending people nudes. The fuck out of here. That doesn't make any sense on any planet. Somebody is on something. I just know better. Like, the problem is that if I were, without the knowledge that I have now in terms of life, if I were, let's say hypothetically 30 years old in these times, I can't say confidently whether or not I might just play myself on some dumb shit. There's so much enticement to where people think certain things are normal, which actually aren't. And then they got things that people do as pranks, and some of that stuff ain't funny. There's this one guy, I never did the prank thing. I don't think that shit is funny. Ready to check your ass can't cash fucking around doing that shit. There was this one prank, this guy, I think Kev showed it. Like, look how crazy these people are doing these pranks. And it was this guy, he had a bunch of diverse friends, and they came up with the bright idea of blindfolding him. And I guess they were going to give him a taste test of something he was smelling in the air, lasagna or whatever. Like, we want you to taste this, and it was like open wide. And they poured some type of creamy substance on a cucumber and put it in his mouth. That motherfucker damn near fell out of his chair. He started swinging furniture, tearing TVs off the wall. He snapped. That's not funny. You know what I'm saying? And from what I understand, there have been worse pranks that haven't been, recorded. Like, people, like when they sleep and they snore with their mouth open, they think they in a house full of, people that supposedly care about them. Somebody just like drop some hot sauce in their mouth or draw on their face with permanent ink. You know what I'm saying? So they can't rub it off before they go to class. It's like, it's like crazy. It's like, man. I don't know personally any terrible stories about sororities and fraternities. I've only heard rumors, and the rumors were enough for me. Personally, I ain't have to be exposed to that type of social pressure. Heard about what fraternity, sororities, their pledges. We didn't have to do that in the military. It was about solidarity, man. We all in this together. We trying to fuck each other open. Unless you got a sicko in the bunch, then of course they get, eliminated. For the most part, just was in it together. Like, but those fraternities, sororities, and how they play. As a matter of fact, Jackson State University, the Delta chapter was expelled because they were doing a little too much hazing. Okay. Now you know something bad must have happened if the whole fucking chapter got expelled. Okay.
Which one? You broke up. Come back.
My bad. The Deltas at Jackson State University about years ago. When I went to a homecoming, they were expelled. Like the whole chapter. Just can you hear me now?
Delta. Yeah, Delta.
Yeah. Red and black.
Uh,
Do you know how bad something had to have happened?
yeah.
I don't know what happened, but I mean, for them to have canceled their chapter from being a part of that damn campus.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck was going on, but that I was like, man, that's some serious ass penalties. That's what the hell.
Yeah.
So those sororities and fraternities and what they put their pledges through for hazing and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm glad I ain't have to go through no bullshit like that.
Yeah. I seen that shit when I was in high school, boy. I was like, fuck that shit.
Mm-hmm. The hell with that.
You heard that?
And then they got the nerve to make fun of people that, once they got to graduate degrees and stuff, they got their graduate degrees, masters. They buy in to the chapters, right? Like,
yeah.
And then they make fun of them. They call them paper pledges.
Yeah.
Like, you ain't really been through it. You ain't been through it. You just paid to be here. That type of shit. It's like, well, shit. To me, that makes them intelligent. Ain't nobody trying to go through no humiliation rituals just to join those stinking ass organization. Are you fucking crazy? From what I understand, like, they make, even with the paper pledges, they still, they do pressure them into some things that are imposing. Like, they make them at a moment's notice, like pick up a whole bunch of fucking food, drop it off, and leave. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, we want, like, we having a function. You not invited because it's a senior meeting or whatever they say. And it's like, we need, or we're going, I don't know if they say need, but they basically just make it seem like they don't have a choice. It's a part of the ritual that they have to go through until they, quote unquote, graduate, get over. And they make them motherfuckers come out their pocket for real.
Yeah.
And they impose on their rest and sleep and peace of mind. I guess it's 6 weeks or something. I don't know. It was some guy that was paper pledging Omega Psi Phi, and people that he was associated with in high school was making fun of all the shit that he had to go through just to be a paper pledge, because he already had guys that he went to high school with that actually went through they went through the ordeal of pledging Omega Psi Phi, like for real. The hazing, the brutality, all that shit. And so here he is. He was like, yeah, now that I'm established financially, I think I want to be a Q dog like the rest of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So he just gonna buy his way in there. And apparently, it's not that easy. You do have to go through something. It's just not the brutality that people experience in their freshman and sophomore years at university, you know. From what I understand, they go through some serious brutality, man. And that's not the end of it. Like, they have to learn those steps, they have to learn those routines, they have to learn bylaws, and you know, like it really they become alcoholics, for God's sakes, just all kinds of crazy shit. I don't know. It's a couple of people that are in fraternities that have channels. And they have a rapport with women that are in sororities. But I don't ever hear them talk about anything specific that they've been through. You know, I think Steve Harvey is a Omega. I think, and Martin Luther King Jr. was Omega, from what I understand. I think Shaquille O'Neal. I don't know if Jordan is. Do you know whether or not Jordan is associated with a fraternity?
I don't think so.
Okay. Michelle Obama, I believe she's not associated with this sorority. I believe her husband is not associated with a fraternity. Of course, they have surpassed that being relevant in their lives. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
There's some other famous people that, you know, represent their whatever signs they do in their organizations. You know, I ain't hating on it. I would like to think. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
there, you know, I want people, if they have daughters that are talking about, I want to pledge this, I want to pledge that, like really, really, really have a sit down with your child and do some research together to find out if it's worth the strife that you will encounter in order to be a part of that organization. You know, what is the benefit? Like having a whole bunch of well-to-do friends or something? Like have a whole bunch of friends with potential? Like I know it's probably more to it than that, and I might be sounding, you know, I may sound biased because I'm a armed service veteran. I'm just saying we didn't have.
Some of them get plugged for like corporate jobs and shit. That's a true thing. That's a true thing.
They get jobs.
Yeah. With their fraternity brothers and sorority sisters.
Well,
like
my
Kamala
nephew,
Harris.
Kamala is AKA, right?
Yeah.
Right. She doesn't seem traumatized about anything, so it's not a bad thing. Yeah, that's a good little research project that I might do one day. Like, does she have anything on record as to how she describes her experience pledging AKA? Now, we all know they're not gonna spill no secrets. I'm just saying, like, is there anything that she has revealed that is happy, sad, glad, or mad, or anything in between, regarding being AKA? I almost forgot it. Yeah, she is AKA. She is. She went to HBCU. She sure did. My aunt, she was gonna be a paper sorority person, but she changed her mind. She decided not to do it. She didn't say why though. She was just like, I just changed my mind. That's the thing about my aunts. They say stuff like, well, even when we were children. I don't know if I remember. I don't know if you rather remember me mentioning this whole them telling us that there's a Santa Claus, like when I'm 5 years old. And like, you better be good. Santa Claus, you want Santa Claus to bring you some, that kind of bullshit. These are my aunts. Now, my parents didn't tell us no dumb shit like that. Our parents kept it real. But let our aunts tell. So it was confusing. So here our parents talking about, yeah, so Christmas, you're gonna get everything on your list. We already picked it up, and when you wake up for Christmas, it'll be under the tree. Period.
Yeah.
Here come my aunts babysitting us, right? My mother and father, they're off doing their excursions like young people do that they got enough money to pay somebody to babysit their kids, right? So, we on, I guess we're being babysat by our aunt, and she just making fun of us being young by telling us there's a Santa Claus. And my parents are too old to believe. Like, but daddy said there ain't no Santa Claus. He too old to believe. Oh God. She was basically trying to manipulate us into like being quiet and go to sleep and all that, whatever the fuck, And she really didn't have much of a job to do because we were clean, we were fed, and content. All she had to do was just show up, and sit in the other part of the house, smoke a little cigarettes or whatever the fuck she was doing. Make sure don't know but nobody. She couldn't have no company over, but she was damn sure on that phone. Okay. She was on that phone so much, we started like trying to figure out how to make up some shit to get her to get off the phone. She stayed on that phone. And every time we bothered her, she would just threaten us with some fable. It like when our teeth, you gotta put your tooth under the pillow for the tooth fairy, shit like that.
That shit,
oh my God.
Got me tipping towards the door cracking to see if the motherfucker coming down the hall and shit. That's some bullshit, man.
I know. You know what made it even more terrible? We saw the fucking presents. Okay, we saw the presents wrapped up in another part of the house, and she still tried to tell us there was a Santa Claus. What the fuck? Oh my God. All she wanted to do was just just keep us quiet. That's all she wanted to do. She just, y'all gotta be quiet. Y'all gotta behave. Don't bother me while I'm on the phone. Santa Claus not gonna bring you no present. That was so evil. Oh my God. What can I say? We didn't die, so we didn't die. We didn't get hurt,
Yeah, no harm, no foul.
No harm was done. So other than just us believing in some dumb shit, otherwise known as a fable. Oh shit. To this day. I'm sorry, were you Borgin or is that me? Huh?
I guess that text message was loud as hell.
What text message?
One I just got.
Oh, you were Borgin when the text message came in? Okay. Yeah. I thought you had more than one phone.
No, they tried to unsend it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're reading the same story I just posted in the chat.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
You have interactiveness. Somebody's paying attention to you, and they're communicating with you according to your articles. That's nice.
No, they're not. They're not on YouTube. There's nobody in the chat that's sending me a text message. That's not true.
Well, you should send them over. Maybe have them join the panel so we can have a conversation about something. Shit. At this point, we ain't doing nothing but getting mad at each other.
I ain't getting mad at you.
Yeah, that's what your mouth said.
Hmm.
See, there you go. There's evidence.
Yeah.
What did you really want to say? F you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm getting giggly. I'm sorry. You know, I think I've been doing this too long.
You getting sleep though?
I think I am seriously in need of a nap because I'm just giggly.
Yeah.
I'm so giggly, like I'm delirious. I'm sleepy. You
Yeah,
ever
we can,
been sleep deprived and you just like everything is funny,
Yeah.
even when it's not?
Yeah.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, we at the 7 or 8 minute mark. We can get ready to shut this motherfucker down. I know I'm normally not an advocate for prime time shutdown, but
You don't
this
feel
shit-
like dealing with me much longer.
You want to go though? We can go. I don't care.
Oh my God. Man, I ain't gonna do nothing but tell some more corny ass jokes, man. Okay, let me calm down. Let me get back to my age. Okay, let me remember my age. See, that's the thing. I don't feel my age.
No,
I do not.
Don't start doing it.
Yeah, like earlier, I was feeling my age and I was being all, you know.
No, just drag that shit out as long as you can. So, see what?
Okay. There's this channel called well, I won't name the name of the channel, but I'm scrolling through and the title is the top 5 causes of low zinc.
Yeah, that's a good topic actually.
Yeah, that is a fucking good topic because people take their lack of zinc for granted. It's like zinc will prevent you from getting COVID, okay? Adequate amounts of zinc. And it's not as easy to come by as people think, you know.
Yeah,
Zinc is important.
I had a doctor from Penn State on my Blog Talk Radio show. We did a paper on it.
Oh yeah.
Zinc deficiency, and it was acknowledged by the White House. Not before my show, after. I recognized the name after.
Yeah. Abbott Laboratories?
No. Let me pull up his name. I got all that stuff on my old computer.
Oh, that's okay.
Dr. Me and him has something in common.
There's a documentary by Frontline PBS about Barack Obama and the guy that was before Pelosi. Like it's about the debt ceiling in 2012 and how, you know, they just gave Obama a lot of flack